Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. Today is patch 4.2, which I don't actually know the name of. What is the name of this patch? I forgot to look this up. My brain was saying, oh yeah, we're just doing MSQ and we'll just continue MSQ. And then I realized, while I was writing the description to let everyone on YouTube know that this was happening, that I forgot to actually check the name of the patch. But it's patch 4.4.2. There we go, I got it. Rise of a New Sun. Oh, that makes sense, because we're going back to Fantasy Japan. That makes sense. So, given what we saw at the end of last time, and the tidings from the east, and the rise of a new sun, we're heading back to Doma, or just Kugane, or both. We'll see how it goes. Because, you know, only 2/3 of the base expansion of Stormblood was focused on Doma. So obviously, after having one patch on Ala Mhigo, we obviously have to immediately go back to Doma. Obviously. Obviously, that's what we have to do. Especially after we left Ala Mhigo in such a good position. And not at all being, like, economically exploited by Lolorita or anything. Everything's going great over there. Other parts of it are going okay. That part's a bit Sorry, my hands are fucked today. Any dungeons or trials we have to do today, I'm going to be very bad at. Because pressing triggers is going to be something that's going to be difficult for me today. Hi there! Hello. What's up? A drinking challenge? Alright. Yeah! 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 Get that drink on! Yeah! Yeah! Go! Yeah! I've been feeling a bit that. I'm feeling that as well. I don't know if I have dizzy. I'm getting a bit sleepy though. I'm getting a bit. Hey! Wait, he disappeared. Passes out onto the ground. He disappeared. Bye. Where'd he go? Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! I'm so glad that that worked out perfect. That's what happens when you lose a drinking game in Limsa. You just disappear. I bought the toast emote on the shop like a couple days ago. And I assigned it to my hotbar because manifest and alcohol, obviously. That worked out really well. That worked out really well because I was able to actually go have the drinks. Shout out to Calamity Wraith, Jesus Christ. I love all of this that they've added here. Unsolicited drinking challenge, they chug multiple, get dizzy, fail to pace himself, and passes out on the ground. Oh, they just have an entire macro just dedicated to drinking challenge and losing. Oh, some people in this game are fantastic. Some people in this game are so fucking good. Oh, Jesus. Incredible. Anyways. We are going to head onto MSQ, which we're going over here. Stormblood areas, turn down the music a little bit. Speaking of spending money on the shop, I also got this because I couldn't stop myself from not getting it. I bought some other things in the shop and I budgeted for that. And then I went over my 10th anniversary sale budget by buying this. But I couldn't help myself. I love Kirby too much. So I also got this. I probably shouldn't, again, I went over budget on how much I, like, was willing to spend on the on the sale by buying this. But that's okay. But that's okay. Look how cute it is! Look at the way it runs! It's adorable! Yeah! I didn't buy that much on the sale. Some of the stuff that we've done is going to come up later today. I also bought, I guess, oh no, there it is. I also bought this. Because of course I did. Yeah! I also bought this. I also bought this. I also bought AR Yashola. Oh. You appeared somewhere else. There you are. I also bought AR Yashola. Because of course I did. Because of course I did. Because I had to. And then of course, because it's me, I bought 10 pots of jet black dye. Because of course I did. And yes, I've already used one. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Anyways. We're doing some MSQ. We have tidings from the east. Oh my god, fucking finally. Oh my god, fucking finally. Jesus. Finally we get this. God damn. Tidings from the east. Lee says tidings to share with you. Finally. It's a Blightwind! Great timing! I was just about to send word to the Scions. I've got lots to tell you. The council officially recognized the resistance as our standing army. And I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Just suffice it to say, we're in good hand. Lease, that's fucked up. Lease, that's fucked up. Lease, what the hell? Whenever we do MSQ about how long it's been. Man, sure has been a while since we've done MSQ. Literally 2 weeks ago. It's fun that the guy in question seems good-natured about it. Yes, but it also doesn't matter that it's fucked up. It is still fucked up. It just doesn't matter that it's fucked up. It's like whenever Hannibal makes a joke about not being able to see something. It's still fucked up. It just doesn't matter that it's fucked up. Having the Bull of Ala Mhigo at the helm did wonders for morale. People were dancing on the streets when the announcement was made. And we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked your magic, you never have contemplated following his heart. The Council's also declared that we're to maintain a presence at Ralgus Reach. This will continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration, and I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now, not after our latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, been keeping a close eye on the Kalyana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's, Shanti's daughter. You know, the half-dead one. For whatever reason, the Kalyana thought she was the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. Let's go to bed. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my resistance leader. Okay. Okay, so this is a good choice. Okay. I mean, Shanti's daughter was the original one that was killed, right? Like, that caused Lakshmi to be summoned in the first place? Pretty sure that was the case. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Fadola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up trying to ignore me. May only be the odd grunt, but at least she's responding. We'll get through to her yet. She's going to body was resurrected without herself on Lakshmi's summoning, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because, yeah, Shanti was just like, okay, that's my daughter, but, like, where is she? And it was just like, I brought her back to life, look how beautiful she is. And then tempered. It's a Blightwind, there you are. Hey, Alphina. Hey, Aunt Alice, what's up? She's out of bed. Was Alice out of bed last time? I can't remember. No, Alice was still in a sick bed in 4.1. She's out of bed now. Hey, she's better. Alphina, Alice, is everything alright? We received word from Tataru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that she didn't say. That we should come to Kagane right away. I don't mind for the two of us set forth together, but I'll say it's determined to make it a party of 3. As I told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Hurry not, sister. I've quite given up on trying to convince you. Whether we be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You'll be joining us, I trust. Huh. I was about to say I'd come too. I was about to set up cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Liz. Rest assured, should this business prove to be of even tangential concern to Ala Mhigo, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off then. Hancock and Tataru await us in the Bazaar offices. So will this be about the thing that we know, or are we going to hear something about how the Gallian Empire probably wants to retaliate against fucking someone for what's happened? Give Tataru a hug for me, alright? Alright, someone reminds me. We're gonna do the huggy mate when we get to Tataru. Someone's gonna remind me. On behalf of Liz. And I thought my Gunbreaker outfit was exposed. Jesus Christ. Anyway. So the Ruby Bazaar. I was about to say, even a lot of the side content ended up being over in Kagane, but that's mainly just because of how much Hildebrand was here. There was a lot of stuff that we were doing in Rolga's Reach for the side content. Like between patches. Before patches. Oh, I guess and also between, because we did Alliances, which was also here. Well, on an airship off to here, and then, like, far away. There's only one dungeon out here. Yeah, that's true, yeah. I think my brain is just saying, oh yeah, we were in Kagane for, like, most of this, post-Stormblood content because of Hildebrand. I think that's what my brain is saying. Because we came here every single stream because, for Hildebrand. Greetings, Madame. May I show you in? Also, a lot of the, crafting and gathering quests also brought you here for the Stormblood ones. A lot of them were just, like, East meets West crafting methods. Hey, Yugiri. What's up, friends?
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
Okay, when I said sup, friends, I wasn't referring to you, Hancock, but alright, I'll let it slide.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Soroban are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy
Some friends and
coincidence.
Hancock.
I am come on separate business, which can wait.
Can imagine Minifest just being, like, every single time she refers to a group of people around Hancock, it's always, okay, friends and Hancock, and she just does it several times in a single meeting.
My apologies.
Okay, Soroban is here for something else. I wonder if this is related to the trial series, considering we can't, like, we're delaying the trial. Last time we did the trials before we did any of the raids, but I was told we can't do the trials until after 4.2, so I wonder if that's why. Thing is, I don't think that would actually bother him. He'd probably just roll with it.
Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual.
Here it is.
The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
There it is. Yeah, it's
I
like,
beg your pardon?
oh shit. What?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
I cried, like a lot, for different reasons.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, who would have passed on the information back to the Empire about what happened at Doma Castle? Who would have passed back on that information? No one was left.
But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
It was made my bad.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
I mean, if there's someone who could survive a building collapsing on top of them, it makes sense that it's the dude who was able to hold up the building from collapsing for like several minutes in the first place. If there's someone who can take it, it's probably that dude. Probably.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
Absolutely. It's the first one. It's the first one. Again, especially after the encounter with Xenos, Manifest cares way more about trying to save someone, fucking anyone from death, as opposed to gotta kill the bad guy. Alright, we'll find Gosetsu together.
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not. But I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garleans' movements, and more besides.
I do have to wonder, at this point, has Hancock just actually taking a liking to us as friends and just uses the money from Lolorita to help us when he can? Like, because if we're talking about, like, from a business perspective, does this help, like, would Lolorita have an interest in this? Or is this just Hancock just being like, yeah, y'all are friends, so I'm just gonna help you? Because it was very much at the start, even with Hancock, a business thing. Trade and stuff is probably a bit better if you can stop the Empire from just taking over literally everyone. So we'll help you out on that regard. But at this point, I think he's just helping us, and it's just like, well, Raider's on the other side of the star. He doesn't need to know anything. And then he gives us that shit-eating smile, and then I can't trust a goddamn thing that comes out of the cunt's mouth. So there's also that. I don't think Laura doesn't actually want a Gallian invasion, but a lot of this is probably a lot more Hancock than the company. I imagine, yeah. I imagine a lot of this is more Hancock than anything. His loyalty to society's been pretty chill with us at pretty much every turn. As much of a shady fuck as he is. Again, I think he's probably come around to actually just wanting to help us because he sees who we are. Like, it started as a just business thing, but over time it's just like, okay, now y'all are chill, actually. It's fine. I'll help. The informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Sanjo Hanamachi. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly, if you know who Kugane is intimately as he. One of the finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? We mean to assist you in your quest, my friends. Soon your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kugane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to sail. I'll give Soroban a hand. He's providing us the ship, least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, then, let us seek out this informant in Sanjo Hanamachi. Crack my bones. Crack my bones. Okay, speak with Alce in Sanjo Hanamachi. Alce is the informant. The barracks. Or Rakuza district, where the words are. I shazammed my files, put more feature character so you could feel this moment. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Crafts. Crafts may be drunk. There's a possibility Crafts is drunk. What's not clicking? I understand what you mean. It's more so just that was the first message you sent. I think Crafts is drunk. You've had dealings with informants in the city, have you not? Perchance you're already acquainted with this one. I was gonna say, if it's one of the best people to find out information, is it not just Tataru? Given the Empire movement, it seems highly probable that Gosetsu and Yotsuyu were indeed in Kagane. I can offer no explanation as to why they should be together. You know, the DJ at the wedding played the DBZ theme song? Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Dork-ass wedding. Let's fucking go. Should be the place. And we wait and see who comes. So the best weddings are ones where there's mosh pits. But that's personal preference. It has been a while, my friends. Yes, yes, a long while indeed. I swear to God, Hancock. Hancock, I swear to God. I'm gonna kick a fucking fish again. Minifist just sprinting up, getting ready, just reeling back the foot. I knew it. Again, it's like an opposite trying stuff, but like, are there any other informants in Kagane? In Kagane, apparently not. Gyodo. Any funny business and you know what will happen, I trust? No funny business. Only a little service to the finest quality information. Of course. Such quality does not come cheap. That was the highlight. It was nothing but line dances. There was one dance song and it was during the bouquet toss. I was about to intervene. Can we toss Gyodo? And whoever catches Gyodo is the one who gets married next. I don't like how well that ties into other things that are happening. I should call Lisa to Kagane again. No. But then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday. I've half a mind to call Lise. Wow. You know, Alice is actually just like, I will get Lise. But do you think Gyozo brings bad luck? I haven't had Gyozo in ages / ever. I've either had steamed Gyozo or fried Gyozo. And I can't remember which one I've had. Or maybe Gyozo is specifically if it's fried. So I've had whatever it's called when it's not fried. Person who catches Gyodo gets divorced. No, Lisa, I beg you. No boots, I'll tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Yotsuyu. High and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help they did, promising rich rewards for decisive information. And have you decisive information? Were the two individuals cited here indeed Gosetsu and Yotsuyu? Alas, the one with my nose, I did not. But the Imperials are confident. Yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But here is something they do not know, or I'm sure you'll find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Rogan samurai appeared on Kagane door with a beauteous maiden, and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. It wasn't a common katana either, but one of surprising craftsmanship. Well, that is interesting, assuming it's true. Did you corroborate the room with the pawnbroker in question? I don't know, Chris. Gyozo, I'm too tipsy to care. I knew you were drunk. Called it, she's drunk. No. Regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of the Shifuku, Shichiten. Now, why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know better, I think he'd lend you money. He will help you, I'm certain. When you speak with him, I'll make contact with my Guardian connections, a little what I can of their progress. Comes to the blade is all I need to be sure. But is it wise to let the Namasu out of our sight? No, he'll betray us. No, he'll betray us. I don't trust this cunt. No more betrayals. No more boots. So our force is simply more efficient. He's right. Given the urgency, we'll do well to split up. And so I will go with our friends here. I think improvises efficiency like a little supervision. Yeah, but, yes, we'll go together. And there will be no boots. Let's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on? Fragrant as the Ruber's officers are, I prefer the fresh air. I believe Alice has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? But I turned out to be some weird guy and his dog chicken. Swear to God a Gilgamesh bought the fucking sword. I was like, Google's catfish friends piece just as a deterrent. I finally get the greeting! Oh, I finally get the greeting! Oh, I'm in love. We finally have the greeting! Minifus can finally wave to people without making herself look like she's 3 meters tall. Fucking finally. Now I can say hello to people. Now I can say hello to people and not look ridiculous. Ready? Ready? Hey! I can wave! I can wave! I can wave! I can do a very I'm gonna very exaggeratedly head pat Alphino. Ready? I'm gonna head pat Alphino in the most exaggerated way possible. He's too short for this, actually. He's actually too short for me. And also there's more speed coming down, so it looks like I'm also slapping him, but it's fine. Hi, Alphino! I can finally fucking say hi. And the way he's really turning it was like this! So not strange how we should be compelled to turn to the one who betrayed both you and Gosetsu to the Empire? I'd say the fates made mock of us had I not met Hancock. Oh my god, I'm getting even more Of course. Of course that's what we're getting for this. The sword in the store. Alphino was eager to find the pawnbroker. Everything in order? Then let's proceed to Kagura and Idori and find the master of the Shifuka Shichuten. Bad at words, especially words that aren't English. But also pretty bad at English words. Let's go. Yeah, look at it. Sorry. I've wanted that for so long! Again, this is the normal wave for the Rogadin. That's the normal wave. Both hands above the head, gigantic waves. It's just so big. Like, Minifus, you're already taller than most other people everywhere you go. You don't need to wave that aggressively. So it just gets a bit over the top. But now we can wave normally. Hello there, Perky Pawnbroker. We might have had customers like you described. So many people come through, it's difficult to remember. Perhaps you can jog my memory by making a purchase? No? Well, you can't blame one for trying. Doesn't seem to be a pawnbroker you seek. How about you? A Rogan Samurai and a Maiden? Never seen him. Now if you're having business with me, make way for someone who does. People are dicks. We get to identify the pawnbroker question. Have you increased proof any more fruitful? Not yet. Alpha, no. I don't see Alpha there. There he is. There he is. Alpha, you can barely see over the counter. Simply uttering the word pawnbroker and a score of them gather around you. Finding out may not be as quite as simple as I thought. Correction, people in Kagane are dicks. Welcome, good madame. Welcome. Will you be buying, or I'll be buying a really fancy sword if you have it. I'd like to give it back to him. Ah, so you've heard tell of the Rogan and Samurai's katana. Small wonder. It's a fine example of its kind. One moment. How much for it? Dare I hope you have found our pawnbroker. Excellent, Monokus. And is that the katana? Some fancy shit. There can be no doubt it is Gosetsu's blade. The craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? I'm pleased to know that the pledge is, just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. This is no ordinary weapon, you understand. And it is priced accordingly. But if you're serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several known collectors have already expressed an interest. The blade represents conclusive proof of Kasetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered necessary cost in securing a safe return. Yet it's not a decision I can make alone. This is when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. I'll pay. Okay, crafts. Okay, crafts. I'll pay. I have money. I've got like 8 million gil right now. There, my friends. Grateful though I am the offer, I cannot ask this of you. There's enough to know Kasetsu is alive and well. Yugiri waits. The silence will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift. Salfano! Your kindness is touching, truly. Yet minus the coin, would Mistress Haru not expect to be consulted? Come now. Our friend would never relinquish his blade where the need not great. And we are not bound by honor to help a friend in need? I say we are. And I'm sure Tataru will wholeheartedly agree. Is 2,000 tomestones enough? I can't go anymore. It's only a sword, Yugiri. How much could it cost? 1,000 gil? It's settled then. You've made a wise choice, my friend. Such patients are few and far between. If I'm going to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. How much are we talking? Well, sir, after you visited your establishment, do you have a chance to know where the old samurai went? He's our friend and we'll return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? I see. Well then, suppose there can be no harm in telling you. No sooner I provided him with a request on that that his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. I duly recommended that those served at Umineko Tea House, and thither did they set off. Clamoring for dango? Can these truly be the same people? It makes no sense. It's a matter of code, perhaps. But it avails us not to speculate. Let's go to this tea house and see if we can pick up their trail. Will Tataru be pissed? Well, if she is, too bad. I can't tea house. Wait, I can teleport. Teleporting's the thing I can do. I will never learn... I'm walking the wrong way. I will never learn how to navigate the city-states. I will Ethernet as much as it fucking takes me. So I was already planning his assassination. I didn't go to the... I waited to... Whatever. Nothing will waste more time than trying to save time. Weird shard placement in Kagane. It's hard for me to walk around because you look at this, it's like, okay, it's a lot of squares and like flat areas or like blocky areas, but there's so many barriers of where you can and can't walk, like especially around here, that I get confused. It's the proprietor of the tea house. Let's find out what she knows. Because that's why I had little time for tea houses. No wine. Maybe he turned into an Amazu. But of course I remember. How can I forget a pair like that? Most beautiful girl you'll ever see. Yugiri's right here. Scuffing down dango as if her life depended on what the old samurai looked on. Not quite what he expected, I'll wager. Far be it from me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her way across the Ruby Sea. Out of reach of her family, no doubt. Well, the girl had finally had her fill. They set off in the direction of the Shiokase Hostery, presumably to find someone discreet with a boat. So Kasetsu makes for Doma. With someone that travels with him. The more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she can truly be Yotsu. The one good design town we have is in Mwaka, and it's like the main town. It's the fucking Tombstone place. Awesome. No offense, Kasetsu, he's not really the most beautiful guy Oh, the other one. Yo, green tea set. Far more bitter than its black counterpart, green tea is by far the beverage of choice in Far Eastern Doma. To offset the sharpness of its flavor, it is often accompanied by something sweet, such as sticky rice cakes. Is green tea that bitter? Final Fantasy Mega Hub, that's on that Navigate challenge. Is green tea that bitter? I mean, I wouldn't... I'm probably just comparing, like, I probably just compare tea to coffee. Green tea is definitely notably more bitter than black tea. Maybe I have a super high... Because I'm in bed under the cover with docs on. Can you tell that Crafts is queer? It can be if you get the real good stuff like matcha. It's just... Again, it's probably because mentally I compare it to coffee. But I wouldn't consider any teas that I've had to be like... I mean, like, they're bitter, but they're not like... That, like, they're not like super bitter. I compare it to coffee, and coffee's like way more bitingly bitter. Huh, okay. Like, there's a bitter aspect to all tea, or to teas in general, but like, I wouldn't consider... Like, bitter wouldn't be where I go to for describing any of them. Okay. I am quite a fan of bitter flavors, so it might just be, I don't, like, it's not as strong, noticeable for me. Listen, Leroy, the only black shoes I own had to color coordinate with my outfit. It's more so that you could have taken the shoes off before you got in bed. So, that being said, okay, speaking of bitter, I think it's in here, because I don't think I finished it last night. There it is. I mean, it's a cold tea, so it's not the same, but like, I literally have bitter melon tea, and this isn't that bitter. I had this on the way home, coming out from last night, and I didn't drink much of it, because I also got a red bean bun, and I spent my time eating that instead. The herbal teas tend to be more bitter than the leaf ones. Yeah, maybe it's like, maybe I haven't had those ones. I haven't had those ones. Yeah. All this talk about bitter teas reminding me about my bitter melon tea. So this is nice. And there's like a bitter aspect to it. I just wouldn't say bitter is like the prominent profile of it. It is very, very tasty though. It's amazing that Yakuza 3 introduced me to bitter melon in the first place. And now that I've been able to try bitter melon, after playing that, I love bitter melon. The place that I bought this, which was too far from home, so I didn't see it. It's the first time I've ever seen bitter melon being able to actually buy as fresh produce. Nowhere near me does that, but the place that I bought that from, you can actually just buy straight up bitter melons, which I didn't realize how fucking huge they were. When's the collagen stream? Oh god. Oh god. When I do a makeup stream, probably. For our success in tracing Gasetsu's movements, how he came to be traveling with Yotsu remains a mystery. To say nothing of this Dango business. What happens when an alliance raid is empty? I feel like I'm missing some steps to understand what you're referring to. The devoid. Okay. Hope on the waves. Because that's his trail leads to the sea. That is where Yugiri would go. I like the idea that we got the tea set for doing that quest. Kind of implies that while we were following these traces, the three of us just went like, you know what, we're at the tea house, let's get some dango while we're here anyways. Let's get some tea while we're here. Well, doubts remain over the identity of Gasetsu's traveling companion. For now, we can but follow the trail. Come, let us away to the pier and make ready to sail. With like Ala have already joined Master Sora and Mistress Satara there. Did you steal the tea set for the tea house? In a place with the Seki Sagami who would kill us for doing that? Probably not. Nice one, dog. Did you shove the plates in your bag? How do I carry everything in my adventurer pouch? I'm just gonna open up my bag and all the tea is just gonna be spilled out onto all of my tomestones. All my 460 of my irregular tomestone at tenfold pageantry. It's frustrating that I'm like maybe a third of the way to where I actually want to be in terms of how many of these I want. Are still ashtrays in bars? I'm too young. By the time I could go to bars, you couldn't smoke in them anymore, so there wasn't ashtrays in them. I don't even smoke. Where's the hug emote? I have hug emote somewhere in here, right? Yeah, I do. This is from Lace, by the way. That's for Lace. That was Felice. Oh, I meant to talk to... Oh, no. God damn it. I meant to talk to the others. I thought Yugiri was the quest continuing one. Tatara was yelling at Alphino. Do I abandon the quest and restart it to get the dialogue? I feel like I should. I thought Yugiri was progressing the quest. Excellent time, my friends. Mistress Alice arrived me moments ago. Are you supposed to eat Japanese restaurants? I don't let them allowed in my local Japanese restaurants anymore. All went well at my end. You can't abandon the main scenario quest, unfortunately. No! Restart the game. Do we boot out of the game? Do I quit the game? If I quit the game, will I just go back to before that? Turn off your internet? If I quit here, will it just kick us back into the cutscene? Kick us to after the cutscene? Or before I started talking to the dude? I want to talk... Oh, it'll put you before the cutscene. Alright, let's go! Let's go! I want to see Tataru yelling at them for that. Alright. Alright, no one look at my one-time because actually it's good. Everyone close your eyes. Everyone close your eyes. No one's allowed to look at my one-time password. Don't look at the one-time password. Don't look at the one-time password. It doesn't list my email though, it lists my username. It has the username, not the email, thank God. Go back to the Stormblood title screen. This is worth it. This is worth it. Totally worth it, don't worry about it. I was looking, I didn't even notice what it was because I'm eating food. Again, it doesn't have the email address. I was just getting this bit out of the vote just in case. It just lists the username, which like is one obvious and two says it in the game when I go into my character menu anyway. I might blur the screen for the one-time password in case something happens with that. Yeah, on console, I specifically signed in with the ID, not the email address, to avoid exact situations like this. Okay, talk to everyone else first. At least your password length inaccurately. Inaccurately. It shows how many dots are there. That is not the length of my password. Because the password is auto-saved, so I think it shows like 6 or 7 dots there. My password isn't that long. So there's also that. Again, I'm pretty sure they're aware that people, like that just getting that image of the launcher can be enough if they show too much. So I'm pretty sure they hide it deliberately. The others all did their part. Really blessed to have such dependable comrades. I watched Kyoto meet with his Imperial associates, not to say I'm impressed. He has sycophancy down to a fine art. Friendly Kyoto did his duty and then promptly excused himself. Remember another moment on Alice's withering gaze, I expect. While we're arranging the provisions, Soroban told me about his many business ventures. Honestly, his nurse brother puts mine to shame. You're not yelling at Alphino? That's fine. That's fine. Definitely worth being doxxed for. Definitely worth being doxxed for. Other than Tataru getting, like, we learned that Tataru was jealous of someone else for their business acumen, so there is that. There is that. Excellent timing, my friends. Mistress Alice arrived me moments ago. All went well at my end. Did I met with the Imperial officer and wheedled his way to some new information. Seems the troops arrested by Kugane came directly from Garlemald. Imperial base, the Imperial's base here had been kept in the dark. And that's not all. A contingent of the aforementioned troops preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know better, I'd say they picked up Kassetsu's trail. The information matches ours. We're quite certain that Kassetsu seeks across to the mainland. Bringing along with him someone who is both incredibly beautiful and loves dango. Which, you know, Definitely narrows it down. I'm sorry. Did I hear that right? You silence fund to buy Gasetsu's katana. At the asking price. There it is. There it is. You didn't even haggle? You didn't even haggle? Alright, well, we went in some haste. That seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here's the contract to sale. Pray see that the man is paid. Val's beard. You agreed to this? Give me strength. I like how she's trying not to swear around Alfredo. And the girls they hide account with the one-time password codes. So did you sign up on to buy a JPEG of a monkey? We literally found, let Tataru say fuck, he bought the car at sticker price. We literally found an entire, like, forgotten treasure vault last time we did MSQ. I think we're fine. Oh, well, so the search can wait. You best be on your way. But Alpha, we need to talk. When it comes straight to the office as soon as you get back. Promise me. Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. Alpha seems clueless as to the fact that she's pissed. That all belongs to Ala Mhigo. We didn't get a gill of it. Can we ask them for? Can we ask the Budding Nation for a loan? Can we ask the Budding Nation for a loan? Surely we gotta give like one vase to buy this. I mean, it doesn't always show his trust fund childhood, but sometimes it comes out. First, let us go to the Ruby Prize, because that's who's already set sail. The sentries there are sure to have seen him. Bye! Looking forward to beat the shit of Alpha when he comes back. Oh, cool. Hey, Alphino. Hey, Alphino, why is there a fog door on here? Why do I see a fog gate? Alphino, when I talk to you, I start hearing the quiet music comes in, and I'm seeing a boss health bar appear at the bottom of the screen. Alphino, what's going on? Defend Alphino from Tataru's wrath. I'll say this like shows Alphino an eBay page for swords. He's gonna sell all his possessions. I'm sorry, Alphino, but you're gonna have to change your jobs. Tataru's soldier carbuncle. Judging by her reaction, Mrs. Tataru is none too pleased. I apologize if the katana has caused strife. I think it's more so. I don't think buying the sword was the problem. I think it's the fact that Alphino didn't haggle. Mrs. Tataru seems in low spirits. Hoping my latest venture may prove just the tonic. Keep talking about something that's going on, Sarabon. What is the going rate for a priceless weapon, I wonder? I know who not to ask. I appreciate that we're back in the patches, so it is once again, we're back firmly into the roast the shit out of Alphino territory. Every time we get into patches, it is roast Alphino hours. I fucking love it. Gonna have to change jobs. Like, literally, Alphino's gonna have to get an internship. Tataru seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramatist, I'm sure our finances can stretch to a single sword. I'm trying to explain the value of such gestures when we next see her. Ah, but I digress. We have work to do. Really does feel like I'm gonna have to defend Alphino from Tataru right now. Oh, he thinks he's gonna be giving the lecture. I'm gonna throw you into the sea.
I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
It was a gesture of goodwill and how many zeros? What's up, Alphino? What are we learning? I'm hearing explosions! They're typically not good things unless I'm causing them. Oh, Jesus.
What's going on up there?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy.
Okay, so, yeah, Garleans counterattacking. That they're attacking the Confederacy and not, like, anyone in Doma first is interesting. Unless it's just because they think you're to use her.
We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here.
Something
But for
I
your
don't
own
talk about.
safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
Look, Final Fantasy XIV can't help that it has 10 voice actors. Sometimes roles need to be reused. Sometimes Carveline needs to be Xenos. Like right after you fight Xenos. Where are they dropping, boys?
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy. But with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless...
Unless Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them, while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
She's fine. She's healed at this point.
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
She's healed. She's fine.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail as
I
a
hate
moment's
pirates.
notice.
They suck. It's called the Confederacy of Comrades.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
Yeah, shouldn't we take the boat there? Yeah, shouldn't we take the boat there?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
Did you get jealous that we're able to breathe underwater? Oh, bye!
Yeah!
Come.
What the fuck was that sound? Alfred, what the fuck was that sound you made? God. God. Jesus Christ. We got the Alpino. Yeah, we can end the LP. He's fine, don't worry about it. He's totally okay. The German version of the scene is priceless. I don't know if I can handle something funnier than what I just saw. Looking back at all of us, I've been practicing. He's been planning how cool he's gonna be here for weeks. Immediately dives off, does the world's biggest belly flop based on what he did, and makes that fucking sound. You know what? I don't think the rest of us need to bully Alphino. I think Alphino's doing a good enough job on his own that we don't need to also cover the same territory. Fucking Christ. Oh my god. See, that's how you do it. That's a much better way of doing it. I did it! I did it! As he spits out half the water filling off of his lungs. Look who it is! I won't say no to the help, but I'm not be pleased that we need it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look how he's like, I did it! I did it! I actually swim over here! Oh my god! Get out of here! Get out of here! Okay, maybe we can deal with this. Yeah, that's a lot of fighting going on in a very, very, very short area. Can I lock onto the big robot, please? Thank you. Okay, attack, attack! So I got so distracted by the hilarity ensuing. Oh yeah, people are attacking and dying, and dear God, is this loud? Dear God, is this loud? I feel like this is a lot louder than usual. Christ. Alright. Alright, time to draw everyone to me. None of my friends are dying while I'm here. I can survive all their attacks. Rah! That stunned me? That paralysis me? Oh, you sons of bitches. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I feel like solo instances as anything but a tank would be so much harder. You hear the old man? Yes? It's up. You'd best hurry. I really do feel like solo instances, if your warrior of light is not a tank, would be so much harder. Just being able to draw everyone's aggro and just being able to survive attacks just makes life so much easier for solo shit. Yeah, so the Garleans aren't taking this shit lying down, it would seem. Kasensu!
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
What is going on? Most of my business taking for you so you can focus on a few assholes at a time. Still easy to do what I just did. What is happening here?
Gosetsu!
Kosetsu! He's alive! You better pay that carbuncle as much as you can, Alpha, while we're here. Tataru's gonna sell it after this.
All forces, attack!
Do you realize who I am? Motherfucker, I am the one who killed Xenos. Run before you die. We'll see Lady Yotsuyu when we're dead. Or when they're dead. Come, let us even the odds. Alright, what do you got? What do you got? Yeah! Look at the carbuncle. He has the carbuncle like actually attacking. The carbuncle's like doing big attacks. And she's got magic armor in reserve. Steal yourselves. Yeah, they're putting a lot into this operation. They're putting a hell of a lot into this. Oi, you over here. Oi, you also get here. You're also over here. Probably does help that I'm also like in the full armor that I am. So I'm technically over geared for this fight in terms of eye level, unless eye level gets balanced for this as well. I don't know if solo instances force gear level as well, or if, like, depends on which one it is. But yeah, he means to blow it up. All right, I'll focus on this one then. Get out of here. No, fuck it. I can burn the gap closest to try and kill it a bit faster. Get the fuck out of here. Can't blow it up if I blow it up first. Reinforcements! We need reinforcements! What you need is to run to them. Shouldn't strategy. Wasn't Blackwind. Draw the armor away. Oi! Oi! Oi, come here. Let's find it. Summoner's lava easy. Oh, fun! A weapon! Give me the actual Arid. I mean, that's like the one thing being a tank. I don't have the damage output of a DPS, but also I have Felcleave, so who cares? Warrior level 70 is a whole different beast compared to before, so, you know, it's fine. You know, I never understood the memes of just, like, you play Warrior if you like spamming Felcleave. I didn't get the memes, and then I unlocked in a release, and now I get it. And now I get it. I haven't Gindle Bahamut. That's true. You do have Akmon. Yeah, Akmon's pretty good. There we go. Oh, hey! I recognize you. We know not what we face. Yeah, we do. This was in 2 separate dungeons. Wall of death, or circle pit, wall of death. You're mixing the two together. 2 tons Magitech missile. So that buff stuff you get to make things more even regardless if you're all fair. Fair. Tank! Back, all of you! Chase me! Oh, okay, all those are gonna blow up. Distance AoE marker! Run away! Taking its time to launch. There it goes. There it goes. Heals have a huge damage buff for solo duties. I'd hope they do.
Of my forebears.
Mr. Shade, take form and go forth. What you doing? I also like how many solo duties are just an excuse to make your NPC friends do the cool shit. Especially like the job ones where it's just like, just watch your party member do the fucking sickest shit with frick. Oh, look at them all! Draw them to me. I shall finish this. Slow in my shadows, and I shall tend to half the rest of you. I got it all. I got it. If we put them all together, it'll be fine. It'll be fine if they all go together. You have to like, oh, sorry, you've got to be a tank to survive this or whatever. Do anything. That still feels easier. Drag onto blue. They don't want to move. Oh, there they go. Taking their time to move. Get them all! Brace yourselves. Yo! Damn, Alphino! You only got the LB too, but still. Nice. I like how Yagiri just did the Shadow Clone stuff. She does Naruto. Which I think is actually a skill that Ninja gets later on. Not at 70 though, I don't think. Isn't that the 80 skill for Ninja? Yeah, 70's Tenchi Jin.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Gosetsu's alive, by the way! Like, I already had my breaking down into tears moment of Gosetsu being alive, because they told us that after 4.0, but Gosetsu's fucking alive!
Yugiri, my friends.
That's idea.
The kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
Alice auto LB2s and Sublet Trust as well. Trust Alice even playing a caster to steal your LB. Trust Alice as a red mage to steal the melee's LB at level 2. Well, I guess it has to be level 2 because if it's only 4 people, it's only level 2. Gosetsu! Gosetsu!
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for
Yeah,
that.
they realized I was here and they probably fucking left because, well, I don't think all of them wish for death.
But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
She
Do
sure
not be
doesn't.
afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
I still trust Misala with AoEs, but well, she's a godsend. Fair. Yeah, something's going on with. I mean, obviously something is going on with Yachts here. It's like she has amnesia. She doesn't seem to know anything. Or she's a child now. Because she's obsessed with sweetbread. And also, Gosetsu's not calling her Yahtzee.
Friends.
They all seem pissed off. They look very angry for friends. Just what he's swapped with a squirrel.
At the risk of
Could be
souring
that.
your mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Yeah, how the fuck are any of you alive? Sup, Marco? Drop it all lurk, Busker on the left too. Sup, Marco? We have found a war criminal who's alive, and also our bestie. Welcome.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below.
I mean, you still would have fallen a ways. And whenever you landed on whatever would have been beneath you, the roof still would have been coming down.
We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts.
Like, it very much comes across as they've survived because of, like, an almost act of divine intervention helping them live. Which would bring in the whole Kami thing. And the beliefs that Gosetsu was talking about for a lot of Stormblood. Like, full circle and stuff.
Exhausted,
like, they both...
we drifted
one
out
of them
to
shouldn't have lived,
sea,
let alone both.
at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time.
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave.
They did the hyper-tuning on her dress.
But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though
That's
she
like-
survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
Never mind, it was both. Never mind. My two ideas of where it went, it's both. Both of them have happened. So, yeah, she straight up doesn't even remember anything. Which would be a rather traumatizing experience to not remember anything. And then so many people that you're meeting just being like, You killed so many people! And just having no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, and I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
Don't like the way that you said that, implying what you're implying. I don't think it meant to come across that way, but the way you said it, it does a little bit. So you're behind him, hearing him talk about wanting to kill her. Yeah, that's also... yeah. Weirdly enough, feels like things aren't actually going great for Tsuyu right now. Feels like it would be a, awful situation to be in.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
I mean, if it was to hide her identity, you literally just shortened her name.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
Okay, but if she can't remember anything... if she genuinely can't remember anything... then when you say that woman's... may not even be here.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
We'll overlook it this time. How many of you did I just save? Also, I, like, liberated the place from the Gallian Empire? Sure, that gives me, like, a free year's pass on the Ruby Tithe Express, right? Like, surely. Surely I get a fast pass for that. Pirates are gonna pirate. Hi there, Yotsu. Are you coming with us? She doesn't seem to be that distraught about hearing Kasetsu possibly killing her. I mean, she seemed upset about it in the cutscene, but like, she's not like crying over it or anything. With you and yours at our side, we have naught to fear. Thank you, my friend. He suffered Moriotsu's hands on Kasetsu. If this is his wish, so be it. Hello. Hello. I can wave properly. Hello. What's up? How y'all, Chad? Oh. Liquid flame. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. I get some music. Hell yeah. Thank you. Oh, wait, no. Artesia. Trade. Was a boss fight going on while you did that, Judy? Of course. It turns out I had already purchased a pair of Lawless Enforcer slacks and I had them in my glamour dresser and I completely forgot about it. Deku gave those to me last stream because they were gonna go well with my gold saucer glam, which they do. But then I went to put them in my glamour dresser, and my glamour dresser said that I already have a pair of them in there. I don't think I bought them, so maybe one of my retainers got it. I just completely forgot about it. So I already had a pair of those pants. So there's that. So you can have them back. You can sell them on the market board and get your money. Check Discord real quick. Oh god. Okay. Alpha goes swimming. Okay. I'm scared. I gotta mute the game so it doesn't get in the way of that. Okay. Oh, I should probably unmute it.
Und ich bin nicht mehr so wasserscheu wie früher. Ja!
Yeah. Yeah. God damn it. Nah. I'm gonna be able to stop myself from making that sound now. Hey, Alvino. Yeah. Why? Why are the patches just the bully Alphado types? Again, I love it. But still, oh my god. New vocal stems unlocked. Yeah. As Tansui says, we should move on. And not do for Yotsu to be seen here. Now, if you know my sister, she'll be already waiting with the boat at the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right. Yeah. God damn it. Look, I gotta stop doing that now. Fuck. God damn. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this fucking game. The amount of different emotions that this game is able to wait, I'm in a zone where I can fly. Copy! Everyone's staring at me. I understand I had the silence thing on my katana safe return. A samurai's blade is his soul, and no words will suffice to express my gratitude for reuniting me with mine. Aww. See, it was worth it! Don't worry, Tazaru. And here she is, just as anticipated. I'm not surprised she agreed to hold off until the Empire withdrew. Because that's who lives. All the consideration should pile next to that. And yet... Are we certain she is the real Yotsu? I think first you're gonna have to mean what... I think you're gonna have to first ask what you define by that. Gosetsu. Thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar. And it was all I could do to restrain her. Can you blame me for worrying? As long as there's a blight witness, anything can happen in the chaos. But enough about me. We need to talk about her. Greetings? They tell me you've lost your memory. And that's fine. But I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off you. Not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends? I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have naught to fear. Alright, if you say so. Right. It's past time we set sail. I, for one, will not keep Lord Hien waiting without due cause. Aye, the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble. Lest she forgets, the Red Kojin bear no love for Yotsu either. I shall deliver you to familiar shores, near Asari, out of the village's sight. They're all, like, being very aggressive to the way that they're talking to her very immediately. Like, I understand the potential for distrust. I understand the need for, like, keeping an eye on her. I understand those things. But, like, if she doesn't have her memories, then they're just, like... Then to her, it would just be a bunch of people just being, like, this aggressive to her for no due cause. Are we going to that village? They might have Dango! Another time, see you. Our path takes us in a different direction, and they won't have Dango. They have fish, and possibly more fish. And if you're lucky, fish. We'll do what to give Asari a wide berth. For everyone's sake. I mean, they're not immediately attacking her. They're not immediately attacking her, so, you know, they're probably still dealing with her with more grace than what a lot of people around here would do. Though I only know Yotsu by reputation, someone could scarce seem more different. There's a case of the city. Lord Hien must know of this. Here's where we part ways, my friends. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. Here's some Blightwind. When you're not otherwise occupied, I would speak with you about my next business venture. The way he keeps bringing it up, it's just like, I want to hang out. Let's hang out. Come on. Yeah, we're doing a... Come on. Come on. Like, he keeps bringing it up. We'll get to you eventually, Sarabam, when we have the time. Yes, yes, yes. It's on the back of my mind. It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. Other prodigious sums spent acquiring a certain sword, it would present a fine opportunity to refill the aunt's coffers and restore a smile to Mistress Tataru's face. Oh, come along. Tataru was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Alpha, did you not read or hear the price? Far more than you think plainly. I believe Gosetsu's worth a fortune, enough to buy a house and furnish it. Which you would know had you bothered to check the price. What? I had no idea. This business venture, Sarabans. You'll give it a fair hearing, I trust. He's been good to us after all. As for me, I think I shall look into drawing upon my personal funds. Hey guys, I got a new game. It's called 4-player co-op. Hey guys! Hey guys! Oh, apparently didn't even look at the price. He just said, I'll buy it, build this account. As someone said, the trust fund baby is kicking in. The trust fund baby is kicking in. Wild guess. Wild guess that's going to be the trials, and that's why we had to wait till after 4.2. I confess I'd never had much cause to consider the state of my personal finances. Until now. Confound it. He's absolutely mortified, isn't he? I'd be thinking twice before making his next grand gesture. If you ever miss an opportunity to show me how much more mature and responsible he is, I'd sympathize. I mean, I do, to a point. But that doesn't mean I'm about to let him forget this. I'm gonna bully about him forever. I'm gonna have an allowance. Yes, I know, I told you I'm a grown-up now. A blue quest for next week. Yay! No dunker. No dunker. Elation and trepidation. Yugiri is eager to see Gazetsu safely back to their master. We must meet Lord Hien as soon as possible, though I may have not at the Enclave. I'll send word requesting that he receive us at the House of the Fierce, where there are fewer prying eyes. People there still aren't going to be happy. If all are in agreement, I shall skate ahead and say that the way is clear. Pray follow as swiftly as you are able, and join me on the outskirts at Namai. Alright. Bye, Sarabon! Have fun! Have fun, Sarabon! No, it's alright, no. We'll play that, look, no, seriously? That TTRPG sounds great. Like, it sounds really cool. And I'm excited to read the rules for it. Next week, though. We'll wait till next week. If I'm sitting in the rain for a week. No, no, seriously, it sounds really interesting. Like the setting and the like, it sounds really cool. It sounds really cool. Just wait till next week. Just wait till I promise next week. Yeah, no, I'll think about my character. I'll think about a character before then. I'll have a think about it in the time between. Don't worry. Just stop panicking. Sure, but anyone in the House of the Fierce is essentially military while the Enclave is full of civvies. Again, yeah, nowhere's gonna be a good place. Nowhere's gonna be a good place. House of the Fierce and its sister locations, the House of Valencia, the House of Avalon, the House of Evangelista. Definitely a reference I don't understand. Okay, I'd love to watch a new anime with you. I just got a thing right now. Don't worry. No, you don't need to give me a recap of like what happens in the first 12 episodes to sell me on it. I'll totally watch it with you. I'll totally watch it with you. No, I don't need the plot summary. All is well? Good. The others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed quietly, please. These jokes work when we actually do it, then hang out with him next week. We're totally gonna hang out with him. We totally won't have anything more important happening next week that we're gonna do first instead. Look, if I got time in the afternoon, I'll drop by. If I got time in the afternoon, I'll drop by. The others are near. Hanging. Oh, I already read that. It's just fun to bully someone who is an alpha for a change. Man, Yangsha sure looks different. Than he is him step.
My lord Hien, I am returned.
I lived, bitch!
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since.
I gotta be dramatic about it.
Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
Yay!
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
Nothing can get these two bad bitches down.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications.
I'm pretty sure we've mentioned this before. But it'd definitely be an interesting situation for Kisetsu. Not a bad one, but an interesting one. The dude went out in what would be for him the most perfect, ideal way to die. Liberating his nation and directly protecting his lord. It would have been the most perfect way for him to go, and he would have been wholly content and happy and satisfied with it. And then he lived. And then he lived. Well, fuck, I guess I gotta, like, die of old age now or some bullshit. Like, it was gonna be perfect. It would have been so good, and then I had to live. Fucking, fucking Gosetsu just being here, just like, I embarked on a suicide mission, and yet here I am, still alive. This is pretty embarrassing. It's alright, Gosetsu. Life is nothing but a series of embarrassments.
Rise, my friend. Tell me everything.
I apologize to the people who I just made cry with what I referenced. I apologize to anyone who just cried from what I was referencing.
The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
Yeah, they sent, like, an entire ship and several mercs. It's weird. It's it's interesting that the Garlean Empire is so much on just like we gotta get Yotsuyu back specifically. I mean, I know obviously Xenos isn't in charge anymore because he's you know, what's that thing called? Oh yeah, fucking dead as shit. But like Xenos didn't care about Yotsuyu. So it's interesting that other parts of the Empire are just like, well, we've got to get her back. Maybe the rest of the Empire is, like, particularly aware that because she's Doman, like, the horror she can inflict on the Doman people are more pronounced. And they're sick fucks like that.
As acting viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
All that. But, like, also, all of their bases are here. Let's just troll through their shit and find it. Like any secrets that we want.
Nay. It will end with her capture, or her death.
Well, they seem to want to bring her back alive to start with. Like, if it was just about the secrets, they would have just offed her. But the Force specifically said, get her back. And then when all of us showed up, they were just like, alright, well, if we can't get her back, then just kill all of them.
Are you a friend, too?
The immediate smile, just like, hi, friend.
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
I mean, if she's keeping up an act, she's keeping it up for a while.
Lost her memory, you say?
If I had an echo of Tsuyu right now like this, would, like, lingering memories in the Aether still be able to remember stuff that even she can't? Because I think it probably would. So, like, even the echo can't check whether she's telling the truth or not in this regard. Unless we have an echo of something that is happening, like, that's post her losing her memory. Turns out if her memories are lost to her soul as well as her mind. True. True.
Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away!
Yugiri ship is.
It's all right, Soyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl and listen to Yugiri.
She's like instantly cheering up whenever Kasetsu reassures her.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
Yeah, how committed would Yotsuyu be to doing this? Considering what she was like before. Like, if this is an act, consider what Yotsuyu was like before. In the way that she would speak about these people. Like, I'm not discounting the possibility. But I'm definitely leaning way more towards it's genuine. Significantly more so, leaning towards that. She's following the golden rule. Commit to the bit. There is nothing more important in life than committing to the bit. See, Soroban should invite Tsuyu to play the TTRPG. She'd be great at being in character. Thank you for delivering Kasetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us. And repeatedly, at that. I mean, to be fair, you also did that for us. We have much more to think upon, but as regards the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I'm not of you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace, I'm pleased to say, and we're now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they so desire it, there's a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Hian. And I no doubt your subjects are even in store will be heartened to hear that their lord has not forgotten them. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Song called the Illithids Cunty Zoidberg. I know enough about Baldur's Gate 3 to know that that sentence is horrifying. I think it's come up, or we've just talked about it. In terms of the Domans who are in Regnant Stoll, like, how do you decide between going back to your home now that it's liberated or staying in your new life that you've established for yourself? It'd be a really hard decision. I mean, it's the... I think we've discussed it before because it was about the Ala Mhigans. I think it was about the Ala Mhigans in terms of the ones who are in Uldar or go back home to Ala Mhigo. It's a similar situation for them. Oh, it's nothing. I just thought Kasetsu and Yugiri would be back by now. You just had to say their name and then here they are. Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jafuya is nowhere to be found. Oh? He was here when I arrived. For now, we've taken Yotsuyu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch her, over her, my lord. But if I'm passing stranger, the captain should leave his post with an area word. That does seem most unusual. It means to look for the man. We'd be happy to assist you. I should be glad of the help. Well, as such with that, maybe you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything. What if they've already been upended once because of the Alphados right here? I can't say it. I will join you. Respect to my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you'll better be able to coordinate our response. Ha! And there I was thinking I was in charge. But you have the rights of it. Go on then. I will mind the house. I'm sorry, Ian, but you got trapped in the bad bitch expansion. You're not gonna be able to tell any of the women what to do, even if you are in charge. It is kind of amazing how the entirety of Stormblood has just been focusing on bad bitches. Lise, Alice, Nigiri, Xenos, Yahtzee. It's kind of wild. Oh, here, no, Jeffrey, you're well. The ones will not have gone unnoticed. Hello. You see the captain? He passed by a little while ago. I wonder if I should tell someone as it happens. He didn't look well, you see. I asked him what was the matter, and he told me the past had caught up with him. But I doubt it was that. There are older men in our ranks. Yeah, he's like being surrounded by more interesting characters. Hey, I like Ian. I like Ian. See, my thoughts on Ian are also similar towards Lise, where I like them as characters and I like what they have as characters. It's just where they're saddled in terms of what they have to do in the story doesn't give them, like, as much space to breathe into their own characters as much. Because, like, you find Ian and immediately it's just like, go back to Doma and liberate it. It should come as no surprise, but a number of the soldiers here were unsettled by Yahtzee's arrival. Thankfully, Lord Ham was able to put their minds at ease. Now. I guess everyone else is looking without. Alright, I'll talk to Kaidate. Captain Jafia. He was headed to Northern Entrance when I saw him last. He's going to invite him to train with us, but you don't hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on duty will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mr. Alice when she came asking earlier. There's something amiss. Hey, Raharan! Guess finally has a computer back. Yo! Welcome. You got a computer back. And also sub, thank you. Sup, welcome. But yeah, my dad said sentry on duty, we gotta tell you more. Indeed. I showed as much to Mr. Alice when she came asking earlier. Something amiss. Poor spineless soldier. Came just openly outing you like that? Ouch. So one part of my back is like super itchy. Really annoying. I see the traveler here as well. This man says he saw Jafia leave. I think I'm right outside some few bells ago. I'm looking quite unwell, I'm sorry to say. This I mentioned Lord Gosetsu, who straight away struck out after him. I hope he'll be alright. Gosetsu too. Seems everyone is bent on joining the search. Well, that's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind, as I'm telling what the Empire is plotting. You go into some moment. Half an hour and I shall hold the fort. Damn, LSA deliberate, like, saying that she's not gonna join me? Wow. Wow. LSA, are you sure you're okay? You've offered to stay somewhere that I'm not. Are you sure you're feeling alright? Fuya! I'm now noticing. The carbuncle makes sounds for the flying, for the magic. That's adorable. Do you realize dogs make my ankles swell? Boils are coming probably. Yeah, I don't wear my leather boots super frequently because they fuck up not my ankles, but the back of my heel. Like they blister that to shit. You also maybe should have taken them off before you got into bed. Is also part of this. What patch are we on? We are on 4.2. So far, what has happened is... Whoa! So unfortunately, you've missed the best part of the patch. Docs ever break in their bad shoes period? I'm pretty sure people talking about shoes breaking in is a myth.
Your Lord Ian, leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
Matt. Jafia, what's going on? Sorry, he's already here.
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
Bro, calm down and tell us what's happening.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was her master. when she was yet a courtesan.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment.
Now, when we say worked, because what we've heard is not great things about this.
Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her. He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her, but I knew she would be popular, and so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze.
I was gonna say, everyone talks about Yotsu's beauty over here, and I'm pretty sure everyone here is just a fan of resting bitch face. Also, Jafuya, what the fuck were you running? Also, Jafuya, what the fuck were you doing before you started working for this resistance? What the hell?
The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of Acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became.
Okay, so like he's aware that what he was doing was like fucking horrifying. And he was just like, okay, well, I guess I can't just keep doing this. I'll try to do something I can to try and fix it. Dear God.
Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yulgiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I am in your debt.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu? Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
I imagine Gosetsu is worried that if she has to constantly see... If she has to constantly see his face, that might actually awaken her memories. And I think he'd probably worry about that. Any knives we want to throw? No. What he's done is horrifying. And I don't think just working in the Liberation Front quite makes up for it. But I'm not going to be in the business of just killing someone over something that they've done in the past that they're trying to make up for. Killing someone for the horrifying things that they've done is a last resort to get them to stop doing those horrifying things. But yeah, I don't think just working here is quite fully atonement. I don't think it's quite enough. Because I also doubt it was just Yotsuyu. I also doubt it was just Yotsuyu. Forgive me. Now's not the time for brooding. Come, let us rejoin the others. Oh. Hey. Giant puppy. Anyone around who wants to kill a giant puppy? I found a puppy. It go bark bark. See? It's barking. And I kind of draw the line at forced prostitution. Again, what he did is horrifying and stuff like that. If it's something that he's not actively doing right, again, I don't need to kill him right now. Okay, I guess people are doing a hunt thing for this. I'll let them deal with that. Again, just turning around and just killing someone. Again, if he was actively doing it right now, and like nothing else was happening to get him to stop doing it, then and like that would help the people to get them out of it, then yeah, cut him down. But is the fate chain up? Maybe. I mean, I did the one here. We did it on stream. The thing that takes place over here, I think it was. Wherever it was. The one with the fox girl. We did that one on stream. So possibly. Possibly that's what people are up to. I did myself and I looked troubled. Something's afoot. Everyone is here. Good. Been developments demand our immediate attention. Sophia can't be the only one here with a mortal fear of Yotsu. She tormented these people. That any present should social strive. Foot is a funny word. I thank you for your help in the search. Kosatsu has told me all that has transpired. I would not presume to defend the life Jafuya led before he joined the front, nor will I condemn it. Frankly, it's not my place to judge. I'll only say this. Jafuya, I know, has ever been a man of courage. That he should feel driven to flee bespeaks the depths of his terror. Even now, Yotsuyu casts a shadow over the realm. But the question of what is to be done with her must wait. The Empire is on the move once more. This is where the writer's character assassinate Hien, kinda. I would say, like, him condemning it would make sense. I mean, I feel like what they're doing here is deliberate. I feel like they're meant to be I feel like this is leading up to, this is how we're going to deal with Yotsuyu. If they can forgive Jafuya for what he's done, and Jafuya knows what he's done, it would be kind of hypocritical to then not forgive Yotsuyu when she can't even remember doing it. Feels like they're setting that up very deliberately. Again, I don't think what Jafuyu's doing, just working here, is atonement. I don't think that's atonement. But just cutting him down is not a solution. And this is the first time the game has had a character go, I only knew this person through the good things they've done or horrible things that I've heard they've done, and I cannot attach those actions person I know. Present episode epilogue also said the same about Thordon. I think it's a bit naive to just discount. Like, it's a bit naive for Hien to just discount what Jafuya has done in the past and just say, well, I've only ever known him to be good. Because people are multifaceted and people have histories and stuff like that. Look at any time that someone is outed as doing something horrible and people turn around and say, well, they've only ever been nice to me. That's not a justification or an answer. Like, it isn't. And it's a bad one. Like, it's a bad, like don't. No. But also, instant condemnation and saying he should be killed for it or anything like that. Again, it comes down to the abolitionist idea of, like, atonement and reformation and stuff like that. I miss what did Hien do? Well, Hien turned around and said, I'm not going to condemn or condone what Jafuya's done in the past. I've only ever known him to be honorable. And then he's just like, it's not my place to judge what Jaffe has done in the past. Which, he is like the leader, so like a little bit, it's a little bit is his place to judge. We'd go old-fashioned exile to the swampland, go. Storm on the horizon. Another one! We just had one of blood! Jesus. The Empire is on the move, and he would not be caught on the back foot. We should bring back Exile. Exile was fun. While you're out searching for Jaffe, we received word from our Shinobi allies. An Imperial airship has been sighted over Doma's soil. Our visitors' objectives remain unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yotsu, or a prelude to invasion. Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed and appears bound for Castrum Fluminus. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. We ride out in force, it'll only end one way, so we should keep our numbers to a minimum. Higiri, Usum Blightwind, can I count on you? Yes, my lord. Alice and I would fain join, play our part as well. Well then, idly by while common foe threatens our lands of our friends and allies. We'd be glad of the help. You're acquainted with Hakuro, I believe. Then I bid you seek him out and assist in maintaining order in the Enclave. When the people see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. But if you reassure them, and so should it come to it, aid in their evacuation. Very well. We should depart at once. Do take care. What of me, my lord? The Empire may well be after Yotsu. You will remain here and guard her until my return. As you wish. Pray stay close to some love and Higiri. Very well. Guards, you do not a breath of protest. Now I've seen it all. The Castrum Fluminus, then. Let us find out what the Empire's game is. It's gonna be curious to see what the Empire's response to two places being liberated back to back is going to be. Because a response like this would probably have to come down from Varus. Like, there are no viceroys left of these places to do anything with. So, the response to what this is would have to come from Varus. It's, I'm just gonna teleport to Nomai. I'm just gonna teleport to Nomai from there. It has to come from Varus. Probably what the response to this would be. And as awful as Varus is, as we know Varus is as a person, Varus is another person like Gaius, where he's a genuine believer of the cause of the Empire, it would seem. Fascistic empires are always reasonable men. Well, it's more so, I imagine Varus would take an action that he believes would be the most effective at getting what he wants. I can't imagine Varus making a decision to invade Doma as revenge. He would only do it if he thought that it would, like, actively help his goals. Like, it's more so that. Like, is immediately invading them after it's done, would he do that because they haven't rebuilt it yet, so we can just take it back immediately? Would they just be like, our forces are decimated, and immediate full-scale invasion is just not going to work right now and hold off? Like, I can't imagine Varus just going, how dare they get them, kind of thing. It's probably not his place to be judge and execution of crimes he only knows of through brief testimony. It's specifically the not condoning or condemning part. Like, he kind of just went ambivalent on it, where, like, it probably may have been a bit more reasonable for him to just be like, I understand what he's done in the past, and, you know, he wants to do, but he wants to atone for it, so play it from there, kind of thing. It was his lack of condoning or condemning it that is, like, a little bit, you should probably do at least, like, say something or anything about it. Doma's ill-equipped to deal with an aerial offensive. Should the Empire be so minded, the Zealous flying mounts would be our only hope. The area is secure. Whatever our visitors' purpose, they plainly believe they can achieve it alone. The craft should come into view at any moment. Let us await them inside the castrum. Because, like, the Empire hasn't, like, reinvaded Eorzea after we drove them out with Operation Archon. Like, the Empire hasn't tried to come back and take back what the 14th Legion had. But that also was just, like, small outpost in foreign territory and not something that they had occupied. So it is different. And also, we've just pushed these back people in a war, whereas the 14th Legion got ultimate. So it's also a bit different in that regard.
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
I mean, also, like, I'm not expecting Varus to be reasonable. I'm just expecting Varus to want to focus on what his goals are. But, like, what we've seen of Varus is just more so he's controlled by what his goals rather than his emotions. So, revenge for revenge's sake. Out of, like, how dare you, isn't that? But also, since Varus has only recently become the Emperor. All of the invading and taking over territory stuff happened before Varus was Emperor. And we haven't known Varus to actually expand territory into anything else. We don't know a ton about what Varus's goals are for the Empire. Clearly, if something's occupied, want to keep it. And he's probably pissed, or probably would have preferred that these places stayed under Gallian occupation, stuff like that. But, like, we had one Emperor before with Solus, and Solus was the one who was like, go everywhere, take over everything. And then people like Gaius, specifically, who would be, like, the one leading that charge. So, maybe would have preferred we didn't murder his heir, too. I feel like even Varus could understand what kind of person Xenos was. Varus, notably not Solus. Well, just in terms of, like, what Varus's goals are as an Emperor, we don't know yet. Because so far, he doesn't seem to have the exact mission statement. I mean, Varus did come up to us back in Evanswood and was like, fuck beast tribes. Oh no, he's definitely a supremacist. He's definitely a Gallian supremacist. But he's also leading the Gallian Empire, so that part's not surprising.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Like, for a dude that we've seen who's been
Nay,
leading this
that
shit,
won't
been
be necessary.
concerning. We don't know
We
what his
will meet
overall
them
plans
openly.
are or goals are.
I would welcome this student of Dorman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
Okay, all you motherfuckers just keep using gendered terms just to fuck with Minor Fist, and it's mean. You're doing it deliberately to fuck with her.
As you wish, my lord. I shall
Wait,
arrange
that's
for a
okay.
signal
What? Oh,
of our
Jesus.
own to be fired in answer.
I did start late though today, didn't I? I did start late today. That's not Gallian colors.
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
Hello. What's happening?
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due.
Small. Just immediately. Wow, you're small. Great way to start talking.
Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sus Brutus, Ambassador Plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan, and Yotsu's stepbrother.
Oh, that's the brother they mentioned before. Oh, that's the brother that we heard about in the flashback, I think. Like the Echo. Oh. That makes things a little more confusing and complicated.
It seems I need not introduce myself. Not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true. The former acting viceroy is my sister. Yet, bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it.
Surprisingly diplomatic of the Gallian Empire. Curious if they have other end goals or if they're just like, this is lost cause, let's just
I
stop fighting
am of
so we
the
don't lose more.
Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy.
Okay, so that's the second time we're hearing about people in the Empire just being like, maybe we shouldn't invade everyone?
Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, His Radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice.
Gallian political parties. We are learning more about Garlemald. Okay, yeah, so, as I was saying, Varys hasn't actually done any of this invasion stuff since he took over. Which is kind of like the whole thing that they were doing before he took over.
To negotiate peace with Doma.
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
I mean, he probably feels pretty safe coming back with us. We did anything to him, it would only hurt it would only hurt ourselves if we invited him back to our hall to like secretly assassinate him or anything. It's not gonna go well for us to do that if they're being forthright with what they're saying, so I say, do I stand in the presence of the fabled Icon Slayer? What an honor. I have to read his words and not just hear him. The Doma's murdered a peace ambassador. It's a bad look, so he's probably feeling pretty safe to come back. Lord Hearn is magnanimous in victory. Given our nation's troubled history, we did not expect such hospitality. Peace, after all they have done. Never has the word rung more hollow. Again, not that I'm saying we should trust the Empire at their word, and not that I'm saying we shouldn't be cautious. We do have something to keep in mind in terms of it may be different than it was before. Well, I feel like everything that I end up just saying in this game is address things with more nuance than immediately murder people. Which I know is ironic coming from minor first bit. Yes, I am Maxima, and this is my partner, Minimir. I can't say their name because it's written in minimum font, so it's actually a bit too tiny. We shall escort our guests across the river to the Enclave. Yugiri, pray go on ahead to use Zuko Manor docks and see that the ferries are ready. I feel at some point we have to, like, kind of get an understanding of what Varys even wants to do. Because the old Empire's whole thing was, we need to invade everywhere and take care of everywhere over. Because if we take over everything, we can control everything. Because if there's not someone to control everything, then people turn to weakness. And yo, let's go, red chocobos. And if people don't have a strong, charismatic leader, then their weakness just resorts into turning into chaos, especially with primals and stuff like that. I mean, it's what everything that Gaius was saying. So, what on earth is Varys' views on all of this? I'm very much about the architecture and geology of Doma. Words do not to do it justice. Such scenes of devastation grated upon us on our journey. The bitter wages of war. I don't know how much of it was also just occupation. Well, I guess there was, like, they tried to do a revolution before we got here, so it's also that. Upon disembarking, we'll proceed directly to my hall. We'll enjoy some privacy. Lord here and I will accompany the Imperial delegation on the first ferry. When you are ready, speak with the boatman and join us to the other side. I mean, it could also just be entirely pretense. They could be coming here with the pretense of saying, we want peace, and that is deliberately going to fuck over that peace so they can just come and invade us and just be like, well, you had it coming. Will the ferry travel in and out of the Enclave? Do you seek passage? It's a complicated situation. I'm not. Oh, there's blues here. This is like a place. Oh, this is like a place now. Huh. Yo. This is a place now. Because the courier and the Shazing high all the purse strings around here, it seems. I'll tell them the right place I trusted them. Big long blue coast that we should probably start today. Huh, okay. I thought this was just gonna be a bit for the story, but I mean, they've been rebuilding around here too. Still in the process of it, it seems, but nice. Still not done with this place, I think. It has its own aether now. It has its own aetherite. It's like an entire new city. It's like we've had an entire new city opened up. Yeah, I can't fly here. I'd half expect to trade in tomestones and stuff here if we didn't already have Rolga's Reach. Okay. Like, well, yeah, we gave me for the story, but I thought it was just gonna be like a place for the story cuts in. I didn't realize it would become a fucking thing. That's third aetherite. You spying on people, or what's happening there? Hello! As must happen on Mr. Sal's assurances, people are reacting calmly to the Imperial presence. So it's to be a peace negotiation. Just see what the ambassador brings to the discussion table. First, the news of the Imperial delegation well enough. Should be business as usual. Spy on hand, don't worry about it. Just interacting things. They're watching here. I think they're watching Araragi. Glad we didn't kill you, Hawker. I'm glad we didn't kill you. Well, here's requested myself and Michelle say also be present in the negotiation. But I wanted to tune at least the main aetherite before proceeding. Yeah. So like, it's important enough that we can teleport directly to here, which is interesting. So it's gonna be like a whole thing. There you are, Isambama. So first things first, what do you think of the Enclave? Must say I'm quite proud of what my countrymen have accomplished in that time. You've done bloody well, man. Again, I didn't think this would be a place. You've done bloody well. We even have an aetherite now, courtesy of the Onishisu. Be sure to tune to it, would you? Once it has the words of like seal of approval, people might actually start using the thing. But on the matter at hand, the ambassador and his retinue are at my hall, taking their ease ahead in negotiations. I want you then when we start talks, in case they start shit. It'll serve as a message to the Empire that Aosia and Doma stand united. Not normally one for hollow posturing, but in this game of nations, such gestures carry weight. Oh, should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, Alphino and Alice will also be there. You need only eat, drink, and look imposing. Say you'll come. I'll be there. I do a pretty good job of the looking imposing part. You see the axe on my back? It's next to my... people look at me in the eyes. Surrounding my eyes and face is this giant fucking axe of a demon. Literally got the devil on my shoulder just speaking the kill thoughts into me. I knew I could count on you. When you're ready, come and join me in my humble abode, the Kian Khan. The Gazman will see you in. Turn the music up a little bit more. Very much not what I was expecting this place to become. And it's even triple triad here. There's even triple triad here. What is expecting you? May I show you in? Of course.
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Doma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Doma's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Doma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend.
I don't recognize it yet, but here's the negotiations to try and do that. And a friend?
Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory.
Very familiar with this. But Varus?
While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons.
See, the issue is that Solus was a fuckwit, because what he was doing was not at all in any capacity working towards this. Whether that was just a cover and he just wanted to take over everything because, fuck you, we're better than you, let's gonna take over everything. Or whether Solus was actually just an idiot and didn't realize that, you know, aggressively invading everyone makes people want to, like, fight back, and some people's only option for doing that in this world is primals. It's a different thing.
Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat.
Is Varus understanding that forever war doesn't stop people wanting to fight with primals?
On the condition that Doma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korjin's practice of it, his Radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Okay, to be fair, when the Kojin did it, it was an accident. No one knew it would happen. That is also part of what, like, with primals, is that they can and have happened by accident. At least twice, no, 3 times so far. There's been 3 cases where it's been an accident. So, the Kojin never meant to summon Susano. It just happened when the treasures were brought next to each other. And the Kojin and the Blue have no intention of primals either. Something Xenos talking about Zealous was a scaredy cat about icons. Yeah, because Xenos was just like, nah, we can just control them. And it was like, he wanted to kill them all? Ah, he's a bitch.
Doma has never shown any appetite for summoning. And it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Korjin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection.
Also, when they summoned it, it was an accident. They literally just pulled the treasures together and it did it.
Yet even now, there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Yeah, I like how Ian is just like, you know, what you're saying is fine. The actions of your people aren't reflecting what you're stating your goals are, though. Straight up just calling them out, just being like, you want to get rid of primals. But also, what you've been doing has been causing them, so...
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies.
First one of them has
one
ever
with which the
admitted this.
people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
The first time anyone in the Empire has admitted this. You know, there was some really fucked up shit in the Ruby Sea earlier, just today.
Indeed. Many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Ala Mhigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
That's literally what summoned Lakshmi. And also, people tried to summon Rhalga with the same shit. Also, Shinryu.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history.
See, what he's saying is true and accurate. But there's just something about his voice that makes me feel like he is constantly talking through a shit-eating grin and I can't trust a word he says. And I don't know if that's because he's a Garlean who, like, just had this place occupied, or whether it's just his fucking voice. Just, I see him and I hear him and I'm just like, but you're probably a bitch. It's just the Garlean accent.
My comrades and I would change all that. We, Populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in Imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear.
So again, if everything you're saying is true, which we don't know whether it is, we can't just outright assume it isn't, but we also just can't outright assume that it is. That whole nuance thing I said before. If what he's saying is accurate, then it means even the people of Garlemald are just being like, hey, cut it out. War is bad, don't do it. It's also not even working for what you're saying you want it to be. I mean, again, even with the alliance raid that we just did, we saw that there is pushback against what the Empire is trying to do within Garlemald.
Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates. Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe. And I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange.
Why would a prisoner exchange build trust? Also, who's your prisoner that you'd give to us? I mean, obviously you'll want Yotsuyu back, but who have you got that you want to give back to us? Unless you captured someone.
Under Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict.
Oh, okay, no, okay. I thought you meant, like, someone for Yotsu. Oh, you just mean entirely. Hey, all of your POWs, we'll give them back. You give them back, and we'll give you back all of our POWs that we took. Okay.
Naturally, any exchange would include the acting viceroy.
And Yotsu.
Yotsu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit. The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Doma until you have come to a decision?
You shall be our honored guests. Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
Really curious where this is gonna go with this guy. Because if you were to take everything that's been said here at face value, this is reasonable. Kinda. Like, reasonable in the sense that peace is better than war, and immediately just being like, fuck the, like, we've liberated our place, but fuck the Gallians, let's kill any of them that come near us, regardless of anything, is probably not a wise decision. But also the Empire did just recently have you occupied and stuff like that. Again, curious where this is going to go. Because like, it's not even necessarily a case of like, oh, there's any like right or wrong thing here that I could say. It's just a tricky situation. Another saying here is unreasonable or impossible. I think it's a wise decision that the person who we've got here doing this is someone who's speaking on behalf of the common man of Garlemald. Because it's a lot easier to understand the idea of, okay, the people of Garlemald are also not happy with what they're doing, so they're the ones who are going to send like someone here to represent them to negotiate this. Because like if Varus just showed up, and said this, it would be a lot harder to trust him. It'd be a lot harder to trust him and stuff like that. So having it be someone that's of the people of Garlemald, it's just like, okay, just openly declaring war of the Gallian Empire right after liberating this place isn't a wise decision just for the benefit of the people of Doma. Because like at the end of it, again, any ideas of revenge or payback or any of that of like against the Gallians, what they've done, is like, that's not the important thing. The important thing is what's best for the people of Doma. And it would be, and it's like, it's difficult to say what is going to be here. Again, if what he's saying is reasonable, then sure. But also, he could be talking out of his arms. It could be a ploy. Just the way that he talks makes me feel like that because that's his voice. But and stuff like that, so. Oof. Whatever Lord Hien's decision should be, I shall abide by it. Yet, I'd be glad to welcome my lost brothers back to Doma. The Empire should send Yotsu's stepbrother of all people. I wonder how he feels, a son of Doma returning home to speak for the oppressors his countrymen drove out. He's a machete as Hancock, and we've known him a portion of the time! It's not even like the words that he's saying. It's just the sound of his voice. Well, the two opposing factions that work in Garlemald complicates matters. I'm assuming Asari associates can be trusted. One of the others. There is also that. There is also explicitly a group in Garlemald who's just like, they just want us dead. Because they're pure blood Garleans who just want, like, who are just literally fucking Garlean supremacists. He's also got a very punchable face, let's be real. I didn't want to say it. But God, is his face just like making me want to punch him. I see his face and I'm just like, I'm sorry, but I have to. It really is. It really is. Well, that was unexpected. You could say that again. As I don't know quite what to make of it all. But on the surface, a prisoner exchange does seem a good way to begin. The question is, can they be trusted? They had not again by divulging the details of their internal divisions. As it stands, we have no reason to doubt them. But the ambassador's mention of Yotsuyu left me ill at ease. It made his grand talk of peace seem uncannily like a lengthy preamble. You think this might be a ruse to facilitate her retrieval? Perhaps. Though I cannot fathom why they would go to such lengths. Yotsuyu may have been the acting viceroy, but she is not Garlean, nor even highborn. Her value must presumably lie in what she knows. Which brings us to the little matter of her memory loss. In her present condition, she would not yield any worthwhile intelligence, nor is she worth much as a bargaining piece. Alphinaud, you're well acquainted with the Empire's methods. I'd have your thoughts on the matter. Alphinaud, you're a nerd about politics. Use your master's degree to tell us what you think. My knowledge is at your disposal, Lord Hien. While the ambassador's proposal is appealing in principle, it would be remiss of us not to give it due scrutiny. Indeed. Though it seems to me I have little choice but to accept regardless. With so many of our brothers and sisters languishing in imperial camps, I cannot well turn my back on a chance to secure their repatriation. Only the Kami will know when I'll be afforded another. But now we continue. Shall I excuse these two? What follows will bore them to tears. Hey, I'm fine staying. Alice can leave. I'm fine staying. I was about to show myself out as it happens. Come on, Isamblowen. Let's leave Alphinaud to dispense his copious knowledge. Someone is still sore from being made to watch at Sakazuki. Go on and keep Alice company. It's safe enough for now. That's the other thing. If this was the only chance I get back to bring all the conscripted Domans around the world. Yeah. Yeah, Hien's got a point where, like, even if we can't trust it, how many people are we going to help by doing this? We're in Simone. She can take care of the rest. Go on and keep Alice company. You're more than under arrest, my friend. Leave the interminable bits to us. Warrior of Light, you don't need to do any politics. I mean, I'm interested in learning about it. Whatever Lord Hien's decision should be, I shall abide by it. Yes. I'd be glad to welcome my lost brothers back to Doma. I've already read that part. Gotta make sure Alice doesn't chew off someone's arm in boredom. The fact that there's a number of, like, player characters hanging out here makes me feel like this is gonna be a place that people come back to decently frequently. A chance to relax at last. I know what I'm at my depth is. Though no weapons are drawn, negotiation is no less a battle, and the stakes can be every bit as high. One misplaced word and people could die. Take someone with a cool head, and I'll be first to admit that's not me. So we're left with the eternal question. What to do while they prattle on? Alright, time to fuck around. Let's have fun. Well, he's got a sword out, so that's not a great sign. He's got a sword out. His forgotten home. Also, he's pondering how best to make use of your reprieve from the tedium of negotiations. See a side with a sword out. It's not a great sign. Alright, for want of a better suggestion, let's hear you a brief tour of the newly liberated Doma. I'm interested to hear how the people are faring in their own words. And it's others will be missed here. Or will we? Mr. Lightwind, a moment if you would. Ah, Yugiri, and Asaki was it? You have some business with this Blackman? Business? No. Pleasure, my lady. I merely wish to exchange a few words with the famed slayer of gods and champion Vayozio. It is truly an honor. Such heartfelt admiration. We almost forget that you're an envoy of the Empire. Oh, is that so strange? We may have stood on opposing sides in the past, but I see no contradiction in lauding the woman who would do battle with our common enemy. Unless you forget, this is my homeland. It'd be remiss of me not to at least thank her for containing the threat posed by the Koshin's vile icon. Now if I may continue, as we speak, Lord Hien deliberates over my proposal, and I'll take this time to see the land I once called home. The Lady Agiri is certain to be a jovial escort. The excursion will be all the more enjoyable for your company, and safer besides. Ambassador's the right of it. Because I'll have to continue to come home with you at his side. Will you join us? It would be my pleasure. In that case, I'll join you as well. There's not else to do until Lord Hien has reached his decision. And I can then find a way to learn more about the current state of Doma. It's settled then. The four of us shall make a brief excursion through Yangsha. Why don't we start at the town of Monzen? I'd see what has become of Doma Castle. Very well. If you will follow me. Yeah, it is also interesting that it's just like I saw he is Doman. So what's his opinions on the matter? Into stuff happening here? There's just people hanging around everywhere. They're not. We'll do the blues at some point here, but like, goddamn. Wait, whereabouts are they? Okay. Actually, no, if I take the boat back. Where's the boat? Boat's over this way. May not be too far. Let's get to wander around. Boat's down here. I don't know why I was thinking the boat's over there. Boat's down here. Jar. I come bearing gifts. I brought you a jar. It's only mostly covered in mud. Honored hero. Seek passage across the One River. People love saying that, don't they? Wait, was that? These are next to each other. I didn't even realize that one of them was on target. Oh, I gotta go through that. It would have been much faster to go back over there. Says, Tribunus Angusta Clavius assumes the command of a secondary unit of a legion is split. Prefectus Castrum, leader of a castrum and the highest rank attainable by a citizen of non-Gallian ancestry. Wait, so Asahi is high enough that he has the highest rank that a non-Gallian can get? No, wasn't he Sass? Sass? Who was Prefectus? Oh, she's over this way. They're over here. Would Asahi's rise been because of Yotsuyu rising up as well? Or they do that kind of independently? That was the entire copy paste path for Sass. Oh, okay. Oh, so he is a Sass. Okay. Wait, so the only two things that would outrank him are Tolek nearest former rank and Vaughn, self-explanatory. I'll admit, I was hoping for a more leisurely trip around Yangsha. But if it's choice between this list and my brother rambling on, well, here I am. So in terms of the populares, he's like ridiculously high up there. Well, there's something could be done about these mechanical soldiers. Nay, could this truly be Monzen, home to the Krima Doma samurai? I know the Yotsu intend to send some few of our automata here, but only by way of warning. It should not have come to this. Indeed, our savagery served only incense people and spur them to rise up in protest. It was folly to think such methods of governance could ever prove effective. Sooner we begin to make amends for this senseless destruction, the better. Securing supplies and support for the reconstruction effort should not prove difficult, once our nations are formally at peace, of course. The idea that the Empire would send supplies to help rebuild is interesting. I'm going by the Yotsuyu Ekasai was already pretty cool as a kid. Going to good, Gallian schools and such. Sure. Is someone, oh yeah, because they were complaining about how useless Yotzi was, yeah. Is someone with as much authority as a non-pure-blood Gallian can have. Yeah. Actually, wasn't Livia Sass as well? Well, she's pure-blood Gallian, I believe. But I think Livia was Sass. I think, which would make sense, because the two people above her in the 14th would have been Nero and Gaius. So yeah, like, if he's as high as her, then that, yeah, it's pretty far up. And also, he literally can't go higher in the Empire. So, I was gonna say, it's interesting that he's, like, part of the Empire, but this is his homeland, but clearly he's gonna talk about staying there, but I guess if he's, again, like other people, he's built a home for himself, in the Empire, so coming back to his hometown, he won't do. Livia and Redson both? Okay, yeah. Yes, of course. If you have a better view of what remains of the castle, we must proceed through the ruins. Again, if there's actually a contingent of people in the Gallian Empire who are against the imperialistic nature of what the Gallians are doing, and if Asahi's being honest, then it's encouraging. It is very encouraging to know that there are people within the Empire who are trying to internally push back against what the fuck they're doing. It is encouraging to know that. I don't believe one moment that he came to see the Tatsu Yangsha. Question, what did he come for? And there's the, well, what's left of the castle. But anyone would come here often gaze at the castle, because we want to maintain inspiration from its majesty. It's a travesty. A travesty. I remember the keep being so beautiful. In the light of the setting sun, one would swear it was aflame. It's indeed a doleful spectacle. I will rebuild it one day, when we have finished helping our people to rebuild their lives. Spoken like a true popularis, the needs of the people must of course come first. Speaking of whom, would you be interested in my seeing how they live firsthand? The village in Amai is but a short journey from here, if I'm not mistaken. By a river, yes. If you'll follow me, I'll ready our boats. Again, it's not wise to just be super hyper optimistic about what's happening here, but it is interesting that this is where this is going. As I said, I was curious about what the Empire's response to everything that's happened has been, and it's interesting that this is the response. Oh, God damn it. They said by Namai, so they've gone to the boat. I just flew back to Namai. I'll see you there. I can fly on a carbuncle. Very much not where I thought this would be going. They did say by river. I thought they were going to go by river and I could teleport. Because these giant walls that are up here make it a little bit harder to go anywhere else. Get it? Because it's China. So it has a great wall. Lovely! Lovely! Hey, Asahi! Why is there a fog gate on you? Why can I see your health bar at the bottom of the screen? It's been some time since I last visited Namai. Yet Asahi often visits the enclave with young Azami, so we're not one for news for the village. The excursion has proved to be more relaxing than I expected. Damn it, Alice said, it's like you can't see the ominous aura surrounding this man. Well, I'm probably exaggerating when I say man. Ready to cast off? Sure. I might be being a little generous in that regard. Maybe. Manlet. The sigh of the punchable face.
Get back! I'm warning you!
Yeah, people are pissed, because of course they would be.
Someone's in trouble.
Actually, I didn't even see her. Oh god, is it? Oh god, it's Yotzi, isn't it? No, it's the coat. Okay, never mind. Okay, the Kojin of the Red are here.
Are you alright?
I
He's with me.
What do they want with you?
Yuki, and you lot too.
What the fuck are you doing? What is going on?
I don't know. We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
It seems they won't go quietly.
And neither will we.
Why are they attacking here out of nowhere? They're not even talking or saying anything. Did some of them get tempered by Susanna when this is them? Kill them all! Okay, well, they're talking now. I will not let you harm these innocents.
Away with you.
Okay, seems like I can't distract them entirely, so. Ah!
It is nothing.
I'll kill the captain with you. Alright, Asai, we're working together. Let my fell clip show you that I come bearing pace to your talks. I got tired of these games. Where are our reinforcements?
Leave this to me.
Well, it's the children. What do they even want with them? And then Bill Charles like a bit of cooperative murder. Oh god. I didn't get hit by that. Oh god, oh no! Shit! Assholes! No, aim for the young. Oi! It's especially important to make sure you murder the children. These guys are bastards. Quick! Murder the children first! Are you trying to sound evil? Falcley! Oi, stop it! Stop it! Knock it off!
The art of my forebears.
I got reinforcements, and so shall we! Yeah, clean yourself, Yagiri! Let's go! Yeah. Damn. Look at our summoning circle she's got going on. Go for it, Yagiri! Yeah. Look at him! Hell yeah. Again, I believe you get access to that, but it's 80, so it's interesting that Yagiri has it already. Oh my god. Try to draw away the reinforcements. How many of you bastards are there? You motherfucker, get away! Get out of here! Dicks! Get out of here! God damn. Can't tell what the end goal of this is, because they just keep spawning in. Oh, there we go. Just a bunch of assholes. Just a bunch of assholes.
That seems to be the last of them. You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
Thank you, sir.
These two are adorable.
You saved us again. Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
Thank goodness we arrived when we did.
Indeed. But what could have prompted the Red Kojin to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
Yeah, like, we're in Yangsha, like, what the fuck?
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsu. If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of Imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
The Empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
Okay, now, yes, Yugiri? But I think, Yugiri, you can also understand that, Doma pre-occupation or during occupation wasn't perfect. As we have heard things already.
Must you always be so pointed? If we are to bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances. You have every right to doubt me, but in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal.
It's also, like, any of the time that people are just like, you know we don't trust you, right? Like, you're of the Empire. We don't trust you. It's like, Asahi's response to every time someone has pointed that out has always just been, yeah, you know what? Fair. I hope I can change your mind. Someone who sounds and looks like such a smug piece of shit is not acting like that, and my brain's getting its wires crossed.
You and yours have fought fiercely to change the Empire from without. But if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
I mean, there's no way that Minofist would say the second one. The first one's worded a little interestingly. But Minofist would absolutely... there's no way she'd say the second.
I knew you would understand. You have witnessed such change firsthand, after all, during your time in Ishgard.
Yeah. There's like why would the Warrior of Light say that? If the Warrior of Light believed the second one, they would have sided with the they would have sided with Nidhogg and helped burn Ishgard to the ground. See, the thing is, though, to change Ishgard from within, the first thing we needed to do was kill Thordan. So, can we do that to Varus? like Ishgard changed from within because the structure that was ruling it got destroyed. And something new was able to rise up. It didn't keep the same structure, but just reform it. We don't have a pope, sorry. Oh, sorry, totally different. No Christian's presence here does not bode well. I must inform Lord Hien. Quite the swordsman, isn't he? I wonder, did the Empire train him to kill before or after appointing him ambassador? Dear me. I'd hope to convey my views on our nation's shared hopes under more peaceable circumstances. Yes, this regrettable little interlude did afford me a chance to see the famed hero of Eor's here in action, and few Imperial soldiers can say that. At least, few who live to tell the tale. A guilty conscience. Sally said he's full of adventure for one day. Well, after that little ordeal, I believe it may be time for us to return to the Enclave. Return, my lord? But what's of Namai? You seem so eager to observe the villagers going about their daily lives. To be frank, I still am. But I rather doubt the good people in Namai would take kindly to the sight of a man in Imperial uniform with blood still dripping from his blade. Even in your company, my presence would only prove a distraction. Fret not, however. Thanks to the three of you, I've seen a great deal more than I otherwise would. And with any luck, Lord Hien will have finished considering my proposal by the time we return. Like, if we're talking about what's the best for the future of the star, then yes, Asahi is right in terms of something happening to Garlemald, like what happened with Ishgard, is the best overall, like, resolution. A war with the Empire to kill them all isn't. But also, whether that happens or not, how it goes about it, that's more so up to the Empire than us. It's not up to us to ensure that the Empire can be better by us doing something about it. That's not on us. So there is that. There is that. Seeing Deku pinned a message in chat saying they did say by the river. I now say that they went by the river. Fuck, how do I unpin a thing? They went by the river. Oh, where they went by the river? Funny that you can do that. Hey! Hello. Hello once again. Sup? Must you be forever ringing that infernal bell? Go sit somewhere that's not next to you. Actually, speaking of, let's see the slots. How did our slots go? What do we get? A Zoazite. Nice. I don't know if that's rare. We'll see how much it's also on the marker board later. Yo, I got Gil! Yo, let's go. What do we get? Facet gloves of scouting. I don't know what they look like. They look bad. Cool. Awesome. Love it. Lovely. Alright, what else we got? What else we got? Actually really good. It's for Indicator. Oh, nice! Fuck yeah, let's go. I did just recently get my retainer to 90, so maybe I'll get some good stuff. Oh, by the way, my warrior's 90. I don't know if that's been on stream yet. My warrior's 90, by the way. Real volunteers ring a slang. Damn. The Tetris block's going nuts over there. Yo, more 807, let's go. Is that your first 90? For... no, it's my fourth. And Radiant Earrings Offending. How do they look? They look kind of pretty. Not that I'd ever take the ones I have off on there. Yeah, my first 90 was Gunbreaker. That happened on stream. Yeah, my first 90 was Gunbreaker, and that happened on stream. Maybe it's Patsmaker, same thing. Yeah, I got Gunbreaker to 90 after we did the Shadows of Mark. But and then I got Dragoon, and then Dark Knight, and now Warrior. So I have 4 at the moment. Tank man, baby. Yeah, I got Dark Knight to 90 third. Yeah. I got Dragoon got to 90 because I wanted the hat for it. Because the hat that Dragoon wears is level 88, so I had to get it to at least 88 to finish the glam. And then I was just like, fuck it, I'll level it to 90. And also, Dark Knight's also 90 for the exact same reason. Because, by the way, I have a new glam for Dark Knight, and it has the jacket, the Theodosius jacket, and that's also level 90. So then I power leveled Dark Knight to 90. Warrior, the glam hasn't changed. I mainly got Warrior to 90 because my retainer is Warrior. So I want my retainer to cap at its level. So that's the main reason I got Warrior to 90. Oh, also Fisher. Sorry. I also have Fisher at 90, so I guess Warrior is technically my 5th. Did you see the sincerity in his eyes when he spoke to Azami? I feel strange saying this, but what if he truly has come to sue for peace? Thank you for agreeing to join me. Not your aid, the Koshin may have well overwhelmed us. Pray go on ahead. Lord Ian's expecting you. I'll remain without and keep watch over our guest. Well, you best not keep him waiting. I understand that you served as ambassador's escort. Oh, thanks. Address you inform Lord Ian of our encounter with the Recursion. If we don't deter them from encroaching on Yangsha, our response must be swift and decisive. Alright, let's go on. Oh, someone remind me, we got a cat spot. We got a cat spot before the hour runs out. I haven't done that yet. Judging by sparkling up in his eyes, the discussion was riveting. How sorry I am that I have missed it. Whilst Avenel shared with us his knowledge of the icons and remind us of the threat they pose in so doing, strangely comforting to know the Empire shares our concerns. Feeling refreshed, I trust? We have considered the ramifications of this process from every angle, and I believe Lord Hien has reached a decision. Having these headphones in my ears is very itchy on the ears. I need new headphones for stream. There's no way I can fix them to wear them. I just need new headphones that don't have lag to wear for streaming, which I don't know how to get. We're nearly done with the patch, so we can finish it and then do a cat spot break. Oh, nice. Welcome back, my friends. Yugiri tells me you accompanied her and Asahi on a tour of Yangsha. I hoped I might take the opportunity to recover from your exertions at Sakasuki. When I gather your time was well spent. Until the ambassador affords Yugiri a chance to make a full report, however, must rely on you to supply the details. So please, tell us how it all unfolded. Bunch of Kojin just attacks them for we don't know why. Well, Asahi's assumption of they're desperate for money, but the Red Kojin here. There have been any such incidents since liberation. Only one that I'm aware of. They're planning something new venture in Yangsha. We'll need to increase patrols. In any event, I'm indebted to you to fighting them off. But tell me, and don't be modest. Was Asahi truly the first to leap to the youngster's aid? He was. I was scripted down when we first met, but his desire to save them seems quite genuine. It's possible he truly believes what he's saying. In the time I've known you, you've always been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of the ambassador? I mean, I'd be leaning towards this. Keep some level of caution, but we are saying may. He may very well be an honorable man. I wouldn't smile that much while saying it, but... How I'd love to believe that an ally within the Empire could change everything. He could give us a real chance at peace. Regardless of his aim, I am resigned to playing his game. For now, at least. Well, Forswearing summoning should be simple enough, considering you never dabbled in it in the first place, which just leaves the somewhat thornier question how to police the Red Kojin. It was that very question in mind that I saw Alphina's council. Thanks to his knowledge of the icons of the rituals used to invoke them, I believe that I identified a workable solution. As you recall, Susanoo was summoned forth using the power of relics locked away in the Kojin's treasure vault in the Isle of Zeki. Though said relics remain there to this day, it's all but certain that the act of summoning exhausted their stores of aether, making subsequent summonings impossible. Assuming that is the case, preventing the problem's return rests on denying the Red Kojin the means to amass new source of aether, either via acquisition of crystals or the relics they are wanted to collect. But this abundant list aids of our friends of the Blue Kojin. Since Doma's liberation, we have forged closer bonds with Bunshin and his people, and with their support, I'm quite confident we can keep the Red from attaining what they require to call upon this Susanoo. And what of the prisoners? There'll be exchanges agreed, and I'll give full credit to Asahi for the success of the transaction. If there is what we can do to help the popular areas garner favor, I mean to see it done. But first, I have some unfinished business to attend to. Would you all come with me? Yes, of course, but what manner of business? A past mistake which I would see put right. One which has weighed heavy on my mind. I mean, the prisoner exchange does also have to involve Yotsu, which is a slightly more complicated thing. For very multiple reasons. And there she is with the Dango.
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company. The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river.
Okay, like straight up, Minefis would put her own axe to Han's neck at this point. Like straight up 100%. Minefis would have her axe at his neck immediately. With this.
Yet here you are. The living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
What did I do? I don't remember. Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please. What did I do?
speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie? With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so? With both, I would say. For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
You ask that I show mercy.
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why Yotsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
You truly think it the will of the Kami? If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard. Come the hour of the exchange, if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Garleans shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Thank you, my lord.
Now then, I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough. Did Gorsetsu not seem strange to you?
I mean, you seem strange to me. Again, absolutely. In my canon, Minor Fist, like, yeah, Minor Fist would have absolutely, like, held the axe to his head. Like, 100% in canon, that's what would have happened, though. 100%. Like, that, yeah. Like, she wouldn't stand by and let that happen. She wouldn't stand by and let that happen. So... It's definitely impacted my opinion of Han. It's definitely impacted my opinion of Han. Doesn't really make sense for Han to do it. It's not great.
His sympathy for Yotsuyu apart, I mean. I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet.
Oh, the impression he was going to do anything, really? It's, even if he wasn't going to do anything, putting the sword to her neck is still out of line. Putting the sword to her neck is still out of line. Again, if she's lost her memories, if she truly doesn't remember who she is, then all that she's known outside of Gosetsu is people intimidating her, saying horrible things about her, and threatening to kill her.
He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade.
I think Hien just wants to murder. I think Hien just wants to kill someone.
Though I suppose if he and Yotsu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it.
The bro did have a building fall on and under him. Give the man a break in terms of not being able to wield a sword.
It falls to us to shape that future. One in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
Yeah, and also in canon, this conversation wouldn't happen, because Minifest would not be in the mood to talk to him. I did Yotsu's return weight so heavily on Lord Hien's mind. I can't say if Suyu's predicament is with the Kami, but Kosetsu certainly seems convinced. Sim Lord Hien has at least lost a decision, and certain in his eyes has given way to resolve. What else new? Rise of a new sun. Lord Hien has at last reached a decision. With Yotsu saving Gosetsu's care, all that remains is to answer Asahi's proposal. I realize other matters demand your attention, but I'll ask that you stay a while longer to see this business through. And when he's showing a struggle between what he personally wants to do and what he must do as a leader. I mean, that still means that I'm like, what he personally wants to do still concerns me. Again, maybe that's the post-Xenos Minifest who desperately wants to not have to just kill everyone.
My apologies.
Coming out, but
our deliberations took longer than expected.
It's been a thing after Xenos, and like after fighting Xenos, Minifest is like, she hates how many parallels she sees in Xenos, as in someone who is stronger than everyone else around them and fights and kills and is the one left standing while everyone else is dead. And like, Minifest isn't killing her allies, but she just believes she's found them and getting them killed. So like, there's this desperate desire inside of Minifest to change who she is in terms of, I don't want to be the person who just kills everyone anymore. Like I have failed so far as a like, I've been the Warrior of Light, but all the Warrior of Light is a machine to kill things. I've not saved anyone. And so it's been coming up as just desperately trying to find like any situation where she can to do it. It's why like it hurts her that she couldn't save Omega at the end of the raids. Because like Omega wants, like, at the end, Omega almost sees it and almost understands. And it still hurts her, so... I mean, it's also, like... It's also, in terms of that regard, why she'd be a lot more receptive to this Beast Talk here. Because if this Beast Talk happened earlier, she may not be as receptive to it. But a desperate desire to... Can I try, like... She doesn't believe she'll succeed at any of it, but... She still has to give it everything she can to desperately try to save people's lives as opposed to kill them. The opposite impression, he doesn't want to kill her, especially after seeing her with Gosetsu, but as Doma's leader, he's meant to strike down her enemies without mercy to protect his people. See, that's not the impression that I get. Because if the idea was, we have to strike down Doma's enemies for the people of Doma, if that's what Hien was thinking, why would he be agreeing to these peace negotiations? I think the whole point of these peace negotiations is that Hien is trying to take a path that will help the people of Doma, which is why he's not resorting to the violence. I very much get the idea that he personally wants to kill Yotsu, and he considers his failures that he didn't, and stuff like that. Because as a leader, he knows that he shouldn't. Because as a leader, he's in these peace negotiations in the first place. So...
Think nothing of it. The time afforded me the opportunity to go on a rather rousing excursion through Yansha. You have reached a decision then?
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course. As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Complications?
Yeah, she doesn't remember who she is.
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life, not even her name. To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
Not at all. If her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Doma?
Well, I sincerely doubt she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
Dango?
Dango.
How dreadful.
Oh god, what the fuck has happened to my sister?
Very well. In light of our recent misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only fair that I show you the same understanding you have shown us. Though I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
Of course. Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of dango. She would be most pleased. Yugiri will see you to her chambers.
God, I hope we can trust him. God, I hope this isn't all a bullshit ploy. God, I hope we can actually find some way towards not having to have wars forever. Oh, wait a minute. There's 2 more expansions after this. Soon to be a 3rd. Shit. Shit. I mean, to be fair, even if we can trust him, even if everything he's saying is genuine, there's still the rest of the Empire. There is still the rest of the Empire. Forgive me, my lord, but has he not been gone over long? Perhaps I should calm yourself, Kosetsu. I understand your concern, but we have to wait. He deserves that much. Also, Yiga is there. I'm sorry to keep you all waiting. Thank you for your understanding. Long did I dream of this reunion, but never did I imagine it would be so joyless. A part of me hoped your stories of her condition were just that. But alas, it is as you say. So, do you remember anything of this man? Anything at all? No. Ino! He's secretly Ino! From the Guilty Gear Strives! I am a stranger to her. That much was clear to me from a single look. I leave her in your care. As you wish. Now, if you'll excuse me, my superiors are long overdue a report. They'll be elated to hear of our agreement. Of that I have no doubt. As for the exchange itself, once I obtain the relevant permissions, I'll arrange for your people to be relieved of their various duties and send you to Yangsha. This will take time, of course. Of course. Rest assured your soldiers will be well cared for until your return. We'll also begin taking steps to better counter the threat of the Kojin and their icon. Before you take your leave, there is one other matter. I am warned it was you who took the lead in rescuing 2 young Domans from Abeno Kojin sellswords. I've not yet had the time to thank you properly. Please, there's no need to thank me. It's only what anyone would do under the circumstances. Fortunately, I was in good company at the time. The blight of the Red Kojin of the Empire is making. Were it not for our transgressions, those children would not have needed saving. The people of Doma have suffered enough, my lord. And I promise to do all in my power to spare them further pain, be it at the hands of the Kojin or indeed the Empire. I pray the Emperor will see things as you do. There may be yet hope for us all. Until we meet again. Like with Yotsu, if Asahi's putting on an act, committing to the bit, 10 out of 10 skills. If he's bullshitting us, motherfucker ain't breaking kayfabe for a single second. Kosetsu, as before, I leave Yotsuya to you. Stuff and like what was happening in Ala Mhigo I kind of expected in terms of, okay, how do we rebuild this? What do we even do? Where the fuck do we even begin? How do we deal with Fordola? What's gonna happen with Ralban? What's gonna happen with, like, hey, we don't want to just redo Theodoric again. I was expecting how all of that went down with its own, like, twists and turns and stuff like that. This is not at all. This is not even close to what I was expecting would happen with Doma and the patches. It's very interesting and exciting / concerning of where it's gonna go. They're both just theater kids devoting themselves to the bit. I invite the rest of you to join me outside. Straight aside to a proper farewell. We got to remain in Doma for good. We cannot keep her confined in this manner. It must be meant to say that she's no longer the monster they remember. Rip cat spot bonus. Story got in the way. As long as we do it, so I buy tickets for next week. Missing the tickets for next week's a bigger problem than that. He yank our chances with his weird sword thing. My distant memory does not return. Pray you'll take good care of her. Lord Hien has made a wise decision. Our superiors will be pleased. Without the threat of Imperial attack hanging over our heads, we may devote our energies to dealing with the Red Kojin, and then there'll be nothing left to impede Doma's restoration. Only previous encounters of the Empire have been this cordial. Here's to the future, I suppose. I wonder if the sight of a stepbrother might bring Yotsuya back to her senses, but mayhap nothing will. Nevertheless, we must continue to watch her until we can be certain that her condition is permanent. The ambassador's there, she avoids concussion of luminous. Let us be off. I mean, at this point, even if Yotsuyu's memories came back, I can't imagine that would just erase her memories since Doma Castle. Would she even want to go back to being, like, how she was before? Are we gonna have a... It could be a Virgil V situation from DMC5. Being able to experience emotions like a normal fucking person for once just makes you realize, oh shit, I was kind of fucking horrifying. We could have one of those on our hands.
This has been a most enjoyable visit. I look forward to our next meeting. Maxima, would you take the others and see that all is ready for our departure? I simply cannot leave without first giving thanks to the Warrior of Light for accompanying me through Yantia.
The music stops. He's looking over his eyes. What's going on, Asahi?
Mark me, savior of the savages. There will be a reckoning.
And there it is! And there it is! There it fucking is! God fucking damn it! Motherfucker! Son of a bitch!
You've nowhere left to run, traitor!
It was a strong bit, but he just couldn't hold it.
Ignorant savages! Killing us will avail you naught. For every Imperial you cut down, 1,000 more will come. Abandon this foolish endeavor and surrender. You may yet serve our righteous cause.
He's coming across like $4 right now.
How dare you speak of righteousness? You who forsook kith and kin to serve conquerors! Be glad I grant you this mercy.
Well, I can think of someone who I might know who's good enough to do that.
What in the...
Yup. Yup. So this was the rebellion that happened before we got here.
No, just one. Cut him down.
I assume this was like the rebellion that they were talking about where, like he had to flee and stuff. Like this was back then. Just one man, what's the worst he can do? Oh shit, that man is Xenos. Man doesn't even have his golf bag with him right now. Dude, he's using a fucking... He's using a fucking gunblade. Oh, is this when he went like, ooh, weave sword time? This was then, okay.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This one is promising.
And so did the arc of Xenos becoming the most sword guy ever.
Resistance?
A host of rebels led by Lord Cayenne hold the enclave across the river.
Yeah, so yeah, Cayenne. Yeah, this is what, yeah, was when Cayenne was alive.
Lord Cayenne.
Someone who might actually pose some sort of fight.
The king of the former king of Doma, sir. They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Is that what they say?
Sounds fun.
Who was that?
You don't know?
Surely you jest. That was Xenos Galvus, legatus of the 12th, the crown bloody prince. I heard he was strong, but that was frightening.
That was Lord Xenos.
I was about to say, is Sipmo... I was about to say, with the shaking of his eyes, did Sipmo just activate for Asahi?
Everything you are, your power, even your face, it vexes me.
So the question is... Was everything else that Asahi was saying honest, and he just hates me specifically? Or is the entire thing an act, and he just can't hold himself anymore now that he's with me alone? I mean, it's call us savages, so...
Go on. Lash out like the beast you are. At an emissary. And jeopardize the newfound peace between Doma and the Empire.
Bro, I don't... Why? You are so incredibly not worth it. You aren't worth it. No.
My lord was destined to lead us unto a glorious new age. Your light is nothing to his radiance.
Really? Are you sure about that, Asahi? I don't know how much you knew about the man, but it was my light that made him attracted to me. Do you realize how enamored he was with us? Because of our lights? In fact, I'm pretty sure the reason he liked us is because he thought that our light could outshine his radiance. It was kind of the one thing that he wanted. Which is why you know, what happened? What happened? Oh, right! I killed him.
I will cherish this moment. Lock it away within my heart. Until the day we meet again.
Cherish what moment, Asahi? Cherish what? Cherish what? If you think I care that much about not getting to kill you, you are incredibly overstating your importance. You can fuck off and leave, and then peace will be discovered, and I won't even remember you. I won't even remember you. How much radiance you got in a grave? Do you think I remember the name of every soldier who I cut down? Makes you think I'm going to remember the ones that I don't. Like how the motherfucker knows that he can't actually do anything to us. So his whole revenge is just, oh, you can't touch me, na 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 na. And it's just like, I care about so many more things. So much more than whether I get to hurt you or not. I'll live. I'll live. Why the frown? Did he say something to upset you? I don't know if we can trust him now. Expected benefit, I like how Asahi's positioning. Oh! Oh, he's... Oh! Expected benefit's the name of that. He has to literally crouch to stare the Lalas in the eye. He literally crouches down to stare the Lala in the eye, face to face. That is pretty good. Oh god. Oh god, what am I looking at here? It's not loading. Alright, well the video that you've the video that you linked to is not loading on my end. Sometimes videos just don't load on Twitter. That one's not loading, sadly. Are you quite well? Looks as if you're about to faint in the ambassador's arms for a moment there. Thought perhaps now we'd be at ease, but your expression suggests otherwise. Troubles you, some Blatwin. Clearly not a friendly crouch. Why aren't they saying anything? Yeah, he's like full on down in the Lala's face.
You look troubled, my friend. Was it something he said?
Yeah, he's a Xeno simp and he hates me because I killed him. I have no idea how legit the peace is. I still don't know that's affecting the peace, but...
Of all the memories to witness.
No, I pain in the ambassador's arms. I know I'm falling. I know my axe is in your body. That's a shame. Blame the echo.
I had my doubts about him, but I would never have guessed he was a disciple of Xenos. My lord.
Calm yourself, Ugiri. I set no store by him or his enlightened brethren. But if by treating with them there is even the faintest hope, we might secure the return of our conscripted brothers and sisters, I must play this game.
Like, yeah, Asahi's a dick. Asahi's a dick, and we can't trust him. However, if playing along and fostering peace and getting the people back, if the worst outcome of that is Minefis doesn't get to kill Asahi, oh no. Oh no. But Minefis would at least shit talk him back. Minefis would absolutely shit talk him back. Minefis would absolutely point out where it's just like, my light did outshine Xenos. That's why he liked me. That's why he considered me his one friend. Specifically because my light was better than his radiance. The man literally called me a friend as I put him down.
After the way I risked their lives in the rebellion, I owe them that much.
My lord, you bear no blame for their fate.
If not blame, then responsibility. They were prisoners, and still I chose to fight, knowing they could be executed in retaliation. But now we have a chance to bring them home. If it means bargaining with a monster, so be it.
One hell of a twisted thing to give us at the end of all of these discussions and everything Asahi's done. To just be like, oh, by the way, deranged simp mode activated right as he leaves. Like, it feels like he doesn't care that much about the actual, what happens with Doma, what happens with the Empire, what happens to the people. It seems like his entire thing is kind of like Xenos, where he's just like, the only thing he cares about is us. And he just wants to make our lives worse. But again, I don't think he knows us very well if he thinks that not getting to kill him is like the greatest thing that he can possibly do to us. Not ensuring a peace between Garlemald and Doma would hurt way more than not getting to kill him.
Besides, I think he likes me. Which is more than some can say.
Oh my god, Ian. Oh my god, shut up. Time and place for it, Ian. Time and place. I said the screen of the video, then showed linked in Discord. Makes no sense. Why do you bother keeping up the pretense for so long, only to drop it right before the very end? Perhaps you no longer thought it necessary, having secured Doma's cooperation in the prisoner exchange. If he truly is a disciple of Xenos, disposable emotion simply got the better of him. Remaining calm around the woman who slew his lord will have taken its toll. Whatever the explanation, now is not the time for hasty reprisals. We shall proceed as planned. The Red Kosher must be placed under surveillance and the Gallian prisoners ready for the exchange. You need not concern yourself with the details. Leave the affairs of Doma to us. When the hour of the exchange draws near, we will call for you. I should at least hope so. Whatever by his true intent, we would be one to play our on hand to play our part, either defend Doma or to help usher in lasting peace. I thought we might use time to return to Eorzea, but given the volatility of the situation, I'm happy it would be best if we remained in Krigane. Agreed. We're certainly not to use amnesia and Asahi's dubious agenda, so we have ample reason to remain in the neighborhood. If anything should happen, anything at all, you must need send for us at once. Oh, I will. On that you have my word. Charting a path through this sea of troubles promises to be difficult enough. I'm not so proud as to attempt the feat alone. To Kagane then. Let's and the others must know what transpired here. What you saw of the ambassador is an indication of his true nature. This present exchange may not be what it seems. In fact, I'm beginning to wonder if your encounter with Kojin was more than mere happenstance. So much to see if Hasai is true to his word. If not, I'll be glad to cut that silver tongue of his. Let's see how it goes. See what happens. Oh my god. It's the cutscene, but with chicken. Lala chicken, specifically. Lala chicken, specifically. To the Ruby Bazaar! To the Ruby Bazaar. And then after this, Cat's Pot, and then I'm gonna go for a break. And then... Man, Deku's plans, but also the other thing that we were doing. That patch wasn't as long as some of the other patches, but, I mean, you know... I think last time the patch took like 7 hours, but this one's like it's a little bit. Greetings, madame. Maybe entering the Ruby Bazaar offices. .3, let's go. It was short but dense. Not long as no dungeon. Also true. Also true, no dungeon. I don't envy Lord Heian. So much rest on his decision. Since it's not also attended for the moment, perhaps this would be a good opportunity to look into the present state of Garlemald. Well, I should probably speak with Tataru first. Welcome back, Usambowen. We have the good news about Gasetsu. I knew you'd find him. Alright. Alright. Everyone vacate the premises. Tataru is about to give Alphino a bullying that I don't know if he's ever going to recover from. Why? Seems you're in quite the predicament. Well, should we receive any urgent missives from Doma, or should you be the first to know of it? Yes, of course. We're discussing ideas to replenish our coffers, but I suppose that can all wait if any urgent news should come through the office. About that, I wish to apologize, Tataru. It was reckless of me to make such a purchase without first consulting you. You may be certain, however, that I mean to reimburse the Scions, even been drawing upon my personal funds. That's very thoughtful of you, but I'm sure it won't come to that. If Soroban's business proposition is promising as it sounds, Usim Blightwind should have no difficulty wiping the red from our ledger. Why are you putting this on me? Alright, never mind, Alphino. I'm bullying you. So we're just calling Moto bullying now? Forgive me, Usim Blightwind. But see, my man willingly heaped my financial troubles upon you. I swear I'll pay you back. Though if you're all struggling to cobble together anything of monetary value, You just said you'll dip into your personal coffers! You just said you're willing to dip into your personal coffers for this. But you're not gonna pay me the... Knowledge I can gather in abundance. I plan to investigate the divisions forming within the Empire. Ariel and his associates have heard something on the subject. Regardless of what we know about the politics of Garlemald, Barrow-chan's are predicting the Imperial's next move, which might yield you an advantage on the day of the prison exchange. Knowing what we do of Asai's apparent resentment towards you, cannot say what he hopes to gain from it. But there's even the faintest chance that a lasting peace could be forged between Doma and the Empire. What choice have we but to try? Lord Heian has the right of it. Sahib may very well be a monster, but we must play his game. For now. Thanks, switch over to test thing. Oh, did it catch something? Nothing quite like turning the head and smiling. Yo, hey, armor coffers. Nice. And seeing thing. Oh, that's defending one way, no. Another follow advertising bot. Oh my god, Automod gets those now? Wow, impressive. Hasn't done that yet. Oh. Oh. So what about Maxima? Would even the other people around Asahi like know about Asahi's intentions? Like, would Maxima have any idea about this? Arranging the prison exchange proved easier than I thought. Yes, my lord will be most pleased. Everything is going according to plan. Well, now the question is, when you say lord, do you mean Xenos or Varus? I don't know why they translated to cyan here and not for the actual characters. Because it's like a color of blue. He's planning something. Just concerned of what that something is.
Can you truly remember nothing? Nothing at all?
Were we friends?
Yes. We were good friends, you and I. In fact,
Dunga.
I've brought you a gift.
Always the Dunga.
I pray that one day soon, as you gaze into that mirror, you will remember the woman staring back at you.
Maybe this is his plan. Maybe his plan is to get Yotsuyu to remember who she is. Maybe that's his plan. To what end?
It's so pretty.
I like the moon decal on the other side. She was Bayonetta before!
Who are you?
She was Bayonetta before! It's the thing there for the Bayonetta. That's who she was before. Meanwhile, in the Imperial capital... Are we gonna find out if Varus has any idea of what's happening?
How are you feeling, my lord?
Fine, now leave me.
Well, that answers that question. Which body did Elidibus decide to take? It was Varus's son. It was Varus's son. It's looking real fine for a guy with a slit throat. I mean, he's got the bandages around it and everything. God damn it, Elidibus. Fuck you. Fuck you. Motherfucker. Is it to try and traumatize me or because it's strong? To which end, Elidibus? To which fucking end? God damn it. Son of a bitch. Son of a con. So does this answer which Lord Asahi was going for? Well, the question is Asahi aware that's not Xenos? Is Asahi actually aware it's not Xenos? Because it's absolutely Elidibus. It's absolutely Elidibus. So, are the others aware? Because there's no way that it's actually Xenos. There's no way it's... If he's a real Sip, I feel like he wouldn't follow him along if he knew it wasn't him. Yeah. Because there's no way that it's actually Xenos. There's no way it's not. Because there's no way in hell that Xenos would have faked his death there. There's no way that Xenos would have, like, cut his throat to pretend to die so he could get away. There's no. Like, no, in absolutely no fucking capacity is that the case. So, it's definitely not him. The question is anyone else aware? If Asahi's planning, we cannot let him have his way. After all Lord Hien has done, the Empire cannot be suffered to hinder Doma's restoration. You know, my personal thanks for rescuing Alpa, of course. Wouldn't do it. Oh. You're not even referring to the MSQ I just did. I'll plunge our coffers. You wait and see. The all goes as planned. We'll recoup the cost of Gosetsu's blade 10 times over. Next week, Tasaru. I promise we're gonna play the tabletop game next week. Next week. Next week. Next week. Anyways. So, like before, with 3.2, we're building up to a lot. I have this weird feeling that 4.3 is gonna be a lot. Oh, what's the title I got for Solar Cycle? I'd actually check that. The new sun, of course. Really cannot predict how the fuck 4.3 is gonna go, but it's definitely gonna be a lot. It's definitely gonna be a lot. Yeah, those cafes they have in Japan, they have drink space at each character, and there was one image of Sally surrounded by it and sucking down Xeno's drinks. Oh my god. Oh my god, we are reaching critical levels of simp. Absolutely dangerous levels of simping we're reaching. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway, we're gonna go to the cat spot. We're gonna check that, and then I'm gonna take a break to get some food and go to the bathroom. I suggest others do as well. And then we have 2 things at the bare minimum to do. In whatever order, I'll let people decide. Because we have one thing, and then we also have another thing that we're apparently at least starting today. So at least nice to have an immediate vindication for his atrocious vibes. It's just like, they're making him talk like this, and they're making his personality, and they're making his face and voice like this. But he's not been oh, okay, no, never mind. If someone's got an absolutely punchable face, then they probably are a shithead. He was failing the vibe check minute by minute. Yo, 4th prize! Pog! 4th prize, Pog! 4th prize, Pog! Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Let's go! And now buy the new ticket so I don't forget for next week. See, this is why I buy the same tickets 3 times in a row. So if we get a bigger prize, I get it multiple times over. It's important. It's important. That's impressive. Well, I got consolation 3 times. Anyways, I shall be back in a second. We'll go for our break. This is where I gotta dip and have fun with the rest. We shall. Thank you for joining in. When we come back, there's the thing over in the Enclave. I don't know how much of that we're doing, but Deku did suggest that we at least start it. And there is also something else that we're doing that I haven't revealed yet. We're gonna be surprised it's happening. So we've got those 2 things to do. And I've also got like some custom deliveries to do to hand that in. I've not done any of Eureka because, dear God, I don't want to. So I don't have that ready yet. But anyway, I'll be back in a second and we'll play even more Final Fantasy XIV online. Oh yeah, obviously, yeah, Necromancer title. That's what we're working towards. We're actually secretly at floor 199 of Palace of the Dead. We're just gonna do the last one. Clearly, that's what we're gonna do. Fuck yeah, let's go. And we're back. I see that we can take some more chances at gambling. And by that, I clearly mean the summoning bell. Hell yeah. Let's go to the summoning bell. See what our retainers have brought us. I don't have Fashion Report ready, and I'm not going to do it on stream today because I'm lazy. So I'll do that afterwards. What the fuck is that? That's not a set. Wait, is that just part of the armor? Is that just... That's just part... God damn. Fuck me. That's just part of the armor. Raid gear? God damn. There's just several crystals going on the back of it. Holy shit. The last-headed flames and stuff. God damn. Anabasios click of aiming. Okay. Probably shouldn't read any of those descriptions too intensely, in case any of them are spoilers for raids. I can't read that word. Gloves of eight. How do they look? They're a bit bulky. Honestly, it's my issue with a lot of the gloves in the game. The actual design can look nice, but they're so bulky that I'm just like, I don't want to wear that. Sounds lame a bit now that we're probably gonna get somewhere of that again anyways. Frostbite, super low level. Let's go. Okay, so Deku, we have two primary things to do. Which order do you suggest? Primal bracelet. I mean, I don't know how long either of them are going to be. Is kind of the issue. And I don't know if one of them. Let's do the Enclave thing first. Okay, is that related to the thing you were saying that's after 4.3, or is this just a whole different thing? Yo, that looks evil as shit. I like it. Yo, yo, yo! God damn! God damn! Motherfucking Doom Eternal shit. Let's go! Holy shit! Looks badass as fuck. It is, but we really should start it now. Okay. Okay. Well then, over to the Enclave, which we apparently have a teleporter for. We have a brand new teleporter for this. Fucking love Deep Shadow weapons. I mean, it was 80, so I'm assuming it's, Poetics for, Shadowbringers. Actually, no, it wouldn't be, no, it might be Seals? Because Poetics for Shadowbringers, I believe, were Crystarium and Cryptlurker. Because I've seen those a lot. And honestly, I have my suspicions that secretly, Shadowbringers is a pirate expansion. The 2 sets of Poetics gear combined with the raid gear have so many pirate aesthetics pieces that I'm assuming Shadowbringers is actually a pirate expansion, and everyone is just desperate for me to get there. How about Deja? I see you there. I do also see you, Gary, so I'm gonna go talk to her. She's just hanging about. Hey, Gary. Looking for Cassetsus with Yotsu. Giving close watch of her. Yes, quite close indeed. I think it's Hunt. That would make sense. Yeah, it's not the blue backing, so that would make sense. Okay. Just got that stuff going on here. Gonna get out this. The Aquamarine. Run around here. Hey out Deja. Yamogi, are you gonna make us some Dongo? Let's do some Lightwind. You honor us with your presence. That's a Monster Hunter Rise reference. Alright. Reclamation box, donation basket. Okay. What on earth is going on here? Precious reclamation. Yo, oh, Crimson Cider. Ooh. It looks like the Mold's tea. Yo, Mogi. Kozakura is working like a woman possessed. What's going on? Hello? Oh, it's a Blowin! It's a rare honor indeed to receive heroes such as you. Alright, let me introduce myself. My name is Kozakura, and I manage the accountants of Shazenkai. Oh, you must be unfamiliar with our organization. Forgive me. At present, we are largely concerned with facilitating the reconstruction and revitalization of the Enclave. Needless to say, we have our work cut out for us. It's quite fortuitous, actually, you being here. I didn't mind to petition your assistance. Okay, calm down and explain things one by one. You don't need to stress. I'm gonna stand here until you acknowledge me. Ah, right, you are. It's rather difficult to converse while staring at one's face. And you would doubtless benefit from an explanation. As you may know, the Enclave was once the economic and cultural center of Doma. Alas, it suffered terrible devastation at the hands of the Empire both during and following the failed rebellion of yesteryear. That it and other ruins might stand as testament to the folly of resistance, extensive reconstruction was forbidden by the Imperial Viceroy. Of course, that is no longer a concern. At long last, we are free to rebuild the Enclave, to restore the hearts of our once great nation and show the world that Doma lives on. Okay, but I'm a lava, most people look down on me regardless. But as I said before, we have our work cut out for us. We have limited funds and material resources, not to mention a lack of skilled craftsmen. Which brings me back to the matter I wish to discuss with you. That of our brothers and sisters in Eorzea, the refugees that settled in Rivenstall. I'm given to understand that they have worked closely with the local leadership and built and maintained much of the settlement. Many new traits before they left, and those that did not doubtless learn that they might earn their keep. If they return home and aid us in the reconstruction effort, it would be a tremendous boon. Would you willing to speak with them on our behalf? Ah, it's a moment! Take an interest in Shazenkai. I hear. Well, this seems like a good time as any to discuss the matter. I'm grateful beyond measure to you and the sons of the Seventh Dawn for welcoming Giri and my people in their hour of need. As the beneficiaries of this kindness, they have made every effort to repay you and the people of Freeman's Toll. Nevertheless, we here bear a responsibility as well. Kozakura, if you'd be so kind. Yes, my lord. We'll send them a considerable gift as a gesture of gratitude and goodwill. However, I'd like that message be delivered to the Adventurers Guild representative in advance. If you personally hand it to the man, I'd be honored. Okay, now when you say Adventurers Guild... Now when you say Adventurers Guild in Raven's Toll... Which one are we referring to? Minifist is smiling, I think it's actually the kids. Minifist had a cheeky smile on her face. I think we're actually just gonna give it to the kids. Excellent. I knew I could count on you, my friends. Pardon my interruption, Kozakura. Look forward to seeing your progress. Oh dear, hope I don't disappoint him. Anyway, I'll not keep you. Thank you again for the assistance, and safe travels. Okay, no, we're going to Slathborn. We're going to Slathborn. I want to give it to the kids. What's up? What's up? Give hugs. I want to give it to the okay, if I'm going to be teleporting forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, and put one foot forward, I'm going to do this. I will at least do this. Falling back right into the system. You see you falling back to the end. And falling back is better than simple. Sorry. I may listen to Alexander music a lot. Was that Ism blowing? Business concerning the Doma. I'll let my lord he himself and dress as Slathborn over Riven's Toll. I still want to give it to the kids. They're the Adventurers Guild. I see. Lord Ian really needn't have gone to so much trouble. But I know all too well how much our fathers and friends worry themselves over decorum. As a matter of refugees' repatriation, I'll not lie. We've come to view them as family. We'll be sorry to see them go. Many of the other fellow frontier hands especially. So let us do you one better. I shall appeal to the Ozian comrades and invite them to accompany the Domans on their journey, that they too might aid in the reconstruction of the Enclave. I expect many will jump at the opportunity. Our costly things send so many people to be sure, but owing to Lord Ian's generosity, it seems I found ourselves with a surplus of funding. It's hard to imagine the toll without the Doman refugees. They helped to make it what it is today. Bah, what am I saying? This is a happy occasion. Go and tell Hose on the news. I'm sure he'll be overjoyed. I thought I saw a new message pop up. Alright. Jump over everything. I can totally go this way. Yeah! How's it going? Everyone's doing their things here. Hey, Ozan. Come on. Appreciate one's concerns, but as Ilsa told me, I just put a barrier to one's mind. So Burns still put in a good day's work. The spirit is amply willing besides. However, good to see you, my friends. Though not all expected. You look as though you have something important to say. Yes, I certainly do. I know what to say. Return to Doma. Has the day truly come at last? But here are some of the others. This concerns them all. Yeah, some people might choose to stay here, which is fine. My word. And they're already making arrangements for our return? Oh, well, I don't want to go. Well, the long face, Agiri. This is cause for celebration. It is, aye. Like all of you, I've dreamed of this day since the moment we left Yangsha. When I was arrived, I cannot help but think of those to whom we owe so much. Slathborn especially. Indeed. If it were possible to leave this very moment, I could not. Until I thank the people here for everything they've done for us. From when we first arrived in this land and learned of its troubles. Though disappointed, I understood why no one would grant us shelter. Who were we? Why risk so much for strangers? This place and these people were different. When all others turned us away, Ravenstall welcomed us with open arms. I love Doma and Lord Hien with all my heart, want nothing more than return and help rebuild. But I implore you, Hozan, we must first do our utmost to repay their boundless kindness. I do not intend for us to disappear into the night like thieves and vagabonds. Everything you have said is right and true. All labors we have undertaken will be seen as a measure of completion. Not much goes without saying, I am sure. I was also want to ensure that we have enough days to prepare for our journey. In the meantime, I'll encourage you all to prepare gifts and so forth. Very good, very good. Not do well to leave without saying proper farewells, as we'd leave under a cloud of regret. At my age, one appreciates every opportunity to put their affairs in order. After all, I may not weather the journey home, much less another one to where yours here. Ha! Given your constitution, father, I should not be surprised if you bury us all. I'm representing our obligation to some one. I impose upon you to assist with our final preparations. Since this is all quite sudden, many of our people require a second opinion on a farewell gift or something else. I'll ask that you make yourself available to any such consultations. Would that be alright? Thank you, my friends. We'll look for you near the southern gate. Northern gate. Whatever direction they said. Quickly now, everyone. I'll skip you some waiting. I still reckon we should have given the message to the kids. Wait, where am I going? Oh, there it is. Okay. There's too many fucking map markers here that I can't actually see where I need to go. Alright, okay. Am I gonna have to give advice? Oh, I'm gonna have to give them advice. I'm gonna fuck it all up. This isn't urban refugees. The final preparations like several minutes. I'm actually cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Warning, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh god, it's another one of those. At least I don't have to sell people shit this time. At least I don't have to sell people shit. Oh god, there's people everywhere. So kind of you to spare time to help us with something so trivial. I know you have many other important matters to attend to. Who's gonna show on next? And I want to ask your opinion on a gift I wish to a dear friend of mine before leaving. Isildur. You remember Isildur, do you know? Alion's grandfather? Though older than me, the two of them were still going on grand adventures before they joined the Scions. Ah, how I envy his vigor. We have done little more than drink tea and speak of our children. I've cherished his company. I will miss him, truly. Alas, in recent days, his body's begun to get the better of him, so I was thinking of giving him something for his health. Do you have any suggestions? Eye drops, a tonic for his memory, anything for his back. I think Isildur has actually mentioned his back before. I think he's mentioned his back. Well, that might have been this dude. That might have been this dude. I can't remember which one was complaining about their back at one time. Is this those motherfuckers? Are they back? Are they back? Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Anything for his back. I'm gonna suggest back. I thought so too. I'm glad to see you agree. So another game goes by without him complaining about his back. It's a great comfort knowing the Scions are well aware of their comrades' conditions. Shows how much you care for one another. Sorry, something's stuck in my tooth. Now I must begin the ingredients of my home remedy. My thanks to you. How mind is parts and high spirits. Spirits. Satisfied with your suggestion. Bit of cookie stuck between two of my teeth. My friend, if you could spare a moment of your time. It's also many interests which we have a great deal. There's one in particular which we should definitely pay respects. Rowena's House of Splendors. That has been a valuable source of goods and services, in both professional and personal matters. I'm sure you two can say the same. And so I would bid farewell to the one representative with whom I have worked most closely. If you would look to the counter by the gate. I speak of the raven-haired beauty by the gate of all our own girls. She's been very helpful. This problem, however, can allow me to remember her name. That sounds so similar. Perhaps it is my dominant ear. To repay our splendors, because they'll probably send a bounty hunter if we don't. But you know her name, surely. Please tell me that I might have a proper conversation with her before I return to my homeland. Eilina, also Tiny Miko Kid. Eilina, I thought she dealt in primal arms and whatnot. Oriana, I didn't know you collected tombstones. Lyrana, since when she collects ritual tools. Gijusana, so you're interested in the Zodiac Braves. Papana, oh, so you're really interested in the Zodiac Braves. It's not these ones. I'm pretty sure? My brain is saying Eilina. Because Primal Arms and whatnot is Uncanny Knickknacks and stuff like that, and I think that's the first girl. Because she's the one that you go to for, like when you get the Fate stuff for, Behemoth and Odin. And I want to say that's always all the way to the left. I think I just googled the answers. I'm pretty sure it's Eilina. I think that's the one all the way to the left. So I'm gonna say that, and I'm gonna be wrong. Eilina, that's it! I remembered as soon as you said it. And I was right to ask you. I say you're perhaps the house's most valued customer. Anyway, I'd best go back and speak with her before I forget again. Don't worry, your part's in high spirits. Grateful for your assistance. I couldn't remember the names. Well, I remembered Gigashana and Papana. Probably because I, did relic weapons. You're braver than I. Look, it's the Miko Kid. Hey! Miko Kid cheering you on. Oh god, it's the other two. Oh god, it's the other two. I like how we're just watching that unfold in the background as we do this. We're just watching that unfold while we do this. Samoan, have you seen a carbuncle roaming about? Oh, I did mention this last time we were here, I think. Over the course of my time in Ravenstall, I've come to know many adventurers, including an Arcanist with somewhat disobedient companion. It seems every day a carbuncle wants off on its own, you see, and today is no exception. For a mercy, it will respond to its name more earnestly when called by someone other than its owner, strangely enough. Problem is, I cannot seem to recall what it is. Some sort of gemstone, I think? Emerald, definitely emerald. Oh, you mean ruby? Oh, wait, it's topaz. If it's not obsidian, it should be. I've not come across this. I don't actually know the name of the carbuncle. I've seen it, but I've not spoken to the owner of the carbuncle, so I don't actually know its name. Unfortunately, it's a blue carbuncle, and that's aquamarine. So it's not any of these. Any of the names that it has are wrong. Any of the names that it has are wrong. Okay, this one I'm gonna phone a friend on. Beep, boop, 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 beep. Hey, I never spoke to every single NPC in Ravenstall. What's the answer for this one? Because this one would be a guess, and that if I'm just going to have a 1 in 4 chance of guessing right, I might as well just ask for an answer. I'm willing to wager if I think I know the answer, but I don't for this one. Ruby? Okay. To be fair, Out of all the answers here, Ruby is the one that comes across as the most confident. Emerald, definitely. Emerald sounds like you're making it up. Wager it's Topaz is you're not guessing, and then Obsidian is just call it Obsidian anyway. So I guess, oh, you must mean Ruby is like the most, like, actually applicable one. Hey, you must mean Ruby. Ruby, how could I forget? She ended up for the red jewel in its forehead. Since I you can directly talk to, they just walk around and have the chat bubbles. Yeah, I've seen that carbuncle once, so I can be help with some of that one. I'll join her in the search right away. So yeah, I've seen that come up once. Higiri departs in high spirits and begins calling out for Ruby at once. Ow, the hiccup hurt. Ow. Sure enough, the errant carbuncle soon appears. And the Lalas stop panicking. And they're all leaving and she's falling asleep. Chase after them! Go, 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 get them! Run! How about John that you're still here? Well, they told me how you helped him, and I was hoping you might do the same for me. I seek your wisdom concerning Slaff one of the Adventurers Guild. He helped secure us a place here in Ravenstall. Thanks to him, we're able to work side by side with the frontier hands to build these walls and lay these cobblestones. We were given food and shelter, it is true, but more importantly, we were given purpose. We have, of course, already expressed our gratitude to him many times before. I myself present Slaff one with a dome and dagger, which I am told he treasures. But now that we must part ways, I feel as though we must make one final grand gesture. A more elaborate, expensive gift, perhaps, or... Well, what do you think? Alcohol? Alcohol. Oh, that dude. Something flashy and gaudy. It's got bells on. Maybe just try to stay in touch. I would go for this one. I'd go for this one. Or alcohol. Maybe just try to stay in touch. Really? We should gotta maintain a relationship with Slaffborn in the Toll, but do you truly believe that in of itself is enough? Perhaps you have the right of it. Considering the lengths you've gone to ease our burdens, expending exorbitant sums on fair gifts may only frustrate him. Besides, whatever we purchase would come from the Eurasian markets. Better wait until we have returned to our homeland, then we might send something more Doman. Dried persimmons from my village, perhaps. Ozan's eyes sparkle as he considers possibilities. Clearly satisfied with your suggestion. Stay in touch by constantly visiting with booze. I get your efforts, brothers and sisters. By all accounts, I couldn't have gone any better. And we owe it all to you, my friends. And I got 3 out of 4 of them correct legitimately. We are forever in your debt. Yay, I got it mostly right. Well, I got it, well, mostly because I had to be told one of them because I didn't ever see it. Also, you're going to meet with Slaffborn one last time, you know? When were you to last accompany you? If so, please let us know when you do. That said, perhaps we should speak with Slaffborn sooner than later. Can't think of any reason to delay. Listen, Blightwin. I know I've imposed upon you enough, but I might ask you to accompany me as well. Set my monies. What was that one? Yo, Odin. Salted green leeks. Oh, yeah. Okay, so question for Deku. When you said that there was like a post 4.3 quest chain that we were going to do, is that someone's carbuncle? I think that's someone's carbuncle. When you said there was a quest chain that we're going to do in 4.3 that was going to take an entire stream, was that going from the very start of doing the things with the children here all the way up? Or even after we do this, is that still going to take an entire stream? That was ages ago, any Ravenstall stuff, after any Ravenstall, so I had to cheat. I mean, the idea is that you hang out in Ravenstall during ARR for making relics. And then you come back here a little bit for Heavenswood. So they're asking you to remember information from several years back. Where's Kara gone? I want to play hide and seek too. Yeah, the kids are gonna leave, and that's gonna make people go, "Aw, aw." I like the Gijasana, you're interested in Zodiac Braves. Papana, oh, you're doing the books. Oh, you're really interested in it. 1,001 farewells. Hassan has 1,000 things to do. No, he has 1,001 things to do. We should pay our respects to Slaffborn while we and the others have time to spare, would you not agree? In that case, I say you go on ahead and wait for us with Slaffborn. I'll cry a moment to gather the others, but don't expect it will take long. Someone's having fun jumping around. Ninja over there is enjoying themselves. Just hopping about. It's the busiest I've seen Mordona in a while, actually. It did count the kids' quests, yeah. So, it would have been quite long. Well, if we do everything that we can now, will it still take an entire stream to do? Is kind of more so what I'm thinking. Do we still need to do an entire stream dedicated to just the rest of it? Or to be something that would be like half a stream, we do something else? Judging from the way I've seen the Domans running about, I gather they're busy with preparations for their long voyage. It is as you say, Master Slaftborn. Just attune to the Aether right here and you can teleport forward and back whenever you get there. The day many of us thought would never come has arrived, and now we make ready to return to our homeland. Let me show you, however, that we have no intention of abandoning our responsibilities. My people have either completed their labors or ensured that others may easily do so in their stead. Honest as ever. I'm grateful truly, but you needn't have gone to such troubles. Raven's Toll. Gods, when I think back on what this place once was, how it's changed and what it's become. Can't imagine it without you lot here. You made this place what it is, same as we did. None would dare say different. Tragedy drove you from your lands and delivered you to our shores, but from that tragedy came a new beginning. I hope that we shared with every soul that passed through our gates. And that, my friends, is more precious than any riches. I pray you carry it with you to Doma, and that it grants you strength when you have need of it. We will, Master Slaftborn. I swear to you, we'll never forget this blessed place. You give us opportunity to work with the frontier hands to build Raven's Toll. All the skills and experience we gain will put to good use in rebuilding the Enclave. And then when we are finished, I pray you will come and visit. Aye, we'd be honored to receive you and any other man or woman of child of Raven's Toll. Well, this won't be an ending, but another new beginning. The beginning of a lasting relationship between our two homes. That is my dream for the future of our peoples. As we build these walls stone by stone, may we build it together. Ha ha ha, well said, well said. Damn it, keep on like this, I'm liable to start bawling. So, let us move things along. I hope you won't mind another parting gift. The lost treasure of Raven's Toll, courtesy of your younglings. The foreman is expecting you. Most surprising but welcome gift. We shall endeavor not to drink it all at once. We'll light the bottles and return to our preparations at once. Thank you, Master Slaftborn. They're getting the alcohol. And thank you, Isam Lightwing, for everything. The dumb ones are the ones that are getting the alcohol. Damn, Slaftborn. Before you go, I have a favor to ask. Well, Flamin, actually. She wants you to bring Yozan and his friends to her, up in Rowena's cafe. The wine's for the adults, you see. She's got something else for the children. I doubt it'll take too long for you to find them. You have a knack for this sort of thing after all. My thanks to you. Okay, somewhere up there. Nice. Somewhere over here. Somewhere around here. You're hiding behind the building as usual. There they are. There they are. Hey, Mr. Zalowan, where are you going? What are you doing here? We don't have to leave yet, do we? Do we still have time? You haven't been looking for us, have you? For like 2 seconds. Oh, hey there, Mr. Zalowan. You're not here to say goodbye, are you? It's not fair! Why do they get to decide it's time to go back? I mean, I miss Doma too, but they should have asked us first. Huh? Miss Farmer wants to come to the cafe. What if she thinks we did? Oh, it's not like that? Well, alright then. With me, guild members, Miss Farmer needs us. You too, Mrs. Blackman. Cubby. Hey, Flamin. Flamin stocks have been going up quite a bit lately. A lot of quests involving her. Some of them making me cry, but you know, it's fine. You know, it's fine. I see that treasure chest in the background. I want to go open it, but I'll let the kids do it. You came! I've been waiting for you all for so long. All members of Doma's Adventurers Guild reporting for duty. So what's the adventure? Monster hunting? Garlean gold? Why, nothing so dramatic. Brother, I want to give you all a reward. A reward? Really? A reward for your many deeds in service to Prince 12. When the front of your hands needed helping hand, you were there. When there was no one else to look after the younger children, you were there. And through it all, each and every one of you carried out your duties with a smile. That is why you are more than brave adventurers. You are heroes to the people of the Toll. Heroes having a very special reward that just so happens to be right over there. Now, there is only one of them, so you do need to be played by the honor system, and all of you should roll need on it. And whoever gets it, gets it. Treasure! Wow, look at these! What they get? They got matching berets! Look, Mrs. Lemon, she got us matching hats! Now we should already do this quest multiple times, so you each get one. No, Yozan, you already got one. Why are you rolling it again? You already have one. They're not unique, but they are untradeable, so you can roll on it and then not... Oh my god. Damn it. Also, I should have having to help fix text issues over the phone. Oh, so fun. We'll make them the official uniform of the Doma Adventurers Guild. I see you, little ones. Wear them with pride. Hori! Coultonay! Sup? Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coultonay. I thought you were away on important Scion business. Recently returned. That's a good thing we are. We heard of your impending journey and hope to see you before you left. We're both very happy that you may finally return to your homelands. They have great need of stalwart adventurers like you lot there. But I don't want to say goodbye. Then don't. There's no need to. You're adventurers, are you not? Adventurers never stay in one place, for it is not who we are. We walk paths all our own, never truly beholden to any one nation or creed. So don't say goodbye, because we may, no, we will meet again. You'll see. We'll become the most famous adventurers in Yangsha. And then we'll return to where yours and become famous here too. Everyone may know the signs of the Seventh Dawn and the Warrior of Lights, but just you wait. Years from now, they'll be talking about the Doma Adventurers Guild. We're gonna get these kids killed. We've been hyping these kids up since ARR for this shit. We're gonna get them killed. I'm looking forward to it. Grow strong, grow famous. Lead the tales, little ones. We're lucky we didn't get them eaten by frogs last time. We must get going, but thank you again for making the arrangements. Take care. I was about to say maybe Horringle today one day can take part in the MSQ. They kind of already did when they brought Flamen back. Right, we mustn't neglect our training. Find the heaviest crates and carry them to the horsebed carriages. Miss Susan Blackman, Miss Flamen, thank you for the caps. We'll take good care of them. Aww. Always amazes me how much Flamen seems so much older than she actually is. It's just the glasses. It's just the glasses. I meant to be... No, her outfit as well. Her outfit as well. She's a woman who hit 35 and immediately embraced being an old librarian. I think I'm used to it by now, having to see your children off, but... Aww, Flamen! Don't make me cry. You're not allowed to. Flamen, you've already made me cry like 3 or 4 times in this LP. You're not allowed to do it again. Is it true? You're not going back to Doma? So we're gonna move the crate to what? Still a lot of work for us to do before we can leave, so let's play until then. Not gonna work. And while we're on the ship, we'll have plenty of time to train. I think that's a good idea. Weren't you sick most of the way here? Matching hats. That's a sweet gesture from the Scions. I'm sure they'll cherish them for years to come. Children told me you looked in to see Flamen. Should speak with her as well. An idea of exchanging recipes via missives, or perhaps even link bell. Oh yeah, phones exist. Where is it supposed to go again? I thought this barren wasteland that would never serve as a home for us. How wrong I was. It's kind of wild that this is side content. It's kind of wild that this is side content in this game. Like, bringing the Domans to Regent's Toll and everything like that is such a big part of the MSQ of post-ARR. It's kind of wild that this is optional. And it's not part of, like, any of the patches. God damn. The children are delighted with their new hats. Miss Flarman could not have chosen a better gift. Preparations are proceeding apace. It's left more than the good to finalize arrangements for the ship. So once we have finished here, we need only make our way south. How many times have I thanked you, I wonder? Not enough, that much I know. Thank you, Isamahan, from the bottom of my heart. You ever and shall ever be a true friend to Doma and our people. As where you'll find yourself in the enclave before us. If so, I pray you tell Kazakura that we shall join her soon. And now we just go back. And now we just go back. Before we go back, are there any Domans that we're missing? Before we meet them back there, are there any that we're missing? Actually, we should probably go speak with this elder if they're still in here. Are the Lals up here? Nope. Had to check. Yeah, we can go in here and see if any of the Rising Stones. Or just how people in here are reacting to that. Oh, people in here have moved around. Oh yeah, people in here have moved around. Right, we're continuing the story, so stuff in here is... God, every patch stuff happens in here. Fuck. Rowan this place too. Oh yeah. Yeah, because there's like a bunch of like the kitchens and stuff, yeah. Don't worry about old Riol. I don't worry about you. Give my ears to the ground. I've been listening to everything and everything while my cause us trouble. Not have any more knives in the dark. Say Val's that is. Yeah, I'm waiting for my grandfather. If he should go lonely and start longing for Homai's company, he'll purchase passage on the next ship bound for the Far East. I couldn't stop him if I tried. No one's have as much to claim as Rhythm as you or me. Their family. And the gods have made it back in time to see them off. We'll still to be alright without Homai. They're practically inseparable these days, and I don't think he has many other friends. I like how so many people are worried about Isildur. What's up, Ursha? As you may have heard, we recently set our surveillance of the beast tribes. My brother and I were out scouting the Zaharak when we ambushed by Amaja. Our sound was quick as a curl, or it was lightning bolt. One fluid motion, he parried the blow and ended the encounter with a sublime shield bash. There's a sight that I shan't soon forget. Like in an in-game checklist of characters and new dialogue. There's gotta be so many of them. So many of them. Like, I love coming back to the Rising Stones and checking in on what's happened here, but fuck, we're on the other side of the world half of the time when it happens. Like post ARR, it's easy because you always come back here and start here. Or return to every mission, a final word with him when he set out. Must work harder if I'm to keep up with him. How's Einar's love been going? No, to give us all my undivided attention. But these ways of brotherly love make my mind drift to naughty places. Focus, Einar, focus, oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck it. Is there any woman as down bad as her? Jesus Christ. Hope Isildur can find someone to give me company. Their missions, we can never linger very long. It is for the best. It is. It is their past and their future. Their home, and I could not be happier for them. Aww. 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 So it does, yeah, this specifically is for right now. For this moment right now in this quest. This is a during this goodbye quest line thing that it happens. Alright, and then we go over to... Oh, I got the tracker boat. And we'll go over here, see if there's anyone left in here to say goodbye to before we say hello to them on the other side of the world. Has Rowena got anything to say about them leaving? I mean, you're still talking about the miniature Aether, right? You're still just talking about the miniature Aetherite. And you're just still just hanging out in the corner. Kind of weird. Aw, yeah, they're all not here. Oh, wait, no, one of them's still here. One of them's still actually. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Sorry, Ralph. Okay. Oh my god! Sabaro, great to see you. Cafe's doing well, I'm happy to say. I thought it was someone's minion. I'm like, wait a minute, oh my god, is that? Cafe's doing well, I'm happy to say. We're coming from far and wide just for our priorities and dishes. Things possibly for us with Answer and a father too. Life's good and all in all. Nothing to complain about. I'll be completely honest. Yeah, that's the same dialogue as before from the actual job quest. Yo, friends! Hello! Hello! Hi! Hi there, friends! Hello! Hello! No, sorry, I gotta wait there. Hello! Hello! It's so good to see them! And Alpha looks up at us and smiles. Oh my god, just seeing them around us is gonna be an absolute fucking font of joy whenever we just happen to run into them. Oh, it's so good. Look at the smile that he does. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's a little baby. It's a baby. I gotta pet the baby. And Omega's here too. Hi, Omega. How you going? Oh. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Just every time you see, it's just gonna make a smile on my face every time I fucking see them. Oh, it's so good. Oh, fuck. Alright, I think we're good here. I think we're good here. So I'm finished that raid storyline. Really? It's like one of my favorite parts of the game so far. You gotta do it. Like generally, I think the Omega raids. I think the only thing so far in the game that beats the Omega raids is 3.3. Like it goes 3.3 then Omega for me at this stage. Mr. Marwin, you returned from Eosia. They're homeward bound then. Comes our relief to hear that there were no complications. So with you coming across early and then saying they'll be here, and that they know that you'll beat us here, I'm assuming in canon, the Warrior of Light does just take Aetherites everywhere. Every time that you go between, like, the east and the west, you're not taking the boat every single time. You've got enough that you can handle the constant Aetherite teleports. But not a lot of people can do that as much as we can. I was relieved to hear that there were no complications. Thank you for still down in their return. I shall inform Lord Hand at the first opportunity. We have a mountain of work ahead of us. With the help, I am confident we can see it through. I hope I can count on your assistance in the future as well. Keeps going. It takes an on. Kozakura has a proposition for you. Mr. Marwin, can we be praised? I was hoping you might pay us a visit. It is, as ever, an honor. Calm down, you don't need to do that every time I see you. Once again, I was thinking of helping our brothers and sisters secure passage back home. With so many skilled craftsmen soon to be at our disposal, we have the Shah Zenkai are ready to proceed to the next stage of our plan to rebuild the Enclave. Which brings me to a rather delicate matter. Perhaps you'll find this shameless, but circumstances being what they are, I see no other way. The reconstruction and revitalization of the Enclave cannot hope to succeed without the contributions of wealthy individuals such as yourself. I understand you wish to refuse outright, but I beg of you, please listen to our proposal in full before you decide. What's in it for me? For the sake of Doma and people, I should be glad to lend a hand. Warms my heart to see you say that. Surely, Doma has no greater friend. Where to begin? Of course. It's important that you understand the state of the Enclave at present. I'm sure you recall everything was when you first arrived. Rubble in the streets, buildings in ruin and so forth. While we made some superficial progress since the castle fell and Doma was liberated, the scars of the occupation are far from healed. Since antiquity, the kingdom of Doma has prospered from the gifts of the One River. The success of our agriculture and industry is intricately tied to our position here. Last in our struggle against the Galleons over the decades, much of what was built over centuries was lost. Fertile farmlands once yielded produce for export were despoiled. What little remained could barely feed our people. Our foreign rulers don't hesitate to impose their will on local industry as well. Not only were we forced to purchase goods from imperial concerns, regardless of quality or cost, but our merchants also forced to sell their wares to Galleons at a loss, showing they received compensation at all. With those dark days behind us, many of our former trading partners are reluctant to engage us in trade agreements, for fear of the Empire's wrath. And so for the most part, we must continue to fend for ourselves and craft what tools and so forth we require. Or so we would, had we the facilities. Forgive me, it's not so dire as it may sound. Our problems may be many, but we're wholly committed to the challenges before us. We're not unlike the Shizenzo, a hardy herd that can thrive in even the most inhospitable of conditions. I took inspiration from its strength and soberness when deciding upon a name for our organization, in fact. No matter the struggle, no matter the cost, the Sha Zenkai will do everything in its power to overcome every hurdle and rebuild this home of ours. Please excuse my sudden fit of passion. Who was my son becoming? Don't worry about it. Anyway, I've spoken of the general state of the Enclave. Let us discuss more specific concerns. Though, having said that, it would be simpler for you to see things with your own eyes. Please head to the worksite north of the Aetherite and speak with Mitsuba. I shall join you shortly. I'll let you do your paperwork. So you said that Gasetsu and Suyu are around somewhere. Where are they? Or are they just in one of the buildings? They're around somewhere. Well. You're a simpler one, aren't you? In need of a hot meal. It's been raining a lot today, I've noticed. Actually, she's here at my behest. It would be best if a potential patron saw our efforts firsthand. We're so kind as explain to her what you do. Oh, foisting the burden onto me, are we? Very well, if you insist. Let me probably introduce myself. I'm Mitsuba. Once upon a time, I owned and operated the largest tavern in the Enclave. I hand in everything from mounts and ledges to stir in the cookpots. Owing to my experience, I've been asked to oversee the work here, in the 10,000 stalls. Nothing like a rain-soaked meal. It adds to the flavor. I see a lot of stuff that needs to be built. 10,000? How does that look like Kozakura when she showed me this place? 10,000 stalls by the kami, there's not even 10! But mark me, there will be. When we're through, this place will have on offer every imaginable cuisine. Just thinking about it, it's enough to set my heart racing. And my mouth watering. Yo, let's open up a night market, let's fucking go! As I explained earlier, however, trade, or lack thereof, is a major problem at present. Something like getting enough shipments of consumables from outside Yangsha, so people will forced to eat the same simple fare day after day. However, once our negotiations with foreign concerns bear fruit, we should be able to exchange whatever surplus we produce for a wider variety of ingredients, bringing us closer to realizing Mitsuba's vision. This may seem like a silly goal to strive for, but by improving the quality of life for our people in a clear, understandable manner, we can motivate them to work harder and tackle more difficult tasks. They will not be rebuilt in a fortnight, we need every victory, however small. Well, bloody long road ahead of us, we'll only take it one step at a time. Whatever you can help to contribute to the cause would be welcome. I think I'm taking the time to speak with us, Mitsuba. Is this basically the firmament but for Doma? This feels like the firmament but for Doma. But also it's a localized separate thing, so I'm actually doing it as opposed to just getting here after the fact. Fun Japanese facts. The word for 10,000 is similar to like infinite / uncountable, so you'll often see translations using it for a fuck ton. Ah. Ah. The fuck ton stalls, I like it. We should back to Sha Zenkai and continue our conversation there, so I don't get in the way of their work. There's not much, there is not too much left to explain. If you can indulge me a little longer, I'd be grateful. Yeah, this feels like proto-film. That's the vibes I'm getting so far. So much to look at right now, but you believe me, it will be. I wonder, if you're there, are they in here? Can't go in here, never mind. So much rain. It's like how more donut it'll show it builds up each patch, but you're actually present and help build it up. Okay. I guess, yeah, we haven't had any of those in this expansion yet. 10,000 souls, but one example of what we hope to build here in the Enclave. Last, it'll take much more time and effort. And so it'll also take tremendous resources. Resources that I pray you'll be willing to contribute. Raw materials, foodstuffs, linens, medicines. All this more would be of use. Anything and everything you can afford to part with would be welcome. Furthermore, as a token of appreciation, we'll provide you a small gratuity relative to the value of the items you relinquish. The only place is items in donation basket to my left. I'll calculate the gratuity and pay you immediately. If you're paying me, use that money to help you. The Doma Enclave reconstruction commenced! You may not use a donation basket to contribute unneeded items to the Shazenkai. These items will be used to supply and finance the reconstruction of the Doma Enclave. Further details can be had by speaking with Kozakura. As I find you all assembly. If you have any questions regarding the reconstruction effort, I'd be happy to answer them. Our work has really just begun. For the time being, we are channeling our bulk of resources into the development of 10,000 stalls, and we might provide a rich variety of food to the people of the Enclave. As for the progress, perhaps this will give you a sense of how much progress we've made thus far. None, it would seem. None is the answer. Donating items? Anything and everything you win apart with we gladly accept. I do mean anything. Furthermore, as a token of my appreciation, Shazenkai will pay a small gratuity based on the total value of your contribution. True, however, that we have a limited budget allocated for this purpose. We may donate items to the Shazenkai by placing the donation box as a Kozakura. The funds raised from the sale of these items will go towards the reconstruction of the Doma Enclave. The items that can be sold to vendors may be donated. In exchange for items, you'll receive a gratuity that amounts to slightly more than what you would normally receive when selling said items to a vendor. More than a vendor? They're giving me too much of a gratuity. They're losing money on this. More as the Enclave develops, the gratuity you receive for items will gradually increase. The Shazenkai has limited budget pay gratuity for donations. Once the weekly budget has been exhausted, no more donations will be accepted. Okay. Okay, so just on a week-to-week basis. Don't question logistics, just know it helps Doma somehow. Okay, so on a week-to-week basis, we just max out the donation cap and that'll, like, progress it. Okay. Shazenkai's weekly budget will be revised every Tuesday at 6 PM. Preset time. But you should be, should the calculated gratuity donation exceed the weekly budget, you'll not receive the difference. Oh well, if you realize you made a donation error, it's only possible for us to return your items, provided you notify us immediately. And the reclamation box is over there, so I'll get it back. Discuss the vendor buyback list. Donations cannot be reclaimed after you have changed areas or looked out. Please provide a contribution to Doma reconstruction efforts will be reduced when reclaiming donations. Donations not increase or otherwise affects the weekly budget. When receiving a donated item, you'll be required to return the gratuity you received as well as pay a small transaction fee. Everyone can come here, donate stuff, do some extra story, then normal stream stuff. Okay. So, do we... they'll pay you more for your garbage on the vendors and then somehow use profits to, from reselling your garbage to rebuild. You're right there! Where the fuck did you get 200 of these? Where the fuck did you get 200 of them? Or, okay, giving this one's fucked up. Giving this one's fucked up. I'm giving them something that's just straight up, this is 500 gil, and they're gonna give me more than 500 gil back. I'm taking money from them at this point. That's just stealing. It's not even like, oh, it's food to help feed them, or it's fucking, like, materials to help them rebuild. I'm just giving them money and taking more back. It's not like them selling this stuff would make them a pro. This feels mean. It feels mean to give them that. That feels cruel. Turns out we're just really bad at economics. So what we do is, we take $1 out of the till and we throw one banana away, and then it all balances out. I already got some from today's. Okay. I'm gonna want to split that. Don't worry, they somehow come out ahead. Okay. Weekly budget is 20,000. Okay. Okay. Someone do maths for me. How many of these is that? 40. Thank you. I can't split it in this menu. There we go. Okay, we have 40 of those. So if I just do the 40, there we go. This feels mean. This feels mean. I'm stealing money from them. Wait. Wait, do I give them less than 40? Is the weekly budget of the base cost or the gratuity cost? I'm now actually not sure. Because they're only going to give me 20,000, right? Is that how? So 20,000 divided by 600. So if we give them 34? Okay, so that still maxes out the weekly budget. Okay. Okay. So I can just donate them that and that counts. Yeah, expensive by that. Okay. Bam! On behalf of the Shaz and Kaius and Blywin, I thank you for your support. The proceeds and contributions have already been used to great effect. But I would not have you take me at my word alone. Pray visit Mitsuru with the 10,000 stalls. She should be glad to tell you the progress they have made. $10,000 souls, run! What's up? Yeah, just drinking. Matsuba, hello. How goes it here? Good to see you again, Mr. Blywin. Kazakura tells me you've been quite generous of late. On behalf of all of us, I thank you. As you can see, we've got the frames up now. Just the bones of what's to come, but perhaps it's easier to than before to imagine how the stall over there will one day be a proper kitchen. Unfortunately, we have to address the poor supply issue. While it's true with no shortage of rice and a few variety of vegetables, some river fish as well, as little else of note. We'll sometimes hit multiple per week. There's a gill threshold you must reach for each development. You'll sometimes hit multiple per week. Okay. Okay. Well, so basically I just come here on stream, donate the entire thing, and then we just do all the ones that have unlocked. Okay. Melantia has been well suited to rice cultivation. You can't blame a farmer for taking advantage of that. But a man can't live off rice and nothing else. So yeah, basically, and like, don't donate off stream. Is basically what I'm understanding. Don't donate off stream because before I hit the weekly cap, I could still progress something. Okay, I mean that's easy. That's easy. Just have enough to max it out per week. Yeah. Have enough to max it out per week, then on stream we donate everything. And don't donate anything off stream. Okay. That I can manage. Good thing to be aware of because the weekly deliveries, like the custom deliveries, I do all but one of those per week. And then we do the one on stream. So I may have gone just up to the cap and sell one more thing on stream for that. So that's a good thing to keep in mind. So thank you. Land here's always been well suited to rice for cultivation. You can't blame a farmer for taking advantage of that, but a man can't live off rice and nothing else. Tell that to college students. They also need meagre and instant noodles. Hunting was more viable in the past, but these days you can't go more than halfway down the road next village without tripping over a shikigami or worse. How much game do you found in at any rate? I was keen to try cooking koja, and I'm not. Which leaves fish and whatever livestock we can raise on our own, which is not nearly enough to meet our needs. Brother, can you stand? Speak to me. Oh, Jesus. I have no strength to rise, brother. The void within my belly is all-consuming. Leave me. Only the firewalker matters. The Buddha must thrive. My vision grows dim, brothers. So shattered I was by Lupin's lengthy lectures. Pay no heed to my growing hunger. I feel we are undone. Too far from the set we have come to return for rations, and yet I see a single sheep in this stronghold. Those guys we saw earlier were spying on Heian. Oh, yeah. It is, yeah, because they're in the green. Say he looks looking in dire need of a meal. I've got rice balls to spare if you like. You would share with us your food? We'd be eternally grateful. Just don't kill our livestock and then we'll feed you. Delicious, delicious! I've emerged from dark into light and my full belly now basks in the sun. And shaven color reminds me of booze, though it lacks any sort of filling. Booze. The Xyla delicacy, I presume. A steamed dumpling or some such. They're a fair bit different. I begin to use all sorts of things as filling for rice balls. Miso flavored meat is one of my personal favorites, in fact. Your miso is fucking gold. I'm having trouble securing a steady supply of meat at the moment. Unconscionable! Without meat, your body's not grow strong and robust. A Budiga's not eat meat is no Budiga. The traders of the Sepa are rich in that which you like. I'll gladly trade meat for your produce. I'm gratitude for your kindness. Let us make introductions on your behalf. Well, far be it from me to refuse. Wait until the Shaska guy hears about this. I've tried the Budiga. We'll gladly give you all the meat that you desire. If you'll give us the one you call here. Asking a bit much. That's putting it lightly. As said, from what I've heard, Lord Heian often speaks of his time with the mole quite fondly. But even if the way to a man's heart is through his stomach, I doubt he'd go with you for all the booze in the steppe. Construction of the 10,000 souls is proceeding apace, and talks with the traders of reunion may soon lead to a wider variety of foodstuffs. As you continue to contribute to the Shazenkai and the reconstruction efforts, what other ways might the Doma Enclave grow and change? Yeah, and you're worth like three burgers. Sorry. Sorry, Heian, but you are worth a burger. Ah, my phone turned off. Alright, because I opened up the calculator. Because I had to math. That phone charge, you fucking fuck. There we go. The fucking fuck is charging. What's up? So, have we hit anything else? Okay. So we're done now for this week? Is that kind of the idea? Wait. Interaction with this did another thing. Okay, no. okay. If there's multiple, we check the basket and it does it. Okay. Oh, the show's in kind of some moment. I think if you split. Skip cutscene? No. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. I'm losing one of the women. Great trades tonight if it's to rebuild the Enclave. Okay, so just interact with the basket and we can get your cutscenes. Gotcha. Yo! They're getting it set up! Stalls of food. Actual food! Pots of stews! On your many contributions, 10,000 souls has seen further development. I continue to contribute to some kind of reconstruction effort. What other ways might the Doma Enclave grow and change? Okay, so that okay, so no new like dialogue for that one? I'll still speak to her and see what she says. Tsuba, what's up? They got food here. They got food. Looking in on us. Nothing to worry about, as you can see. If you're in the mood for miso soup, today's your lucky day. Today's blend is plenty of radish, a bit fancy perhaps, but sometimes you gotta spoil yourself. Everyone just loves miso here. If your boss says you've got enough donations for this week, then you're done. Okay. So we'll just keep checking the basket until we get out. It was only 20,000. It was only 20,000. How many things are we gonna unlock for 20,000? Though it pains me to do so, I must refuse any further contributions at this time. It's allocate additional funds to pay for gratuity. There, okay. So now we're done. Is this my understanding? Now we're done for the reconstruction. Yeah? Okay, now we're done for the week. Well, we can still run around and see what's going on. Heian and people inside? Okay, I'm not allowed to go inside. I'm not allowed to go inside. Go! Well, let's run around and explore this place a little bit. So, Deca, when you say that we can't finish this until 4.3, is there like a certain level of progressing this that we can't advance without story progression? Is that kind of the idea? Like, we can rebuild it up to a point, and then then 4.3 happens, and then we can rebuild it further. Because this was probably updated over patches as it came out. I mean, something like this existing here is exactly my type of shit. Yay, I got them all. Something like I mean, again, one of my favorite parts of the game is the firmament, so something like this is exactly my shit. Again, it's the thing that I'm a sucker for. It's community building. The many real tangible ways that this game shows you about communities being built and fostered and stuff like that. I love that shit. I'm a sucker for that shit, so seeing that here is great. If you do enough upgrades, then it'll be like you need to do 4.3, but we probably won't get that far if we only do it in like 2 to 3 weeks. Well, next week will be trial, and then after that will be 4.3. So there is that. And this is going to be all their farmland for growing rice and everything like that. And other produce if they also grow it here. This is big, I like it. Maybe I should have labeled these boxes. I do appreciate that this is kind of a concept that they've been expanding on in every expansion. Because you start with Idleshire and Mordona, and they upgrade like every patch. You just see it change and those places build up. And then they give you this one in Stormblood, which is you put in the work and you can see the changes as it happens as you do all of that, and it changes over time. And then for the Firmament, they bump it up another level, and they say it's a collective community thing of like all the players together to collectively do it. Which just fosters in more with the actual ideas of community that these types of things are very clearly meant to be about. I mean, this one even ties in with the previous one that we did back in Mordona. So yeah, I absolutely adore these aspects of the game. It's like how many fucking quests that we've had across Stormblood that have been focusing on Idleshire and seeing that the community of Idleshire is being built up over time. It's, again, I'm an absolute sucker for that shit. I fucking love it. Young Life is a buzz of activity on the shores and Kai's reconstruction plans have officially been commenced. They consider diversifying their efforts, though. No, they must build the food places first, and then they'll work on everything. They could possibly go around and go one stage here, but no. Finish that place first, and then we'll do everything else. Whatever happens out there, I have to believe we'll be alright here. As long as someone, be it me or another, remains to watch over these children, especially those of us who have no one else left. I assume at some point with the building of this is going to be when the people from Mordona get here. Hell, that might even be the break for 4.3. Plan is what action then? Let's see, still switch number 10,000. Very well, I see the logic. Starving man cannot well swing a hammer. I guess there is that part. If the people are fed, then it's easy to get them to build everything else. There's here. There's here. So I guess it would also make that part of the next thing would be build the thing that can build the tools so we can build everything else. Until we know what Asali is after, we cannot boy prepare for the exchange of prisoners. If you go on business, perhaps you observe the work of our rebuilding the Enclave. Feel free to look around, so we'll be glad for your presence. So, I have on my list of streams to do for this game, I have a stream that was dedicated to this. Do we need another stream for that? Well, I've got written on my list of things that we're preparing to do that after 4.3 we do the post-Stormblood questline. And that was going to be like the primary focus of the stream. Do we need that now? Will there be another stage after 4.3 that will take like a long time here? Or is it just going to be weekly donations? Because if so, then we have a spare slot for a stream to shove something else into. we can just shove something else there and just do that. Do something else there instead. Clearing away the rubble only the beginning. We plan to fill the area with a host of new buildings to encourage the rebirth of the Enclave. I mean, to be fair, if we started this... If we started this from doing the stuff in Mordona with the children, then it would then it would be most of a stream to get like that whole way. Not really, the end is a big quest, but not like an entire stream worth. Okay. Okay. Well, we have another stream then to fill in with filler. So I'm just looking around because the place is pretty. Little community that they're building up. Okay, we'll work out something. We'll work out something. Nope. There's plenty of side content in this game that we've got to get around to. Ow. Oh, we got to get around to. Hell, it could just be another stream of nothing but yellow quests. Which means that we'll have, before we move on to everything in this game, to finish. Fucking Namazu's back. I am a Bunchin, yes. We didn't say nothing if you didn't say nothing. God damn it. Fucking Namazu's. Bloody Namazu's. Okay, yeah. We can just have like 2 streams that just dedicate wholly to yellows. Maybe we'll actually get all of them done that we want to get done. Probably too many. Artesia. Whereabouts is Artesia? Because I think if we're done here for the time being, I need to see Artesia for plans that we have. I mean, I have to go back to Limsa anyways to start it, so there is also that. I do need to go back to Limsa to pick something up before we can start. So I shall do that part. If you would like to join me. I'm currently in a shroud for no particular reason. Oh, okay. All good. I'm going to change my outfit. I don't have any particular reason to. I just really like Manifest in the suit. I think she just looks really good in a suit. I don't have any title set for anything. Well, we don't need a title. We don't need a title. I was going to put on a suit for some reason. Anyway, so you know how I got the toast emote and stuff? And how, like, Manifest can get a drink on now. And I also have, you know, a cat girl following me. And I got a aquamarine carbuncle. I did also buy something else. I did also buy something else from the mog shop while I was getting all of that as part of the anniversary. I got this one here. Promise of Devotion Platinum! This wristlet signifies a platinum-clad agreement between 2 individuals to form an everlasting spiritual union. That's right! Manifest and Artesia are getting married! They're getting married! Let's go! The ceremony of eternal bonding is a special rite of passage for 2 individuals wishing to pledge each other a lifetime of devotion. Lifetime, Deku. Lifetime. Only those who have proved their commitment through a long and perilous quest will be granted access to the Ivory Trapper, where they'll be united in divine light of the 12. Oh, get ready for the duty that we're going to have to do for it. Quest can be accepted at Sanctum of the 12 from the ceremony planner, Clarabelle, upon meeting the following requirements. Upon remeeting the following requirements. You're currently in a party with your partner. You both have equipped a promised wristlet. You completed the main scenario quest, The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Preparations for the final ceremony, both physical and spiritual, will be made during the course of Clarabelle's quest. This includes selection of ceremony attire and the creation of rings. Once first step has been taken, countless more await. Let them be a test of your devotion. How does your Stola feel about this? We haven't... We're committing tax evasion! We haven't decided if this is canon yet. We haven't worked out if this is canon yet. That is something that is currently on the cards. We're not sure at this stage whether this is canon. We gotta think about it. We gotta think about it. Because there's already been a conversation between Manifest and Y'shtola about Manifest not realizing that monogamy exists. because Minefis just made a casual reference to, like, bringing other people to a treasure-laden house and sleeping with them instead of Y'shtola doesn't like it. To which Y'shtola was just like, what, is he gonna break up with me over it? And it's like, what? And it's just like, you're gonna bring other people here and sleep with them? So is that it? We're done because I'm not going to indulge in your pirate stuff? And Minefis is super confused. And then Y'shtola has to realize, oh, you don't know what monogamy is. Like how you don't know how gender and stuff works. You don't know what that is, do you? So, Y'shtola's not, I would say that Y'shtola's not exactly against the idea. But it would take some time to think about, and then, you know, she almost got cut in half. So, I don't know. We haven't worked out whether this is canon or not. But, hey, wife. Hey, wife. Guess who? Guess who? Hello. Hello. I don't have a dote emote. I don't have dote. I do have blow kiss though. I do have blow kiss. Is something I need to be in attendance for? Are we not at that part yet? Not yet, no. The idea is that this is going to be the preparation. Because even if, there it is. There's the dote. There's the dote. What's the emote that I'm looking for? There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah, this has to be split up in 2 parts by the nature of the game. There has to be a certain amount of time between the preparation. Don't upon my girlfriend! And don't upon my girlfriend as well! But look at me, baby! Yeah, by the game's mechanics, there has to be an amount of time between this preparation and the actual ceremony. I should still log on and preserve my house. Well, there's also the issue of, based on the way this works, only people who share our homeworld can actually attend the ceremony, which I did not realize. So if your homeworld isn't Diabolos, you actually can't attend the ceremony, which is a kind of an odd restriction. Like, at least same data center I get, but yeah, if your homeworld isn't Diabolos. It is? Oh, well then it's fine. Well, I guess you can change homeworlds. Like, can you change homeworlds? Like, is changing homeworlds one of the ones that cost money or not? Changing home data center, I think, does. But does changing home worlds cost money? Or is that something you just set at an Aetheryte? I forget. I think change home worlds is a thing at an Aetheryte that's like an option. You can, but you need to pay unless you're going to a new world. Oh, okay. Okay. World data center changes are the same thing. Oh, okay. It's one of those funny coincidences that drew me to the stream. Oh, perfect. Hell yeah. Well, then you can attend. Nice. That's next week at that next week's stream. Assuming there's space available for it. We're planning on doing it next week. But we'll get the dates and everything set up during this process. And then we'll work out when it's going to be. But it can't be 2 weeks from now because that's the stream that Deku can't make it to, I believe. So I think it has to be next week unless we just delay this for longer. But we'll see how it goes. My name is Susan Blackman. I bid you welcome to the Sanctum of the 12. My name is Clarabelle, and I should be honored to help you make arrangements for your eternal ceremony of eternal bonding. We've hosted many magnificent ceremonies here, and you may rest assured that our staff is ready and eager to meet your every demand. Ceremony of Eternal Bonding optional service allows 2 players to form an eternal bond with one another by completing the special quest, The Ties That Bind. The service bind of your ceremony is determined by the promise bracelets you and your partner are wearing when you undertake this quest. Please be advised that your service plan cannot be changed after you undertake the quest. Week after it next isn't good because I am ironically going to a wedding. Fuck yeah. Everything's wedding. I'm pretty sure the reason that Crofts was drunk because of the wedding, wasn't it? Pretty sure Crofts was drunk earlier today because of the wedding. Everyone's getting married. Oh right, it's September. Right, it's September. Alright, service plan with the platinum plan. Yeah, Minefis and Anastasia are bougie, and we went for the platinum one. So if you want the bride's moogle, fuck yeah, we can give you some. Alright, the ties that bind. There's the eternity cake. Family of 4 attended their gristmill for a full 3 turns of the sun to create enough flour to bake this massive tower. And then we get a bunch of this stuff. Karaba wishes to see you and your partner eternally bonded before the eyes of gods and men. Do you have to accept the quest separately to me, Deku, or does me accepting it like drag you into it? I actually don't know how that works. It's weird that, like, it's a quest that 2 people have to do simultaneously, so I don't know. I don't even know how that part works. Once more, pray allow me to say what an honor it is that I may share in this joyous occasion. Truly, there is naught more sacred than the union of 2 souls. And there is no place better suited to host such a ceremony than that, the Sanctum of the 12, the great cathedral in which we pay homage to the gods of Eorzea. I clearly want to go somewhere after this. I'm doing it myself? Okay. A bond formed here under the watchful eyes of the 12 shall endure for all eternity. And you and your partner shall know happiness everlasting. Provided, of course, that you two receive the blessings of the 12. But fear not, my lady, for you and your partner need only follow my instructions. In accordance with tradition, you must prepare symbols of your undying devotion to one another. Now, the rings which you'll exchange during the ceremony. I say symbols, yet these rings are far, far more than mere jewelry, as you will learn. When you embark on your pilgrimage to the marks of the 12 in order to imbue your rings with their blessings. Ah, what could be more romantic than traveling the breadth of Eorzea with your beloved, seeing all the land has to offer? Oh, how I envy you. Once you have returned, you must then plan and schedule the ceremony itself. A task as daunting as the pilgrimage, perhaps, but no less rewarding, I assure you. If you prefer a private ceremony without guests, that is certainly an option. However, if you wish to invite friends and family, we'll furnish you with invitations to distribute as you see fit. And finally, once your preparations are complete, but one small task shall remain. To wait until the appointed hour, when you and your partner shall be as one. I know, it must all seem rather much to remember. I want to reassure you that you have nothing to fear. In fact, when you at long last stand beside one another in the Ivory Chapel, you wonder how it ever seems so complex. As I said before, you and your partner need only follow my instructions. I have guided countless couples through this process without fail, and I shall do so once more. You have my word. I know the PowerPoint presentation that I was reading on the Lone Stone had a lot of, like, things of follow these things, otherwise it might break. But I'll take it. Just follow the words that you tell me, and then I'm not going to lose out on, like, my $20 that it costs to do this. Now then, I believe I order business is outfitting you with the proper attire. The young lady over yonder will be of service. Damn, I wonder which outfit Minifus might choose. I wonder. Do remember to smile, my lady. After all, this is the first step on a grand, never-ending journey with your beloved. Do we get, like, unique music for the quest accepting shit here? Nice. Although objectives and special guest ties of binds can be completed solo, other objectives cannot be completed so your partner is present and in a party with you. Moreover, please be advised ceremony of eternal bonding cannot be held unless both participants have completed all required objectives. Before you speak with the ceremony outfitter to obtain your garments, please ensure that you both have at least 10 slots in your inventory. Should you have any inquiries regarding the ceremony of eternal bonding, you may speak with the Sanctum Acolyte next to the ceremony outfitter at any time. Shut. Oh, wait a minute. Shut. I'm assuming, yeah, all these are fine as well. Hello there, ceremony outfitter. Manifest is a Blightwing, yes? Congratulations on your pending union. I've no doubt she'll be a ceremony for the ages. I may ask what manner of attire you wish to wear for this most auspicious of occasions. Obviously, Minifus is going to wear the dashing tailcoat. We can both be dressed the same. We can dress different. This is entirely up to Deku what Deku wears, obviously. Whatever our teacher would want to wear, she can wear. Minifus is obviously going to go for the tailcoat. It's not that Minifus is against presenting femme. She doesn't understand the difference between femme and masc, like, dresses or anything like, dressing or anything like that. She doesn't know the difference, but Minifus wouldn't be into dresses, primarily because she'd be more into jackets and coats and stuff like that. It's kind of the rule that I have. If it's closed up entirely around the front, she probably wouldn't wear it, but if it's a long ass coat, then she would. So a tailcoat definitely fits her aesthetic a lot more. A dashing tailcoat. Here you are, garments expertly tailored to your specifications, as well as a complimentary token valid for single consultation with Jandaline, the esteemed esthetician. Despite their rather formal appearance, I think you find them to be quite comfortable. Why should you go traipsing around Eorzea so dressed, should you fancy it? Well, we can't do that now because we're not allowed to see each other in our outfits before the day. More traditional mindfolk prefer to wait until the ceremony to don them, so as not to present an unsightly figure when embracing their beloved just so. Of course I look awkward. Anyone would when embracing the air. In any case, that is all I have to offer you for now. Though I do have an assortment of other items for sale. You mind to add additional flair to the festivities? Please advise the wares on offer are available only to those currently undertaking the ceremony, undertaking the quest ties that bind, and those who have yet to hold their ceremony. You've learned the emote embrace! New hairstyles available. To use it, you must unlock access to aesthetician by doing the quest. Yeah, Heaven's Cracker. Hey, you feel as though your ceremony of eternal bonding is lacking something special? So I have a assortment of items you can use to make a special day even more special. Make out the bridesmaid outfit that isn't as ugly as the aptly named one. Alright, what have you got? Yo! This is where you buy a Realm Reborn Red? Oh, it's available during this. And also all of the other ones. Okay, well, I'm just gonna buy 1,000 of each. Let's go. Let's go. And to be fair, I can buy the Heaven's Cracker right now as well. But some of these, like, some of these line up with the Rising ones, some of them don't. This is entirely not necessary, but I'm gonna do it. Gets married just so they can get the booze, yeah! Well, I want to make a macro for using a Realm Reborn Red as like a celebration after doing like alliances or anything like that. And it's every part of me is tempted to just make the macro just Minifist saying, "The drinks are on me and soon to be on you." And I already have Heaven's Cracker in my other inventory. So what do they look like? Hey! Balloons! Hey! There it goes. So is the idea that we can give these to a bunch of people so when we get married, they can just like set off a shitload of these at once, like for throwing confetti? I think that's the idea. We just give these out to people and they just burst the shit out of them the entire time. Oh, they're only by 2 hearts. Oh, that's a different heart. I don't know what this one is. Heart. But only by... Why do I have 2 of these ones? Okay, that must be from somewhere else. That must be from... I don't know where that one was from. That must be from somewhere else. That's not here. So if we... So embrace emote. There we go. I'm looking at the wind-up Ramu. You get 2 hearts of the outfit. Oh! Where do I get more of them? Because I used one of them already. Oh, whoops. Embrace. What specific? There it is. Embrace. Yay! So okay, if we do embrace at the same time, will it like actually look like a hug? Why not remove the most romantic opinions? Okay. Alright. Go. Oh. Okay. The size difference here definitely makes this a lot harder. Yeah. Yeah. The size difference makes that a little bit different. Doesn't quite line up with the size difference, but it's fine. Are you embracing the minion? Are you embracing Ramu? Adjust the garments made with your satisfaction? Excellent. Let's discuss that most essential of preparations. The rings. Oh, are you gonna dye your outfit, Decker? If you are, don't tell me what outfit you got and don't tell me what color you're dyeing it unless you want to like sync up colors. I might just go for the plain white. I feel like dyeing it jet black would like not look as interesting. It would look as special. Let us next discuss the most essential of preparations, the rings. Only a ring engraved with the symbols of the 12 and imbued with their blessings will suffice. A flawless band suitable for this purpose can be purchased from many merchants or commissioned from a skilled goldsmith. You also like to craft it yourself if you possess the requisite skill. It is more common than you may think. Perhaps how you chose to procure your ring will become a story in of itself. Regardless, once you have obtained the bond, you must take it to the goldsmith's guild in Uldar for engraving. Even a master goldsmith must defer to the expertise of the guild when it comes to this particular step. Afterwards, pray return here so they might inspect the finished work. Okay, if I go to the crafting log, if we make it, it's like special. Want me to craft your own ring or craft one for me? We'll make each other's. I don't know, flawless. We can make each other's ones. And then we'll just trade them. That feels romantic. That feels romantic. Oh, it requires 1 silver ingot. It requires 1 silver ingot. And they sell it for like 30,000. Do you have a silver ingot on you? Do you have, well, do you have 2, I guess? I didn't realize there were 30,000. God, expensive stuff. Yay. Hey. Nice. Okay. So I'll make one for you. I do need a silver ingot. So I probably have one at one of my many retainers. So we go to Uldar. Because we're going to go to Uldar anyway for the quest. I might either have one on a retainer or I can just buy one on the market board. Hey! Sup, bye. Hello. Sup. Okay, so let's go to Sapphire Avenue Exchange. We're close to where we can get silver ore. Oh. you know what? Fuck yeah, you know what? You're right. I'll come back. Let's go to the mining outfit. Yeah, if I gather my own ore, then it's more special. You're right. You're right. You're right. That is more special. Silver ore. Okay, South Shroud, Upper Paths. Okay. Let's go there. I'll procure my own. We're gonna go special. We're gonna be special with this. I'll procure my own silver ore. Wait, Odin weather? Seriously? Oh my god. How was your engagement party, sweetie? It was awesome. We killed Odin. What? Anything up in this for it? No. No fate stuff up for it. Maybe no one's found it. I think I have everything. I think I have everything from Odin, so I don't need to kill it anymore for the materials. Still fun to do when it's there though. All right. So it's gonna be ridiculous. There we go. That'll give me enough, right? I get 4 from that. That should be fine. Hell yeah. So now we can go to this one. Goldsmithing. I'm assuming you have to goldsmith for to make the ring. Yeah, because you gotta go to the guild for that as well. Silver ingot, silver ingot. There's the flawless band. Silver ingot, there we go. Trained. Wait, that's not trained dye. I don't have trained dye on goldsmithing yet. There we go. Okay, I'll make the ring. So I'm not making the ring in the middle of here. I'll make the ring at the Goldsmiths Guild, and then I can trade it to you there. Extra romantic. Making each other's rings. Hey, Deja. So the Goldsmiths Guild. Yo, serendipity, guess who's getting married? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And flawless bands. With the high quality one there. Alright, is it difficult to make in any capacity? No, they make it. They actually seem to deliberately make it easy to make. Yay. Hey, and proof of completion. It's the first time I've made one of those. From the simple ring, lifelong bonds of bonds. Alright, trade to you. Gotta give you the right one. Where's the one from me? There we go. This one's from Minifest Do Some Lightwing. Here you are, Artesia. I give you a ring from me. Yay! Yay! Wait. I'm gonna... Now that I've made it, I'm gonna change back into my outfit. Gotta change back into my outfit. Formal, there it is. And we'll get rid of the title. No. There we go. Wait, I didn't have. I've got to put the thing on. Mistress Susan Blackwind, we've been expecting you. Always on a pleasure to assist those who have found true love. And then, if you hand me the ring you wish to be engraved. Oh, you've yet to acquire a suitable ring? Suggest you browse the market boards. Cannot stand such bands of popular commodity of late. I haven't put on the wristlet. Got to keep it on in case it breaks anything if I don't have it on. I know it probably won't, but you know. Gotta be careful. A well-chosen piece, miss. You shall not be disappointed. Exquisite craftsmanship, would you not agree? I was not mean to pry into your personal affairs, but I am something of a romantic. If I may ask, how did you acquire this ring? A friend made it for a friend made it for me. We made out each other's rings. Your friend is most generous and skilled, I might add. Now that the symbols of the 12 have been engraved upon the inside of your ring, it is ready to receive their blessings. Only rings which have been imbued with these blessings may be used in the ceremony of eternal bonding, as I believe Mistress Clarabelle informed you. When you return to the Sanctum of the 12, she'll need to inspect the rings as a matter of due course. Once satisfied, she'll explain to you what must be done what you must do next. Fare thee well. Are we gonna have Odin Weather? We're gonna have Odin Weather. Yeah, Odin Weather would have just kicked in. Because actually, when we first came here, did we have Odin Weather as well? I may have missed it. Wait, are you here? Oh, wait, are you? Wait, it says you're on the map. Where are you? Are you above me? Below? There you are. Do either of us have a mount with 2 people on it? Because that'd be extra romantic, but I don't know if I have any 2-seater mounts. Change first time you left to a tool. Of course it did. Or we can both. I don't think I have a 2-seater mount. I don't think I've gotten any in game that have 2-seater. And I haven't purchased any 2-seaters. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Phoenixes. Let's go. The most romantic of birds. The most romantic of birds. Wow, okay, I see the auto mod cooking at that time. Wow. Spam bots are out in force today, but at least Twitch is catching them for me. We'll deny that one. Deny that one. Yeah! Imagine if we could also get Odin Weather for the actual wedding. Oh, you bought that? Deku, you bought that? It's so expensive. I'm impressed. But also, goddamn. It's just like 40 US. We welcome your return, my lady. Have you the ring? Divine Band. Runes representing each of the 12 are engraved on the inner surface of the white gold ring. It came out on sale. It was on sale when it first came out. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't realize that. There's no way I'd buy it not on sale, because Jesus. Because Jesus. Sorry, message there. Okay. Marvelous. Simply marvelous. But beautiful as it is now, it'll grow far more radiant as you carry out a pilgrimage to receive the blessings of the 12. Perhaps you're wondering why we place such an importance on this act. Indeed, there are those who believe it to be wholly symbolic, and therefore a necessary tradition. Yet it was not but a scam few years ago, on the eve of the calamity, that Archon Louis Farr implored the people to seek the symbols of the 12, and to pray for Eorzea's salvation. At the time, the possibility that even the most powerless among us could make a difference was enough to unite countless Eorzeans in common cause, regardless of race or creed. And so I prayed, as did many others. Whether it was divine providence that we survived, none can truly say. However, in light of recent discoveries, I believe it is somewhat likely. You see, during the restoration of the Sanctum, texts of intermittent age were discovered, a fragment of which has since been deciphered. And a long time ago, the people of Eorzea faced a crisis no less dire than the fall of Dalamud. Yet rather than set aside their disputes and rebuild from the ashes, they succumbed to their basic instincts and squabbled among themselves. In the aftermath of that calamity, the land slipped further into chaos. 2 souls united in purpose rose above their brethren, and together they sought out the marks of the 12 to entreat each deity for an answer to the question, what must mankind do to survive? Before each mark, they prayed and awaited a response. But the ones they received were not the ones they sought. Yet they pressed on, ever hopeful. And over the course of their journey, a bond began to form between the two. Many now retraced the steps of their journey, visiting each mark of the 12 as they did long ago. What do you suppose they found at the end of their pilgrimage? You shall know, when you and your partner return from your own. If fails to serve as sufficient motivation, show that some here at the Sanctum consider it to be a fitting test of one's relationship as well. So not both if you could not suffer your partner's company on journey across Eorzea after all. You must begin with the closest marks here in the 12's Wood. Those who are Novica, Bayagot, and Alphek. Those who are the first visited by the first pilgrims. After that, you must proceed to Lenosha, Thonalan, Kurthus, and finally Mordona. Pray allow me to mark the locations on your map. I don't want you to lose your way. When you return, I shall take your rings into safekeeping. Until then, I wish you safe travels. To receive the blessings of the 12, you must pray before each of the 12 marks located throughout Eorzea while you're in a party with your partner, and both of you are equipped with promise bracelets. Location of the marks you must visit can be reviewed in the journal entry for the quest Ties That Bind, or by selecting the objective in the duty list. Oh, we have to wait. Oh, hey, what's up? Hello. Yo. Hello. Yo, bridesmaid's dress. Yo. Hello. Hell yeah. Yay. Oh, I guess I'm about to say they're not marked on the map, but we're not in the areas. I found a dress that was good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, let's go. Alright. Where to first? Where to first? Shall we just do them in order? Go to the matron in Ogredania? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. South? I guess south is closer. A south shroud. Okay. Quarry Mill? I don't know where these are. I don't actually know where they are. Yeah, there they are. They're marked on the map. I was about to say, I see you on the map, but I don't see you. And then I gotta remember, oh yeah, you're on PS4, so you're loading. Like, it shows that you're right in front of me. But, oh yeah, you're loading, so you're not actually visible here on the end. Hey, yo! Pirate Rogan, let's go. There. What's up? Hey, friend. Hey, fiance. Where did you two get these glowing dragons? Where did you get this? Your dragon's glowing. Damn. Moogles? Oh! I've been collecting all of the Moogle ones, so by the time it gets close to the end of the event, I can see how many I have and decide what I want from there. Yo! Odin's actually here. Yo, Odin's here. Do you want to take a quick break to go fight Odin? Odin, people have found Odin and it's in the same zone. It's also, ironically, near the Odin actual, duty. It's quite funny. Nice. Hello! What's up? This works out very, very funnily. I will need to get a gunbreaker. Alright. Anyone, okay, well, if I turn on names, is anyone not, I can't tell if someone's in a party or not. Shall we just go for it? We're just gonna go for it. Attack! Oh, Jesus. Okay, I can turn off names and effects. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, it sinks to 70, so I don't have all the skills actually. Though I do at least at a bare minimum. Do it at least at a bare minimum. I get access to fucking continuation of the service. All right, ready? Oh god. Oh fucking good. There we go. I don't remember how to do rotation for this level 70. Oh god. Oh god. Get close! There we go. Oh, so I don't have tank sense on, right? Okay, I'm not tank. Okay. We may not get full rewards for this because we're only party of 2, but there's also not like a ton of people here, so we should be fine. We should be fine. Explosions! Hell yeah. I've lost count of how many times we've fought Odin on stream. It's kind of wild that it keeps happening. And how often we just stumble into it. We didn't have to go out of our way to look for this one at all. It just, oh, it's available. Oh, also we're in the area. Oh, and someone found it when we go to where it is. You just outstride effectively. Have to wonder if you knew. Hey, oh, you got people joining in. Nice. Welcome, Poison Duck. And Keltrin. That one we're getting out of the way of. Oh, I didn't realize you're Sage for this. Nice. Oh god, okay. Oh, I went the wrong way for that one. I'm gonna get stuck in that. Oh, it's only slow. I thought that was the petrification one. I was worried that was gonna be the petrify one. It is not, so it's fine. It's just slow. Now we're gonna be hit by one that's bad. Yeah. Oh, just a long slow. Yeah, it does the slow and then it does the one that knocks you into the other phase. Or and then it does the petrification one, so it's just like, hey, get out of the way or you die. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. There we go. Oh, there we go. Gap close? Oh, because the fucking crystal. I was about to say, why am I not gap closing? Oh, there's the line in the way. Little line in the way. I appreciate with this, I can see and feel the difference in terms of me at this game. Because I remember when we first did Odin on stream and I just had no idea of what was going on. Right now I'm just like, yeah, I'm handling it. Godly Spear Gungnir. I summon forth the Summon Spear Gungnir. I'm referencing something specific. That deck would be angry if they found out what I was referencing. Alright, we're about to hit, it. Wait, oh god. Yeah, I was gonna start running away immediately. A little wiser idea. Alright, get ready for burst window time. How has it not started doing Zantetsuken yet? How has it not started doing Zantetsuken? It waited so long to do that. Nice! Hell yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We did it! We killed Odin again! Because we love killing Odin. Fuck yeah. Oh, a lot of people died. Also, a lot of people died. It just keeps showing up. It's so funny that it just keeps showing up on stream. Where is it? Formal, there it is. It is very funny that it just keeps showing up. Alright, alright, we'll need to kick the other people out of the party so we can do the next step. I think it has to be a party of just us. Oh, I also gotta put the thing back on. There we go. Promise of devotion back on. Also an option, just disband the party. Oh, you wanna lead the party? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Anyway. Shall we head towards one of our objectives? There's one here that's near Underpool. Oh, here we go. I was about to say we cleared the weather, but it's still looking pretty overcast. Alright, Underpool Keep, so the actual keep is in the way. I'm going that way around it. There we go. Wait, oh. This happens so many times that we get it on stream. Okay. I'll wait for you to arrive before we do this part. Also, I'm gonna put Prey on my hotbar. I'll put over Pay Respects. There we go. There we are. I can also turn on my emo messages so you can see it in the chat. Here we go. Wait, where's that? There it is. As you pray before the mark of the keeper, a sense of calm washes over you. Aww. Oh, I got it. Yeah, I got my one Garo mount that I have. Fuck yeah. I'm close to getting my second. I am close to getting my second. I think I have to win 1 or 2 more frontline matches. And I get my second Garo mount. And I'm very far away from the third one because I don't play Crystalline Conflict. I should probably learn how to play Crystalline Conflict and actually play it. But I have yet to do so. The Mark of the Builder. As you pray before the Mark of the Builder, a sense of calm washes over you. Are these like stones made out of anything special? Because all of the stones of the 12 are like they look special. So I don't know if they're made out of anything particular special. Anyway, to Gridania we go. My polar bear. To Old Gridania. Whereabouts? Oh yeah, this is just in the middle of this, isn't it? Is it like they're made out of armed war stones? Fair. Oh, there it is. I was about to say, it's just like, it's like, is it implanted in there? Yeah, no, it's up there. There it is. Big and huge up there. Should my wedding present to you be a PS5? City load times. I should buy you a PS5. I feel like that should be my wedding present to you. That's probably what I should buy you. Just pray before the mark of the matron. A sense of calm washes over you. Aww. Okay, now we have Limsa and Lower Lenosha and Outer Lenosha. Where shall we start? Oh, you're doing return, so. I was like, yeah, we do have return to just go to the city, don't we? Yo, the navigator! Mind if it's personal one? And of course, it's in the south half of the upper deck, so you gotta run over to it. It's... Yeah, it's Yankee Yard. Whee! Am I going the right way? I'm not going the right way. Then we have to actually go to the anchor yard. Get ready, this is probably the 3rd time in the game that you've had to go to the anchor yard. Do you remember how to get there? Because I clearly don't. It is very funny just how out of the way this is. There it is. The mark of the navigator. 3 times out of 4 total, I'm guessing. So is the navigator a siren with wings, or is she a seagull? Not sure of which one. Also, goddamn that lighthouse. The lighthouse that's actually like past Limsa is like so opulent. What's up? Pray. As you pray before the mark of the navigator, the divine band seems to catch the lights. Oh. We're getting different descriptions. Different things are happening for some of these. Alright. So Lower Lenosha. I'm pretty sure this is actually near the dry docks for this one, so it's actually a bit closer. I have no idea where the Wanderer mark actually is in Outer Lenosha. Thinking off the top of my head. I don't actually know where that is. Yeah, we were here for the fucking Rising. Well, I felt like on the load times. Yeah, we were here for the Rising. That's why someone else is here. But that's why there's a couple people here, probably. Wanderer's Palace. I mean, it would make sense, but I just don't remember, like, whereabouts at it is. Oh, it might be just in the center of like the dock that goes there that the Tonberry hangs out at. I actually don't remember. Mark of the Spinner. As you pray before the Mark of the Spinner, the divine band seems to catch the lights. Shows up at night. Yeah, a lot of this will just be learning where half of these things are, because I don't know off the top of my head where most of them are. So Camp Bronze Lake. Oh, hell yeah. That's neck crack. Hell yeah. Outer Lenosha, not Upper Lenosha. Outer Lenosha. Oh! Okay, no, now I know. Okay. This is where all the plasmoid things hang out. Okay. Yeah, it looks over the Wanderer's Palace. Right, yes, yes, yes. I completely forgot about this being here. Yeah, there it is. There it is. The Mark of the Wanderer. Be careful not to get electrocuted by all this stuff as it's just hanging around us. Here we are. Oh, oh. Can we pray? It is sweet that they, like, have you do, like, that the process of getting married isn't just do the ceremony. There's, like, a ritual to it. I appreciate this. As you pray before the Mark of the Wanderer, the divine band seems to catch the light. Like, weddings in Eorzea have their own rituals and things that they do for that. Okay, to the Dusk Trader in Uldar. Oh, yeah. Wedding murder, let's go! Wedding murder, let's go! I thought he used magnification. I did not, clearly. So to Uldar? I mean, I have... let's say I have cheaper teleport to Uldar. No, I don't. Oh, well. Ah, well. Random acts of violence! The best feature of any wedding. Where is this one? Oh, of course, yeah. Is it possibly by the Nalthal statue? Yes. Well, specifically Thal, I think this one was. There it is. Yeah, it's the little stone that it sits on. I do like how some of them are just big blocks of the stone that just stay there, and then some of them are carved. Like the navigator is carved into the statue. This one is the statue sitting on top of it, turned into a disc and stuff like that. This man is currently in our way praying. We're trying to pray here, man. We're trying to get married. What you doing? Now we're on to the next area, so will it change the description again? Yes. As you pray before the mark of the divine of the Dusk Trader, the divine band seems to grow warm. I'm gonna get to the end of this, and we're gonna be like shoot laser beams of our wedding rings. It's gonna be pog. Southern Thanalan Mark of the Destroyer. I think it's at Little Ala Mhigo. From memory, it's like upstairs in Ala Mhigo. Yeah, I remember. Yay! Because they had to come here when they were trying to summon Rolga. Yay! Like, this one is just in a dark cave. It's starting to moss over on parts, and it's forgotten. Then you've got ones... Oh yeah, what's the game for my quest? Yeah, we also did that. And then you've got ones that are like a giant stone sitting on top of the Conjurer's Guild. And then you get ones like the Dusk Trader, where it's like ornately carved into a perfect circle for the statue to sit on top of and everything like that. Is it, again, I asked this before, is it weird that I'm bringing along my girlfriend? I mean, I guess you're bringing along your boyfriend, so... so I guess it works out. My girlfriend's my +1 for the wedding. You're the one getting married, yeah? As you pray before the Mark of the Destroyer, the divine band seems to grow warm. And now to Eastern Thanalan, which this one I have no idea where it is. I cannot think off the top of my head where the Warden one actually is in Thanalan. Some of them I've seen and like we've gone to before. Some of them are just like I've not visited there. I can't actually think of. Final prayer. Have we been there for anything? We've been near here for like thaumaturgy quests. Ram is efficient. He's a judge after all. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, we were over here for thaumaturgy quests. I don't actually know if I've been down to the final prayer. Guess it also makes sense. We are in East Shroud for the wedding, so Ramu would be the also makes sense as the officiant. Oh no, we did come here. We came here for I remember exactly when we came here. At least I think it was during this point. For binding coils. I think we came here with Alice afterwards. After binding coils, I think. I might be mistaken on that. We were near the burning wall. It may have been one of the other things that would look out to the ledge, but I think it was here. I think. As you pray before the mark of the Warden, the divine band seems to grow warm. Came in with anchored for some MSQ or something. Oh, long enough ago that I can't remember those parts. Do I have to pray to the Fury? Do I have to pray to the Fury? Oh, to be fair, we can't actually... Oh, I'm noticing the empty bottles of alcohol here for the other people who are coming here drinking their sorrows away. How is Menfina not lost? So I'm looking at the ones we're about to do. How is Menfina not lost? What? What? That doesn't even make sense. Burning Wall. You look so pretty. Unfortunately, we have to navigate you sometimes. I don't know which one's which. Okay, that's the Fury one, because it's the Fury. Oh! Oh, I didn't realize that we... Oh, wow, okay. I didn't realize we put Oshifan's grave near the fucking Mark of the Lover. But of course he's there. He's not near the Fury. I'm trying to get married! Francel, I'm trying to get married. Francel, I'm getting married. Visit him still. He'd be glad. Yeah, you're right. You're right. God damn it, video game. Trying to get married, you're making me cry. Meant to cry on the wedding day when my beautiful bride comes down. God damn it. Also, noticing that, does Francel change his dialogue as the story goes on? I think Francel actually changes his dialogue. Because he used to say it doesn't get any easier, does it? But I guess the idea is that, like, now that we're, like, past Stormblood, like, Francel's just like, even after all of this time, you're still visiting him. As you pray before the Mark of the Lover, you feel a shiver down your spine. I think that's just the fact that we're in Kurthus. He does. They don't update his outfit to be the one that he has in the firmament. Unless that does happen, but it doesn't happen until Shadowbringers. Because Francel getting the new outfit does happen in Shadowbringers. Because that's when the firmament starts happening. So maybe once we get to Shadowbringers and his dialogue changes, maybe he changes outfits then as well. I'm trying to get married. trying to get married, and the game's just like, hey, do you want to cry? Do you want to cry? I can't say shit in this blizzard right now. Can't say shit, Captain. You know, I'm kind of surprised that all of these marks weren't part of the sightseeing log that we did. We did sightseeing earlier this week, and some of the marks are sightseeing. But I'm surprised not all of them are. Unless they all are, but the ones that we didn't do are the ones that we've still got left to do for the ARR sightseeing. Unless that's what's happening. Or they just don't all have one. 80 spots to do it in ARR and they can't make the 12 of them. And this one's just... This one's... Is that up there? Yeah, it's up there. Coming out of the roof. Here we are. Your Ramu's pointing up to it as well. Your Ramu is hype about it. Just pray before the Mark of the Fury. You feel a shiver down your spine. You know, most of the extreme mounts have like some lid in for when you're first using them and let your new dog just get blasted with the music right away. Hell yeah. I think I need to turn one of my macro buttons into turning mount music on and off. I'm pretty sure that's a macro you can do. Because I usually want it off, but there will probably be certain certain mounts where I would want the music on. So I probably should make that a macro that I have. Alright. And now we have one last one, the Scholar. Back to Moderna. Bye! Yeah, right, Frost. I was gonna say coming here was a sightseeing log, but I can't remember if that was just like looking over at the Agrius, or it was the actual Wraithfrost. I think Wraithfrost was the actual sightseeing. I'm still very glad that we did the sightseeing stream. It was super like super chill and fun, and I'm shocked that we got as much hair art done as we did. So now we're just coming back to Moan Breeder. And now we're just coming back to Moan Breeder. He just wants to make us sad. God. If you tried to get married in this game before you progress too far into the story, because you only have to do Science of the Seventh Dawn for it. But if you tried to do it beforehand, you'd have to come through so many powerful enemies. You'd have to come through so many powerful enemies. It's like, we're trying to get married and just enemies are just automatically aggroing you as you try to get there. I guess that's the test of love, isn't it? I guess it's the test. And also no flying. And also no flying. Yeah, so you'd have to walk through like all the Harriers that are down here. As you pray before the mark of the scholar, you sense nothing unusual. However, when you look on the divine band, you observe that it seems to sparkle with a newfound radiance. I like the idea that the gods are just like blessing our particular rings. Oh, key items. Yeah. Blessed ring! An arduous pilgrimage to each of Eorzea's monuments to the 12 have seen this divine ring further blessed. Oh, it's really having descriptions update as it did that. Oh, well. Anyway, we now head back to Clarabelle. Our pilgrimage complete. I was about to say, you get on your mount and then come with me. What are you doing? And I'm just like, oh yeah, you're part of a party for me. You're just accepting the you're just accepting the mount invite, of course. Sorry, the teleport invite. Yo, I got Senua. Let's go. Get to the honeymoon night. She gonna ride my Senua? Not quite. Not quite on that one. Getting ready for the lovey-dovey couple, but doing the mandible. Kind of left her doing the mandible. Hell yeah! I've been dancing here for a couple weeks while you did this. All right. Our pilgrimage is complete, Clarabelle. My lady, by your countenance I gather you have completed your pilgrimage? So I must also entrust your ring to me for safekeeping until the day of your ceremony. Loud sound. How it shimmers in the lights. Yes, there can be no doubt. The gods have gazed within your hearts and they have blessed the bond between you and your partner. When you exchange rings, the sacred bond shall become eternal, and no calamity, no matter how great, shall ever break it. So it was long ago, when two souls traveled the land in search of answers. What must we do to survive? How are we to carry on? At each mark they prayed, and from each issued forth the words of the divine. Creation begets destruction, and naught exists which cannot be sundered. Thus spoke Rhalga, and the two moved on. Death ever follows life, and naught lives which shall not die. Thus spoke Althek, and the two moved on. They were not the answers they sought, and so they continued onwards. They clung to the hope that salvation was in their grasp, even when the gods themselves proclaimed otherwise. At last they arrived at the mark of the scholar, the final mark, and their final destination. As before they knelt and prayed for a revelation, and as before a voice rang. Together you have wrought with that which you sought, thus spoke Thalia. As the two gazed into each other's eyes, they came to understand. During their search for an answer, the two had grown closer. Their trust had deepened, and their hearts had become as one. They'd formed an eternal bond, and in doing so had touched eternity itself. When they returned to their homeland, their brethren saw how they had changed. Their example served to unite the disparate factions, which began to rebuild, and in time the people knew peace and prosperity once more. They were looking for the answers. But the answers were what they created together. It's almost like the song Answers. Perhaps you and your beloved will go on to inspire others in the same fashion. Who can say what the future holds? I saw what Answers in the Gods just kept playing some weird music. It was good music, but it wasn't what they were looking for. We were doubtless eager to begin planning your ceremony of eternal bonding. Proceed to the Ivory Chapel, where I write meow. We'll discuss the arrangements with you. Right, talk. It's clicking, cracking there. Fiance, wait for me! There we go. I've joined you. Oh no, my batteries are low. We'll start, let me take a small break for beans. Fair, this part might take... Well, if you're taking a break for beans, then I will go to the bathroom quickly. And we will come back and plan our wedding. Because weddings are a big thing to plan. I will also change controllers because this one's about to die. We'll be back in a second. And we're back. The beans are cooking. And you know what else is cooking? This wedding! I guess. Shall we get ready for our preparations for the wedding? Decide what type of wedding we are after. Where's the other ones? Oh, wait, are they on that side? Oh, yeah, they are. I was about to say, I see 6 of the 12 here. Ah, they're on that side of it there. And you got that big one that goes up there. Sanctum Dedicon? You're a manifestor, you know? You're here to make arrangements for your ceremony. Right, Mel will be able to assist you. You'll find him inside the Ivory Chapel. I'm playing the ceremony to bonding good, madame. You can speak with Rathmal inside. Proceed inside? Hell yeah. Not actually been in here. I haven't been to any weddings. Yo, Jesus. Yo, okay. I've never actually been in here. I've not been to any weddings in this game. Dear God. Special water for platinum plan? Oh, wow. What's the water normally like? You can see the best of it there. Normally it's just the church. Oh! Also, because we paid extra money, they flooded the place. Also, the music's playing. The music's playing. So, okay, so because we've gone expensive, they flooded the place. Is that... Where are the guests gonna stand? You can flood most churches if you pay someone enough money. Where are the guests gonna stand? I assume all those steps are meant to be for where the guests are. How are we gonna fit 80 people in here? It's just full of water now. Okay, oh no, okay. Okay, no, this is just the lobby. Okay, the actual, okay. The actual area's in there, okay. We're getting our practice walk on. We gotta get our practice walk in. Damn. It is very fancy. I'm not one for like the super churchy weddings and stuff, but this shit looks fancy as fuck. You can even see that the symbols of the 12 are adorned in as many places as possible here. It's awesome. Love it. Blessings of the 12 be upon you, madame. I bid you welcome to the Ivory Chapel. I, writes meow, have the honor of overseeing all ceremonies held within the Sanctum of the 12. Pray do not hesitate to inform you of your preferences. It's our duty to accommodate you to the best of our ability. Once you finalize your plan, you'll need to speak with the Etoinelle outside to schedule a ceremony. As long as you're required to discuss the arrangements with your partner, I shall be here when you are ready. So again, planning a ceremony of eternal bonding, speak with Brightsmile once more. Additional information regarding the planning process can be reviewed in the journal entry for ties that bind, or by selecting the name, quest name in the duty list. Bonding ceremony etiquette. Now that you have completed the ties that bind, you may speak with the ceremony planning assistant Brightsmile to determine the particulars of your big day. Both you and your partner will have the opportunity to request how the ceremony will be held. However, only the decisions made by one of you will be reflected. So make sure you both select the same options. Permissions to use the Ivory Chapel, unless you want to roll it and gamble it. Permission to use Ivory Chapel, the hallowed hall within the Sanctum of 12 years for bonding ceremonies, must be granted by Sanctum Dedicant Etoinelle. Reservations can be made anytime, with schedules for each week being posted at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. every Friday. If in the event you are forced to cancel a reservation, you must wait until next week to make a new one. Oh, so that's what the 2-hour extra thing was. At 8 p.m. Friday, people can make theirs, and then 9 p.m. the next group, and then 10 p.m. the next group. Okay. Upon completing a travel reservation, that it can will present with you a customizable invitation which you can send guests. Due to several issues, there may be times unavailable for reservation. Again, hopefully we can do it on stream. On the day ceremony, you must first speak to Eternal to gain admittance to the sanctum. Once inside, you'll be presented with an eternity bell, which is rung when you wish to proceed to the next stage of the ceremony. Hi, my sister, madame. You may preview cutscenes and music by selecting the icon to the right of the selection. Ah, okay, so we can like choose everything. Okay. So ceremony. Okay. The lovers kiss, presided over by a choir Moogle. Ceremony is conducted in a light-hearted fashion and is sealed with a kiss. Spinner's hand, presided over by a female officiant of the graces. Traditional ceremony is dedicated to the 12 and concludes with a symbolic toast to mark the start of your lives together. The solemn oath, presided over by a male officiant of the vows. This undenominational ceremony closes with the signing of an official pact before the assembled guests. Wait, so only the light-hearted one has the two of you kiss? Interesting. Okay. May choose one of 5 colors for both chapel carpeting and the hall's floor decoration. May choose one of 5 fabric colors for the chapel decoration. So we can have romantic lights or natural lighting, or we go romantic. Carpet color. Go pink. Go orange. Go blue, or we go red. Flower colors, we got pink, orange. Wait, I chose the fabric color for that one. Orange, blue, and red. Procession on a gondola or on foot. Okay. Might take a while to view some of these options. A ceremony of eternal bonding. And there they are. I'll be honest, both of the hairstyles are bad. I've thought that ever since I've seen the pictures. Both of the wedding hairstyles are bad. I've thought that ever since I saw the picture, like, on the mug shop when after I first started browsing it. I like the outfits. The hairstyles are bad. Okay, so the two of them walk in. So then there's the gondola. Preview on these might take a hot minute. Oh, here come the Moogles! Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay, that's pretty fucking extra. That's pretty fucking extra to come fly in from the roof. Jesus. You even go down the aisle on it? Oh my god. What are the other gondola options? What are the other ones? Oh, okay, so you still come down on a gondola, it's just the style of the gondola is different. I'll be honest, I prefer the walking one. The walking one feels more intimate. I prefer the walking one. Procession on chokerback or on foot. Okay, what does it look like if you're on here? Was the gondola made of Moogle serpents? Yo! Okay, I like the idea of leaving on... I love the idea of leaving on this bird. Arrive walking in, but flying away on this is awesome. Look how fancy the bird is. It's so pretty. If I could go up the aisle on a chocobo, I'd do that. Okay, I mean, at least for those ones, I'm voting on foot and chocobo back. Bouquet bearer. Decide who will carry the bouquet during the ceremony. The bearer of the flowers will enter the chapel on the left. Okay, who wants the flower? Okay, so there's also who does the flowers. Procession, falling shards. Okay, I can't... Okay, I'm gonna need to replug in my headphones for this so I can actually hear the music properly so I can decide which ones are good. They should be charged enough by now that I can hear the music. They should be charged enough so I can actually hear it. Does salt spray any of the music? Any of the music salt spray? Alright, so we have falling shards. I think that's this music. A World Apart. Oh, okay. Like FF main theme. FF main theme, okay. 12th bell. Takes a long time for the music to fade out and come to the new option. I'm gonna say daring dalliances. Oh! Yeah, very, very familiar with this music. Plays a lot during quests. That's the name of this song. I really like this song. Bliss. How serious do you take the wedding? Return of the hero. We heard this earlier today, I'm pretty sure. Nature's Bounty. Oh yeah, I know this one as well. The Maelstrom Command. Oh my god, you can do Agent of Inquiry. Do you want a military? Good King Mug. Good King Mug. You can have Agent of Inquiry. That is fucking hilarious. Man, just have all the military music. I love the song for a wedding and seasons. Interesting. I like a world apart for leaving, because that means... Wait, no, oh, no, sorry, Procession or Reception? I was about to say the music for leaving on a chokerback with a world apart would be nice. Half of these don't feel like they fit a wedding at all. They really don't. I do really like Daring Dalliances. I mean, they give you Falling Shards and a World Apart for a reason as the defaults. Like, these are the defaults for a reason. I don't want to watch through all of these, but I kind of just leaning towards the Lover's Kiss anyways. Because I like the idea of a Moogle doing it. And it's also the only one that has a kiss. But also, I guess the spinner's hand is also you drink. Deku, what are your opinions on options here? What are your opinions on various options here? Oh my god, another fucking thing here. I definitely think Procession and Recession on foot and on Chocoback are like the ones that I'm there. But also Aro and Alala kissing. Well, I'm curious if they would actually kiss. Or whether they would just like have kiss animations and completely miss. Have they considered the animations enough that they would actually kiss? Or is it just going to be kissing animations and they're going to be like here and just completely miss each other's lips? Or have they like actually got unique animations for different like races together for that? The kisses you flap in the air, so yeah. Oh, okay. I guess I could watch it. I guess I could watch it. I mean, I personally like the idea of a Moogle doing it, and this is the only one that has a kiss. But if it's gonna be a wedding, there should be a kiss. Again, I also really like the idea of a Moogle doing it. The idea of Moogles officiating the wedding is really funny. It's weird that the light-hearted wedding is the one that has the kiss. Oh, hell yeah, you just cast the rings at each other. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just pick up the rings and toss that shit at each other as magic. Like, I do like how you just throw it at each other. We should have that at real life weddings. It's funny when you wear the gloves to the wedding and the rings just don't show up. Oh no. Oh no. Isn't one of the parts of the outfit they give you... Isn't part of what they give you for the outfit gloves? Doesn't one of the outfits come with gloves and you just gotta not wear it to the wedding, otherwise it doesn't show up? That's odd. Where's the kiss? Where's the kiss? There it is. There we go. The suit has gloves. So you just gotta not wear part of the suit to the wedding, otherwise you don't see the ring. That's odd. Unless it's one of the glove pieces that can show rings. Because some hand pieces can show stuff on top of it and most can't. Oh fuck yeah, we get wings! The classic wedding wings that we get that grant us the ability to fly. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I vote this one. I don't even care what the other ones are. This is so cool. Aww. I vote this one. I think one of the presents we get for finishing the quest gives wings. Fuck yeah. I vote that one. I vote that one. I vote the lover's kiss. Drink, write, and book or kiss. I vote for that one. I vote that one. Fly up into the air on wings and kiss. I vote that. Now it's just the options for the other ones. I feel like the colors should be a combination of like the colors of our characters. Look, animations are hard, so all these angles flying and zooming is necessary. But they do kiss at the end is the important thing. It's cool. They worked within the limitations and they made it cool. I was about to say, is the pink close enough to Artesia's purple? Not really. There's no purple here, which sucks. See, if you have the carpet red for Minor first, the flowers go a bit purpley, and the fabric, that's very much pink and blue. There's no purple. It's unfair to Artesia. Artesia doesn't get purple. Yeah, Deku, this is your wedding as well. You're also paying a lot of money for this. So, give me some of your votes for various things. I mean, like, Lover's Kiss, On Foot, and Chocobo Back are the main ones that I like. I like those ones. The romantic lighting just seems to be dimmer lighting. But I guess it would make any of the glows stand out a lot more. And then for music, I mean, I'll be honest, most of the options they have for the music don't seem to fit most of it. Other than, like, their default ones. I mean, the Dissolve Bell's kind of nice. Like, I could see Procession for 12th Bell working. I'm feeling like romantic red, white, red, but I'm fine with normal lighting too. I feel like the red would probably stand out in the romantic lighting. If you want day on night wedding or something. I personally prefer night weddings, but that's just because I prefer night in general. Okay, so like romantic red, white, red. I mean, that does work. That does work, yeah. It does give it extra romantic vibes going for all the coloring. White flowers, red fabric, and carpet. I wish there was a purple. If we could do like purple flowers or ribbons or carpet, because that would match Artesia. But it's kind of, but we don't have purple, sadly. But we don't have those. I mean, I like this vibe. I like romantic red, white, red. I do like this vibe looking at it. So, Lover's Kiss. Again, if you vote one of the other ones, I'll watch the cutscene. And then we can go from there. I like the decorations you've got. I like the on-foot procession. The other ones just seem a bit too much. Like, this one is like the two people doing it together. Where the other ones is just, there's a giant thing and it just carries them. And I just like the idea of riding away on Chocobo back because the Chocobo looks cool. Who makes more sense to be on the left? For Chocobo partner? Well, partner's me. So you mean Minor Fist carry the flowers? So Minor Fist would be on the left? It's apparently important for who's on which side. I feel like the height difference between the two is gonna, like... There's such a massive height difference. For me, it's you. For you, it'd be partner. Oh, you mean you carry it? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Again, I'm thinking, like, who's on the left and who's on the right, and I'm just like, there's such a height difference between Artesia and Minor Fist that I don't know if it matters, like, massively which one's on which side. It's gonna look... It's gonna look a bit funny, like, either way. But yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with you carrying the flowers. You can carry the flowers if you like. Okay, how about music options? I mean, I think a World Apart suits the reception. It's like we're inviting our family left, right, doesn't really matter, yeah. I guess that's why it matters. I guess that's why it matters for people who are like, this is like a representation of their real life relationship, and they're inviting like their personal friends, and they can each sit on the correct side for that. I guess it matters a lot for that. So I guess that's, yeah, you do get the choice for that. I like a World Apart for the reception. FF main theme just feels appropriate, and the game loves playing it when you do relic weapons. So we're making a new relic, and it's called our marriage. I like the 12th bell for the procession, but I don't know, like, I like the 12th bell. I just don't know if it's like, it fits the ambiance of the entire thing. Though that being said, falling like. The ring is purple. Like I know we say we're getting married for like tax evasion, and it's a thing. I still kind of want to take, like, if it was completely jokes, I would say Agent of Inquiry. Pulling size is F for procession. It's kind of my thought process as well. I don't know if any of these have the gravitas for like a procession. Like, Agent of Inquiry is funny, but like it's likely gonna be the only wedding I have in the game. So I would like a nice, pretty, like, enough wedding. Not like default basic wedding, but like if it's likely gonna be the only wedding I have in the game. So having Agent of Inquiry for it, while funny, kind of not my bag. Return of the Hero is like, you have like two people who just rock it up, just in full scars. Nature's Bounty or Return of the Hero? I mean, Return of the Hero is like badass. We are two badass hunters, like fighters. I guess this one has gravitas. Oh no, Return of the Hero is the different one. No. I'm getting my songs confused. No, Return of the Hero works. Wasn't Nature's Bounty? I forget the songs. I'd probably go for this. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Nature's Bounty. I think Nature's Bounty for procession works, yeah. Yeah, I think that works. And do you have any other ideas for reception? I personally am definitely leaning towards World Apart, because it's FF main theme. And it's dramatic as hell, because it's FF main theme. This is main theme, right? Because Falling Shots is, yeah. Falling Shots is FF Prelude, right? Falling Shots is Prelude, whereas World Apart's main theme. Am I correct on that? Having not played many other Final Fantasy games, I forget. But I think the song that Falling Shots is based on is typically called Prelude. Could be wrong about that. This is main theme. This is main theme. This is what they play every time you upgrade one step of the relic. So, looking at the options here, are we all set on everything? We have one chance to set it in stone, so I'm being hyper, like, making sure everything's good. Lover's Kiss, I want us to kiss. That's just me. All the parts like victory music / main theme. Yeah, Lover's Kiss, the lighting romantic. I like the nighttime wedding vibes. And yeah, the red, white, red. I like all these ones that you've got, you chose. On Foot and Chocobo back just seem That one has, like, the intimacy of a wedding. This one has the badass right away as adventurers from the wedding. I'm fine with, I'm fine with Artesia being on the left, Nature's Bounty, and A World Apart. I'm happy with all these options. I'm happy with what we've selected. If there are any objections, speak now or forever hold your peace. I also like the idea that you can just gamble the wedding and have people choose different options and it just chooses one. I also like that. I also find that funny, but yeah, taking it seriously. Taking it seriously. Sim Scott, I wish we'd like preview ourselves in the ceremony style, at least like different chocobo races. That would be nice. That'd be nice. But I guess the idea is they don't want like, they want to save you being the ones there for the special day. But also, we're Aro and Alala getting married, so. Alright. If we're all good there, I shall save the plan here. Save these settings? Yes. Very good, madam. You don't change your preferences until the day of the ceremony. Oh, okay, never mind. We have options to change that. You can do it until a day. I should inform you that I'm obligated to request plans from both you and your partner. That they are not exactly the same. You will need to decide immediately beforehand whose plan is to be carried out. Oh, okay. I thought it would like randomly choose, but no, okay. You just gotta choose who it is beforehand. If you have yet to make a reservation, I strongly suggest you speak with Etwanel and do so as soon as possible. Because if you cannot make a reservation unless you and your partner have completed all required objectives. However, you must form a party of 2 with your partner. Must both equip yourselves with promised facilities. So, this is what it'll be like when we're married. I mean, we probably won't be standing here. We'll probably be standing up there. We're probably going to be standing up there. I do appreciate like how lavish inside here looks. How many options you get for the wedding. Like, because I know that people are going to do this for like actual couples. So I do appreciate that they go to a lot of effort to like make it a big ass like thing that you get a lot of choice over. When's the bride coming? Oh shit, that's me. Where is she already? It's you. Ah, fuck. So we'll be up here. Oh, we're not allowed to walk up there. You know what? That makes sense because then other guests can't go and fuck with the people who are getting married. Yeah. So, okay, so we're walking up, we're on this side, so we're gonna be like this. Walking up like here. Yeah, it works. That works. We'll be the 2 together coming in like this. Hell yeah. Does look fancier. I do prefer the nighttime lighting. I do prefer, now that I'm seeing it like out there, I do prefer the nighttime lighting. You can go out once the rings and gift stuff happen for pics and stuff. Ah, okay. If you're a guest. Yo, we gotta get our G-post shots of everyone like fucking around. Hell yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is cool. This is such a, this is like, again, this is a cool thing in the game. I know we're getting married for tax evasion. And we're doing it because we want to see the stuff and things like that. But it's still really cool. It's still really cool. Still makes me happy. Totally, no one judge us about parasociality of a streamer getting married to one of her viewers. There's nothing parasocial about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine and normal. That's a normal thing to happen. Very awkward if Deku has a crush on me and that's like complicating matters, but it's fine, don't worry about it. Totally, this is totally part of Deku's plan to try to get married to me in real life. Totally part of Deku's plan to actually try and win me over. I wonder how many weddings are just for glam and stuff. I mean, we're doing it for glam. We're doing it for the mounts, the minions, and like stuff like that. But we are also doing it for the event on stream. We are also doing it because it's a cool thing that we can do on stream. It may just not be like a lovey-dovey couple. Your mind, Fasino. You should make a reservation for your ceremony. Some other way in which I might assist you. Okay. Oh, we can attend another one, will you? FC used to pick from a wedding for a banner, but I was like behind a pillar. Oh no. Oh no. No. Getting married for the content. Let's go. Make a reservation for your ceremony of eternal bonding. Please advise you may still changes to your ceremony plan until the day of the ceremony itself by speaking with Frank Sprout inside the Ivory Chapel. When would you like to halt it? You're in a partner on the Platinum Service plan. At this time, registration is open to those on all plans. The ceremony is going to be held when the worlds are undergoing maintenance and all of this. Okay. Oh, okay. We have, okay. What's the date that we're looking for? 17th. Sunday. Okay, there's 10 slots available on the Sunday. This kind of works out perfectly, actually. Wait, no, it doesn't. Wait, no, return. Wait, return. Go to the Saturday. Okay. So the two best time. I mean, the best time would be 11 out of the ones that are available. 9 a.m.'s too early. 9 a.m. is too early. Is 1 too late? The stream might go super late. Of course, these are 2 times are taken. Of course, these 2 times are taken. Because 7, I can't do 7. I cannot do 7 in the morning. I cannot do 7 in the morning. So the problem is that I'm also going to a concert the day before the wedding. I'll be going to a concert the day before the wedding, so there's no way I could wake up early. The 11 a.m. would have been perfect. Trials would be taking a while. The 11 a.m. would have been perfect. But unfortunately it is taken. Like, I may have been able to push myself to do the 9 o'clock one if it was available either. Do we do 1? And just interrupt trials in the middle of it to do the wedding? Is that too weird? I mean, I guess there would be natural breakpoints for trials to take a break. There would be natural points to take a break in trials. Because they come out over multiple patches. Unless we assume that we could get trials done in 5 hours, and I start 5 hours before 1. Which would still be pushing myself. I mean, it's not like the other options are here. It's 8 PM for me, which isn't super late. Well, I'm also thinking about our guests. Because this is 11 for Densha. So if Densha wants to stay to it, that's 1. And usually, Sundays, like these stream days, they can't stay late, unless they're willing to for the wedding. The 11 a.m. would have been perfect. That's annoying. That's annoying. Curse me being a streamer and having to like find a time to stream this. Or we get married during the week and we have a stream that's just the wedding. But then there would be, actually. That would be even worse for Densha, because Densha usually doesn't make it to the midweek streams, at the moment. Do we go for 1 PM? I mean, we kind of don't have any other options. We don't exactly have these options, which would have worked better. So, do we think 1 PM? start the stream beforehand, do trials, and either try to finish trials beforehand, but also just wait for the reservation. Well, you mean just like get married in like a couple weeks as opposed to the on that stream? And we can do that, yeah. Yeah, we can do that. We don't have to get married now, do we? Does it just let you wait and you just do the what time would that be for US East? It would start at 11 p.m. Because that would be because I just remember because 2 p.m. is for me is when I usually start streaming, and that I know that's midnight at the moment for Densha. So like yeah, I guess we can just book reservations whenever. I don't think time limits for reservations. Sure. Well, I guess reservations open at a particular time. We have the platinum plan. So it could just be... Because the 11 a.m. would be the best one. Unless... oh, we have a stream that's not the night before a concert. We could do 9 a.m. But, yeah, we could just... Yeah, we can just wait. Actually, because... actually, now thinking about it, we don't have a stream plan... Like, in a couple weeks' time... The week after 4.3. The week after 4.3, because the post-Stormblood thing isn't going to be happening, because we just did all of that for the Doma Enclave, we could just make that a wedding stream. Instead of putting it in with the trials. And just... We have extra reservations. Try to make it as long as it's after 10. Oh, if it's got to be after 10. Oh, then an earlier one you wouldn't make it to then. Oh, then you wouldn't make it to the earlier ones. Well, actually, let me have a look. Well, I can literally look this up. I got my EST calculator somewhere here. Curse me being a streamer and wanting to stream this. So if it started at 11 a.m. Wait, EST or EDT? Wait, are you in daylight savings or not at the moment? This website is telling me that you're in daylight savings. Platinum's gonna start reservation at 6 p.m. Friday. Everything we know, be present and in the party to make the reservation. When's that for me? What time of day is that for me? Hey, that's it. Reservation system. Yeah, register day. Friday, 7 p.m. Oh, 7 p.m. Sydney time, which is 1 a.m. for me. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so if we find a... Yeah. So we got here at this time, we could book it with that 1 hour because we get in earlier because we get platinum. Yeah. Registration will be open for 10 p.m. regardless of service plan. People live there 2 weeks of post. Lot of words. Lot of words. Lot of words. Okay, well... I guess, yeah, we don't have to make any decisions now. We don't have to make any decisions now. So it might just be an idea of, we'll discuss it. As in, if we do plan so I can be awake at 1 a.m. Yeah. We'll discuss it in the Discord. Because, like, it's us two are obviously the main ones, because we literally have to be there. But it would be nice if Raharan and Densha could be there, given that they're the two people that we know here who can actually attend, because they're both on Diabolos. So, we'll discuss it on the Discord and see if there's a good time to plan it. in terms of when is good time for streaming, doing other stuff, everything like that. We'll organize and we'll plan all of that. Again, now that we don't have to do the Dome and Enclave stuff on stream as its own stream, we can now just make that a wedding stream if that works out. 3 hours into a Saturday stream. Yeah, that's the issue, is that because the earlier time frame here starts 2 hours into the stream. the blocks here are either 2 hours or 4 hours into it. Which the 4 hours is fine, and I'm fine doing that. It's just a case of, will the people who want to attend be able to be there at that time and then be there for the 2 hours it's going to take for the wedding. But yeah, we don't have to set anything in stone right now. So we'll discuss it on the Discord, and then we'll work out a time, and then we'll make a thing of wedding bitches, and we'll do that. So we'll organize that part then. But we're getting married. It's gonna be a big exciting thing. Who are the people over here? Who are those people over there? Once we choose some, we get invites to hand out. Yeah, we'll hand out invites to get them to everyone. Okay, there's just people hanging out here. Are they getting ready for the wedding? Trigger bridge of the restoration of the sanctum. Returning each masterpiece to its original glory is like glimpsing in the mind of an artisan from whose hands it was wrought. Some random folks who do yellows. It is a sight to gladden the heart, isn't it? A garden to exalt the 12 is a daunting task indeed, and ever do I strive. Sometimes. I simply enjoy the beauty we have wrought. Should we do some wedding yellows before the wedding? They're gonna let us marry the Scions. Let us marry NPCs! Let us marry NPCs! So yeah, we'll discuss it. We'll work out a time. Don't have to organize anything now. And then we'll do that. But we are gonna get married. And it will pog. Hell yeah. Are these fishing holes? Can I fish at my wedding? Hey! You're finally told and manifest. Finally told and manifest. Doesn't quite work. Don't quite work. There we go. Wait, I might be able to, now that, wait, we're on a slope, I might be able to get it to actually work. Okay, not quite. Okay. Yay! I cut your head. Yay. Hell yeah. I love the texturing that's going on with the with it trying to go into there as well. What do we got here? Introducing the favor system? This is an April Fool's joke, isn't it? There's an April Fool's joke. Oh god, this is mean. This is mean! This is mean. This is mean. How dare they? How dare they? Greetings, everyone! So we really got to keep the secret. It's time to let the curl out of the bag. This day we're discussing the favor system. You know, this system will allow adventurers to go even closer to their favorite NPCs. Have you held out hope that one day Minfili would look your way for longer than a cutscene? Perhaps you offer gifts to Moab and try to win her over. Well, that's what the favor system's for. Ever try to lift the veil of game development? We figured this would be a good chance to show you the design documents that the team is using to create the new system. By the way, click the images below for larger versions. This is mean. This is mean. Just nothing else but music to myself. Preference any race, but must be intellectual. Minor fist counts. Initial phase. The first Y'shtola comes across as incurably prim and proper. Must be versed in ancient tongues and history to communicate meaningfully with her. Later, comes to reveal that she is an unrefined side and is far from perfect. Mocking it erases favor with her tail-catching minigame. I like how Garuda's on here. I like how Garuda's on this list. Midfilia calls you via link pearl mid-duty. Forming parties with female adventurers is forbidden. See? Y'shtola doesn't care about you being with other people. But Midfilia does. And just wants someone smart. Y'shtola's made for me. Preference unknown, favorite item, kill. Battle to the death with Wedge. What the fuck? One thing is still, I'm catching a few screenshots of the system in action. Of course, like, I love how, like, they know. They know, so Y'shtola's part of half of these fucking things. And there's Nanamo. Why does this look like a screenshot when you take out the hostesses in Yakuza 0 to a bar? You're looking forward to raising your favor in this new system. While we showed female NPCs in today's update, restored male NPCs will be damning in the system at the same time. And it's brief glimpse of the favor system we can't wait to share with you, everyone. He's already planned to spend a lot of time with Merwin. God damn it. God damn it. Fucking Christ. Fucking Christ. God damn it. But see, everything we saw there, Manifest lines up with. Okay, she's not the most intellectual person in the world, but she does have a natural affinity for curiosity and wants to learn as many things as she can. So, you know, it works. It still works. Anyways. Let us move on. Let us move on. I only know of 2 things left to do today. Oh dear God, I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. Shit. I have custom deliveries. I can go hand those in. I was about to say, is there anything else on the weekly thing? Well, I added a new weekly thing here with this, but... Let us go and hand in these. And that should be everything for today. Nothing else is jumping out of my mind. Now, again, it's basically only these custom deliveries that are our week-to-week progression things, with now the addition of also doing, Enclave. As I remember, there was one with male characters that was like JP only, but I can't remember it. Again, the fact that they show Y'shtola multiple times, it's like they fucking know. They know. No Sid though, sadly. Unfair. Much love for all the help, isn't there? Slaughter's families give you their thanks as well. Alright, we have a delivery. Far Eastern Antiques. There we go. Far Eastern Antiques, is it? Damned if I know how you can craft an antique. But the collectors don't seem to pay it any mind. If anything, this sort seems to appeal more. Now that I'm close to an inspection. Bugger me, you don't see something like that every day. I was gonna see something like that once in a blue moon. I know what you're doing, but keep it up. That'll do for now, somewhere. Give me a moment to add this to our next outgoing shipment. Yay. Music plays. It's even better than we hoped this in Blackwind. Those all-down collectors did their best to outbid each other for our Far Eastern collectibles. Everyone over there's a weep. Proceeds far exceed expectations. We'll have to expand our operations and start looking after even more families. Excuse me. I'm no one of consequence, really. It was my son who fought and died for the resistance. Kind of think of your kindness and generosity, especially at a time like this when everyone should be looking to bigger and more important challenges, like rebuilding of our great nation. My son once said that when the fighting was finished, he'd become a merchant. He'd sell anything and everything so he could earn money and look after me. I suppose, in a way, he is now. But I'd give it all up for more if I'm sorry. I don't mean any disrespect for what you've done for me and mine, but... Thank you, miss. Good day to you. The sun died when the main tower of Spicula Imperatoris fell. I was with Conrad before it happened. With him when he was urging those damn fools' skulls to lay down their arms and surrender. And he managed to do it! And then... Part of me still wonders. After. Did we owe it to them to try and save them too? To dig through the rubble and try to help the ones who were trying to kill us only moments before? Kind of would have wanted it, I know. But he was in no state to give orders, and those of us that were, well. So he died, and they died. Conrad, our comrades. Enemies that surrendered, and those that didn't. Death all round and round. Not that any of us hadn't even had an inkling of what was coming. Would Conrad spend all that time negotiating if he had? Would he and full many others still been alive? If sodding if. Sorry, not used to one. Best to look to the here and now, to what good we've done, and what more we can do. Well, let's talk about Conrad. Don't know if you knew, but he had a wife. I'm not taking any guilt to her yet. Reckon she lets her refuse until she knows the others are being looked after, so I thought it best to wait. When time comes, though, perhaps we ought to go and see her together. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Ooh. Stew and comfort. Benefactor of the Resistance Widows and Orphans Funds. She's delighted with your efforts. Now, there's so much work to be done before the fund can provide sufficient aid to all the families of the deceased. Lieutenant Monaco has a new favor to ask of you. But before, I reckon it'd be for the best if we tried to trade in a more diverse range of collectibles. Next, I think we ought to try our hand at consolation prizes from the Gold Saucer. I just familiar with the Sorcerer and its many delights. It's no secret, but in case you're unaware, it employs more than a few Ala Mhigans. One of them happens to be a friend of mine. I mentioned the fun one day, and just like that, we got ourselves a new partner in crime. Let me explain. Prices available only at the Gold Saucer. Commodities sold exclusively to them by certain select suppliers. We're now one of them, savvy. Oh, why you didn't think a soldier like me any tricks are with places like the Saucer, eh? But you want to go right now, run off with our profit and spend it all on MGP and silly hats. They're like this? Like hells I will. You think I'm gonna cover up this hair with any fucking hats? Come on, look how cool I look. Alright, enough talk. Let's get to work. Wait, so what am I delivering to her? Prizes from the Gold Saucer? The other ones I was making, but what? But I ain't keep it up as a mode. Honestly, you're a veritable fountain of endless energy. What I don't hear is that I'm keeping you all to myself. You got places to go and other people to help. Take care and thanks again. Must be that people at the Gold Saucer will buy. What is it? What's it listed as? Gold Saucer consolation prizes. Because of the Gold Saucer, everyone goes home a winner. Got a dynasty relic and maiden's heart. Believe that 1 in every 1,000 Marimo is born blood red instead of the more common green. An exact count is yet to be conducted. Yeah, my phone's dying, but it's fine. Alright, and now we go over to Tamamizu to give some harpoon, I think it is, to a princess. Somehow that's not a metaphor. Somehow it isn't. Gonna go to the Gold Saucer to buy a fish? Hell yeah. Heck, Kirine. Smiles are gonna appear on the people's faces. So small part due to you, my friends. Here we go. Anti-shark harpoon. A harpoon particularly effective for warding off sharks by stabbing them. Oh, just hands it over. Yeah, surprisingly sturdy yet suitably light. Harpoons such as this should serve us well against sharks to help keep our water safe. Now then, I may take a closer look. By the calm, not even the sun-illuminated splendor of the ocean could compare to its brilliance. Yours is the work of the divine, my friend. Princess isn't using words like bugger me. Seriously? And with this, we now have enough harpoons to arm our guards. Regular patrols may finally commence. We're helping. As anticipated, our guards were very pleased with the new harpoons. I did not anticipate, however, was that our youth would also take a shine to them. They were quite fascinated by its foreign construction. And this is a sort of delight for you, Hisui. Placing one's trust in land dwellers. I cannot think of a greater folly. I'll not do for this sentiment to spread. Uh-oh. Well, Jikan! And Lord Shiosai besides. To what do I owe the honor? It's come to my attention that our citizens are being led astray. Seduced first by outside of medicines, and now outside of weapons. I later got my head how the princess could permit this. Just bad enough that the guards taken up these harpoons. Now I use desire them too. Mark my words, this can end in naught but bloodshed. Lest we forget, both the Confederacy and the Kojin were dragged into Doma's bloody conflict against the Empire. Should their leader, this Lord Hien, learn that our people are arming themselves, his insatiable thirst for war, he may well come banging on our gates to mind our participation. Surely you see the danger. Wow, you just have no idea of, like, anything that's going on. Were you aware that people were occupied? Giving the children bladed weapons was a good idea. It'll teach them an important lesson. With respect, my lord, I remind you this is not the palace. There are eyes and ears all around us. Foreign eyes and ears. Hey! I remind you also of the agreements. The new fellow elders would observe it to and watch how the citizens respond to our grace's plan. As impartial observers. Your words can ill be described as impartial. With all due respect, stop being a dick. We have not to get by carrying inside our little bubble. No, by shutting out the rest of the world in the name of tradition, we but consign ourselves to a slow demise. You presume to lecture me, Hisui? You who know little and less of worldly matters, whose sole purpose is to attend her grace? For a moment, though, I thought the princess herself was addressing me. We've ever shared her looks, but it seems you have taken on her mannerisms as well. Yes. Must be all the years serving her grace. I've come to know her mind as though it were my own. Well, I suppose it's but a fleeting infatuation with the novel and new. Given time, the people will remember the dangers that lurk without and come to their senses. Now, there's a man you can love to hate. Like he's the conservative in chief. You might say that. And yet, independent of his influence, many others harbor the self-same fear. They feared that, by throwing open Suino Sato's gates, he'd be swallowed up in a maelstrom of foreign agenda. When a simple bloody harpoon can trigger such a fearful reaction, your people really have no stomach for conflict. Well, not with any sense would, but this is just unhealthy. Indeed. It is an irrational fear, ingrained over generations and perpetuated by willful ignorance. But to free ourselves from it, we must have the chance to know the world above. I do like how it's just straight up, where it's just like, oh, the conservatives hate the outside world and are going to destroy themselves out of fear and ignorance and blind hatred. Just straight up. Just straight up. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. we are stalwarts of Suino Sato's emergence. Yeah, there's so much work to be done with people Suino Sato to shed their apprehensions towards the outside world. To that end, Kira and I has a new favor to ask of you. Your Grace, if I may, there's a particular item I would request of Mistress Susan Blowin. But of course, Shiosai. None among us is more familiar with our people's daily lives than you. What is it that ails them? As your Grace knows, we dwell at the bottom of the sea by virtue of the Kojin's enchantments. Yet though we have air to breathe and live, our home have ever been a bitterly cold place. Due to our close environment, we cannot avail ourselves of the benefits of fire. That's all we have to endure, covering ourselves in such garments as we possess. Those may suffice for the young and healthy. The old and infirm simply struggle to survive. I guess, yeah, you wouldn't have the sun to, like, ever warm you up. So I guess it would be cold to shit down here. Indeed, the cold has ever been a trough for us. Yet I've heard of a place above far colder still. A land of endless winter where ice falls instead of rain. There a great nation thrives, and its people must have effective ways of coping in that frozen climb. Such as garbs of transcendent warmth. Yeah, they've also learned how to, like, lick salt communally, so maybe don't take everything from them. It's gotta be Kurthus, I reckon. We've been that far out of Uldar, at least not until now. But you've definitely been there, right, Isamblawen? Have you not heard about how I, like, liberated Ishgard? Well, not liberated Ishgard, but, like, helped them end a war. A more dependable adventurer I've never known. I shall let you all return to your work, then. By your leave. Fuck yeah, let's make some alpine coats! Hell yeah. I mean to echo Shiosai's sentiment. Truly, we are blessed to have a dependable ally such as you. I look forward to seeing the fruits of your labors. Just be sure to wash the jackets. Because Lord knows the Ishgardians don't. Can't believe that fucking lore detail where it's just like, yeah, a lot of Ishgardians don't bathe very frequently because you can't smell BO through all the layers of clothing that they wear. Very disturbing to learn that one. Very disturbing. Above Suino Sato, I offer you my humblest thanks. See more smiles upon the people's faces than ever before. And it's due to your generous contributions. Yeah. Yay. Do we actually just make Alpine coats? Because that would be funny. Yeah, we do! We do make Alpine coats! I'm pretty sure that's the same picture as the Alpine coat. Fuck yeah, we do just make those. Whereas I'm so effective against the cold that no Curvin would leave home without them. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And with that, I think we've done everything for the day? I think. Anything else that anyone could think of? Because I don't think there is. I mean, considering we did MSQ today, we also did a lot of extra stuff. And by extra stuff, I mean Enclave and Wedding, and then this. Wait, no, return. Don't waste the money. I think we're good. It's been 7.5 hours, so I don't have time to, like, do extra yellows. And by that, I more so mean I'll be way too hungry if we do all of that. Can we do lottery one more time? Oh, you mean the, you mean the summoning bell? Have you got a good feeling about this one? Have you got a good feeling about this one? What do we get? Nabath Shoes of Healing. They're like fresh shoes. These ones aren't going to give us good shit because they're not the 90. Ghost Box as offending. Okay, then I'm not sure what you mean by lottery. I'm not sure what you mean by lottery then. More Ghost Box stuff. Come on, give me something that I want to use. It's like level 90. Do it, do it, do it. Nomad Breaches of casting. Boo. Boo. I didn't mean retainers, I'm just saying I don't have a good feeling about your luck. Oh! Oh. 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 I did get, I mean, to be fair, over the last 2 days, one of the things that I got was, where is it? I got this. I got this from my retainer. So I got something good. Now if I want to wear this, I don't have to buy it, unless I want the other one. Unless I want the Rebel coat. Can't remember which parts are different colors for that. So I did get that, and I also got another piece of Endwalker gear. For one of my jobs. The problem is that the job that I got it for was Corsair if it gets revealed. So it doesn't really help me. Yeah, I got a piece of scouting gear. That's a level 90 Endwalker bit. I don't know how you get it, but I know it's unique and untradeable. So, somewhere in Endwalker from either trial, raid, dungeon, other mechanics, I don't know. I got that somewhere in here. I think it was pants. I think it was pants. Because I have ideas for different scouting things. Because we're likely going to get another scouting job. Even if it's not Corsair, we're probably getting a scouting job in Dawn Trail. Because we're getting a new melee. And it would make sense for it to be scouting. So I've been looking at scouting. Yeah, this one. Toyon. Toyon Breaches of Scouting. So I have this. My retainer did bring me this. Which I had as an idea of what I could wear for a new scouting thing. So I got something. I got something that I'd actually use. But, you know. I don't have the main things that I want. Of which there's like, well, 2. And they're all Lunar There's 3, but they're all Lunar Envoy. And the retainers can't bring you augmented Lunar Envoy stuff, so you can't dye it. So there's one bit that I want, but I want it dyed. So it doesn't really work. Anyways, that is all for today. The next stream that we do is going to be the middle of the week stream, and that is going to be Triple Triad. Fuck yeah. Triple Triad stream, baby. I'm not sure what we're going to do into it. Deku has ideas of what we could do, but it's gonna be hell anyways because I'm bad Triple Triad. And then next weekend, we have the Trial series. We're gonna finally play that TTRPG that Soroban's been pestering us about. We're finally going to do it, so maybe he'll stop asking us. So that is our plan for the next week. At some point, there'll be a wedding. The wedding might be next weekend. We just have to discuss with people about whether they can make it to a time, and then we just do the time. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, for playing card games or motorcycles, this is version 2, signing out.